Hello everyone, welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying from Stockholm to Nice and back to Stockholm. So we're going to be having a layover in Stockholm for the next 5 days. Um, so yeah, that should be fun. We'll be flying with the Max today, and I think we're at least going to be flying with the NG. I think that's tomorrow already, actually. So we're going to be flying with NG at least once for the next 5 days. But it looks like it is going to be mainly with the Max aircraft, so that should be fun. We'll see how it goes. Again, the system depth in this aircraft is not as good as the PMDG, unfortunately, but we'll see how it goes. And everything might not be working correctly for the first for today, because this is the second time I've flown with this aircraft, but it's already like 3 months ago the last time I flew with it, so yeah, wait and see how that goes. Yes. I'm standing here at gate Charlie 41, I think it is, or 43, I don't remember. And the aircraft is currently inbound from Malaga, so it haven't landed yet, from what I know, so we just need to sit there and wait a little bit for that. Let me check. Yeah, it's still on its way from Malaga. Haven't even passed 10,000 feet yet. So we just need to wait and wait for that aircraft to arrive before we can go on board. We still do have a pre-flight briefing to do, so we'll of course go through that first. But before we do that, just going to introduce the members as always. That is going to be 86 videos, a shout out to you, and as always, thank you for the support, it is really appreciated. So yes, not sure where we should begin from. At least the variable, hello, welcome, doing well. Robin, hello, welcome, doing well. Jesper, hello, welcome, doing well. And Nikolai, hello, welcome, doing well. Skydrift, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Gmo, hello, welcome, doing well. Sorry if I didn't pronounce it correctly. Please correct me if I didn't, and apologize for that. But yeah, you're an aircraft standing next to us. Where are you flying again? To Copenhagen? Yes, indeed, you're flying to Copenhagen. Enjoy that. Um, yeah. Slim panel, welcome, opening well. And no, there is not. It is not a base change. Stockholm is not a base actually, so it is just going to be a 5-day layover. So we're still based in Oslo. Um, yeah, my week have been great, thank you. But yeah, should we probably start off with the briefing so we don't get too far behind schedule today? That isn't really a good thing. Okay, so today on the 6th of June 2025, we're going to be flying two sectors between Stockholm, Arlanda, and Nice. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Sweden AOC today, so it's going to be interesting to see how many times I remember to say red nose to the Nordic. So that's the main difference there, is that we have a different call sign. We're also going to be flying with a Max aircraft today, so that will also be something a bit different from what we're used to, even though it is still in the same aircraft family. So I did some, basically just a recap of the systems and differences on the basically everything on this aircraft yesterday, so that should be quite fresh. So that's at least good. But yeah, Ace Norwegian Sweden AOC with Sierra Echo Romeo Tango Delta. I'm going to be pilot command and also pilot flying for both flights. So we can start off with our departure out of Stockholm Arlanda. We're departing at 15:15. That is going to be in approximately 52 minutes. With a flight time that is at 3 hours and 12 minutes, landing at 18:15. So our flight time is scheduled to be longer than... oh no. Where is cost index? Oh yeah, okay, it is at 9. Oh, yeah, I did change that. Okay, that's good. Yeah. And nevertheless, the flight time is longer than our trip hours block time, so we will probably be landing behind schedule in in this. So wait to see if we are actually going to increase that cost index or not. Flight level 36 and 38 is expected, perhaps 39 or 37, does depend a little bit what we are able to do regarding our weight. No dispatch remarks today with a minimum fuel of 10.1 tons. 2.6 on the final reserves today, so that should be fine. With don't remember what airport that is, somewhere in France at least. As a alternative, we'll see that a little bit further down here. Expecting quite a good load today, 100 and yeah, full aircraft. We're going to be full aircraft down to Nice with a take-off weight of 72.2 tons. So I'm going to be quite heavy today, so that is going to be interesting. With a maximum share value of 5 at Vevas, so it might be a bit turbulent today as well. Talking about turbulence, there we go. Almost forgot to exit out of real cat air turb. Otherwise, we would have some handling difficulties with this aircraft. And then for the weather. So the weather in general is looking quite alright today. This is the 20 meters, it's an hour already. But it should be almost the same. Doesn't look like that have been changing too much. For today in general, expecting winds 1,013 with good visibility broken 5,000. The probabilities there, we can just disregard that, and that's something really outstanding. We're coming between 16 and 1800. We are still not here. 1821. Yeah, we are landing at about 1821. So temporary with 6,000 visibility, light rain and broken at 400 feet. And we're coming between 21 and 23 with good visibility, no significant weather, and broken at 1,500 feet. So in general, the weather should be quite alright. And if you are for some reason like 2 or even 3 hours planned schedule, we might expect some gusts up to 25 knots between 2300 and 1 in the morning UTC time. So this could be a bit interesting, but we don't really expect to be behind the schedule nevertheless like this. And then for Nis, the weather is good throughout the day as well, with winds 110 with Kava K. And throughout the day, between 14 and 23, brokered at 800. And that's basically it. So the weather should be good down there as well. And then our destination alternate. This is Marseille, of course. With weather for today, 280 at 5 kVk, maximum 28, minimum 18 degrees. And yeah, we're expecting becoming between 13 and 15. Yeah, we're departing at 15, so disregard that. Become between 18 and 20 with winds variable at 3 knots. And that's basically it. Good weather today, basically. For Stockholm Norwegian, we have quite a few no times. Mainly the reason for this is we have some construction work going on one of the aprons. And that's actually going to be our left side where we're sitting in the terminal right now. And also runway 01 right and 1 on the left is closed due to work in progress or construction work. So that is also going to be some related taxes to that. But in general, the only real notable thing here that we need to be aware of is that we do have a cautionary with a temporary fence north of apron 1, correction apron Lima. That's probably the most real notable thing we should be aware of. Except for that, we don't really expect to be near these taxiways, but we'll take a closer look on the departure briefing. For Nice, we do actually have an air show starting at Nice today, between 2030 and 2115. We should already have left Nice before this air show starts, so we don't. So at least we don't really expect to be affected by these delays. But there's possible of delay for Nice arrival for the 22 post air show near aerodrome. So that's going to be the info 22 not for 04, and we're expecting 04 today, so we should be quite fine. We also like aircraft stands 58 Bravo and 58 Charlie is close, but if I remember correctly, we have not really been parking there. I don't remember the parking stands we've normally been using, so we need to take a look. These two here, no times are not really anything for us. So yeah. And between, yeah, that's also before we're landing, so we can just disregard that. Thanks to Alpha 3 is closed. That's really the only notable thing, and also a fixed crane is erected. At about 75 feet above the sea. So it is also lit lighting day and night. So That's really the two only notable thing at NIS. Alpha 3 is closed and a fixed crane is directed. Radial 049.81 normals. Yeah, so it is going to be basically then on the east side of the airport, so the northeast side. Yeah, so quite close actually, not even a North mile away. So we should be fine basically. We should be fine. And also, yeah, of course, the ILS for runway 0 for left glide path. So the glide slope for the ILS for 0 for left is out of service. But the standard procedure into NIST doesn't really give us the ILS, but rather a visual approach. So we will see. We'll see closer on that again on the approach briefing. And for the significant weather, if you can find it down here somewhere. Ah, there we go. So this is valid between flight level 10450 from Washington, from 18 UTC on the 6th of June 2025, parting out of Stockholm. We do have some sort of weather. No, that's sorry. Or do we? Oh no. At least we're going to be flying through this area with some moderate icing between 220 and below flight level 100. Continue Navigax passing a jet stream of 340 over southern Germany. Then we also have some severe icing over Switzerland and Austria between 180 and below flight level 100. And that is mainly it actually. We don't really expect anything more than that. So yeah, in general, it is mostly going to be something relevant if we do, for example, need to do a more emergency descent of something or divert en route. But other than that, we don't really anticipate anything significant today. So when it comes to the fuel, I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel today. Again, nothing outstanding en route. Weather is good, so flight plan fuel should be quite fine. So that is going to be then, what did I say? Not 11. It is going to be 10. 0.2 tons. There we go. And then for return flight, we're departing at 18:55, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, and we're landing at 21:50. So it is definitely going to be some favorable winds on the way home compared to the way down. Actually, I forgot to look at the wind chart. Sorry for that. Take a look soon. 36035, and also the dispersion says that it is planned optimum flight levels. That's also good to see. With a minimum fuel of 8.5. That is a bit less. That's 2.7 tons less than the way down. That says something about the winds. I think that's Skavsta as our ultimate airport. Yeah, not really full aircraft, but we're going to be a bit. Maximum share value is going to be 3 at Gilir. Yeah, so don't really expect too much turbulence either. We looked at the weather for Nissen Arlanda for Skavsta. Looking quite good as well with 168.7 good visibility and broken at 4000. Correction 400. Okay, that's not really good. At least when we expect to be landing in back in Arlanda, the weather is expecting 220 at 13, maybe broken at 700, but I don't think that's going to be the case. But in general, it should be good in Skavsta as well. And then for our significant, should still have the 1800 if I'm correct. Yep, so we still have the same significant, so still going to be some moderate icing over here. We are not flying over the severe icing areas, that's good. And then still some icing over Sweden, severe icing north, sorry, to the west of us, between 1 and below flight 100, but basically between Norway and Sweden here. Except for that, good weather en route again. And you can see here, we expect quite some tailwind on the way back. Like 340, expecting more than 50 knots, up to even 80 knots some places here. So it's going to be a significant tailwind component back home, and then it's going to be a significant headwind component back or down to NIS. That's why our flight time currently is longer than our block time. So yeah, wait and see how that goes. Except for that, nothing really else outstanding to say for them at the moment. Again, we will cover most of that during the departure and approach briefings. So are there any questions? Probably not. Then our departure briefing is complete. Wonderful. Nikolai, yes, we are flying from, or we're flying down to, yeah, we're flying tomorrow. Yeah, I think we're flying to Olbia. I hope I say it correctly. I think we're flying there. I can check off. I can check a bit later on. Stoffer, hello, welcome. Hopper deg well. same, same to you as well. Happy weekend. And how much experience I have on this aircraft? Quite limited experience. We have flown with this aircraft once for the last 2 years, and that was on the 1st of March this year. So flying it regular scheduled flights, quite limited experience on that. But I have done some like traffic patterns and so on with this aircraft. So I do have some handling experience, but it makes me some hard landings in the start because this aircraft is a little bit taller than the NG. So it is going to be a little bit different flying this aircraft. I smashed my landing in this morning because again the aircraft is a bit taller. So you just need to remember that. But except for that, it's a wonderful aircraft to hand fly. I'm not gonna lie. And in general, it's a nice aircraft to fly. Again, on this particular add-on, the system depth is not the best. But we should still be able to do basically everything we always are doing. So we should be quite fine. Yes, indeed. I think we actually used it for like 2 months or something now already, Travis. But yeah, I really like it. Not gonna lie, it is a difference. At least it is much better than using the EFB inside of the sim, and especially compared to the iFly that really doesn't have an EFB. It is some sort of the classic or the original Boeing. It is not in an EFB. It is like, what is it actually? It is something else. Not really sure, but it is something like that. So yeah, that is. So that's really great with flying or having an EFB like this. And our aircraft has still not landed from. Oh, yeah, okay, it just parked actually. Okay, then it's still taxiing into the stand. Okay, we need to wait a little bit longer then. We still have plenty of time before our departure, so we should be fine. Not Eddie, hello, welcome, hoping well. To be honest, between iFly and PMG, I still like the PMG better, and because just PMG is better on the system depth and so on, it is just superior to the iFly. But between the NG and the Max, I don't really know yet, because again, we don't really have a good high fidelity aircraft. Again, the iFly isn't bad, it isn't at all. But for the price and the system depth you have in this aircraft, I can start to discuss a little bit there. We'll go through that on the flight. There is a few things here and there that it's a bit annoying that doesn't work. Unless it actually have been fixed since I last time flew this aircraft, but I don't think so. So again, it is. I will still say the PNG is better than the iFly. But again, that's mainly because of the system depth. Yeah, we just need to wait for the aircraft to be shut down by the other crew and for them to leave the aircraft before we can walk in. That's really basically what we're waiting for now. Again, the transponder is still on, so that means they are at least not finished with the shutdown procedures. Again, the transponder is one of the last things we will turn off when they're doing the shutdown flow. So we just need to wait for that at least. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome aboard well. Yeah, regarding the fuel there, that is how the fuel system is built up on the different airframes. Because I think PNG have their own custom fuel system, but from what I know, the iFly is mainly based out of this default in the sim. That's why GSX progressively refuel their aircraft compared to PNG because of the different fuel systems and how that is done. Because the GSX just can't do that on the PNG. That's why. Like you can do that on all different. If you use the, I don't think you can do that anymore. But I think you could do before, where you can use the default fueling system on the PMG as well. I will basically do that. Where GSX will use the fuel panel in, or the weight and the balance panel in the sim, and change the fuel gradually there. But again, you can't really do that anymore. So it is how the fuel system is built up on the different airframe or aircraft. That's why it is. So they say Nordic Pilot, hello, welcome, doing well. No, it is not a new base, it is just a layover. Because Stockholm is actually not a base. It is just a layover for the cruise, so we'll just be here for 5 days, but we're still based in Oslo. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. That is fine, Travis, that's fine. I do understand that, though. I mean, maybe we should walk up to the aircraft, though. The aircraft should be ready. Melvin, hello, welcome, hopping well. Oh, it's a bit slow. It is something different, though, standing here in the terminal in Arlanda compared to Gardermoen, because it is so silent here compared to Oslo. It's noise all the time, but here it's so silent. And here we also have the construction work on aprons. That's mainly what I refer to. I imagine that again, the barriers is located here. Yeah, I don't remember if that is the apron Lima or not, so we'll wait and check on that. There are wonderful aircraft is standing ready for us. Forgot to actually then set GGSX to unload the aircraft, but that's fine. Doesn't matter too much, does it? Tom Styler, welcome, doing well. Oh, nice. Well, that's also another unfortunate thing with this airport. This is not even model, so we need to be walking in the air. Again, Gardermoen is just superior there as well. And what in the world happened here? Like, why is the door... Yes, not perfect. Why is the... Yeah, that's a bit... Yeah, what happened here even? Yeah, there you go. I'm not quite sure why we spawned here and that the door is going through the jetway. That's not really supposed to happen. And is it just me? Or is this door here so much smaller than the NG? It can't just be me, is it? This door looks so smaller than the NG. Like, everything looks smaller. Like, the galley as well is so small compared to the NG. Or is it just me? There you go, we got some sound as well. That's better. Oh no, I opened the door. Yeah. We'll just turn on some traffic sounds. And just, can we... I wasn't supposed to open you, can we close this door again? Where is even the door? There it is. I mean, this is a nice thing, but I imagine this is going to be improved in the new G update. There we go. Is the door even armed? Oh no. Yeah, it is armed. Good. There we go. Here we have the wonderful flight deck. If you're referring to hardware, it's just the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing yoke and the throttle quadrant and the TCA rudder pedals and the Airbus side stick. That's what I'm using. The side stick for the sailor and the rest is self-explanatory. That's correct? Yeah, I'll just put the EFB in there. Wonderful. Yes, the aircraft just arrived from Malaga. It did. Yeah. Especially the cabin-wise, the aircraft looks better. But in general, here, at least from what's especially in the cockpit regarding the color and the dimensions of the flight deck, looks better on the PMG. But again, the NG and the Max is a bit different, so can't really compare them too closely either. Even though it is still this 737 after all. But yeah, should be... That's also something cool though, we can actually move this entire seat. Where's the kickstop for that? There we go. That's a little cool thing as well, you can actually move the entire seat, but again, it isn't really anything you need. Nice, I didn't know that. Yeah, with the construction, I mean, makes sense. I'm gonna be flying to Arlanda in like 2-3 weeks, so it will be interesting to see how that is in real life compared to the sim. I don't even have a cabin layout for this for the max. What? Okay, let me just fix that first. Again, everything is not perfect yet. We haven't flown this aircraft for a long time, so it's some things here and there that is not perfect yet. Come on, please work. Where's even ever? What? Well, now self-filling cargo doesn't want to work. The website though, not the app itself. I forgot to change the courses on the that's something I always set up. I forgot that now. Okay. Oh yeah. Again, sorry, I have not been able to actually check that everything is correctly set up. Because there was a lot of other things I need to fix first with this aircraft. So again, apologies for that. But that is actually 100 kilograms more than we need. So that should be exactly what we need actually. But I can't get the website for self-filling cargo to work. A bit annoying. Because otherwise I can't install any new cabin layouts for the Max. Otherwise we just need to use the NG cabin layout. I mean, it doesn't really matter for us too much. It will just say that we're flying with the NG instead of the Max. So I mean, it's fine for me. This is the OFP 2? Yeah, for it's the wrong one. Yeah, we'll just quickly load a little bit less fuel, and there you go, refuel. No, that was not correct. Where do where do I do that again? Should be a weight and performance and payload, and weight and balance, and fuel, and we can set total fuel. We just set like yeah, something like this should be working fine. Complete. At least we can have. Oh, yeah, that's of course didn't load. Fuel. Set fuel. There we go. Now we can request VSX. And request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, there we go. Finally it works. Yeah. Unit. There's my plate. I'm flying with Norwegian. Norwegian. Let's see. Come on, work. There we go. Invite. Good. We can just start recording. We'll start flight. And then we can start setting up our flight to NIS. Again, it's a little bit messy the first flight, but it will be better throughout the day. Or throughout the next 5 days, I hope. Again, we are not going to be flying with the Max for all of our 5 days. If I'm correct. Yeah, of course, what is the problem now? I mean, the parking brake is set, and the chocks as well should be set. So I'm not quite sure why you don't want to work. There is the ground support. There you go, chocks are set. Why does it say that the parking brake is not set?
Fuel truck is in position.
Again, here is an example on the difference between the fuel system of the iFly and the PMG. You don't get this in the PMG. Yeah, this is the problem though. And we need to do this. And that didn't work. Of course, I don't have it even turned on here. So that's also the wrong application. Okay, if it... How much fuel do we want? Of course, it is in liters as well. Yeah, we'll just... Oh, the performance there is quite bad. Yeah, we'll just set it here again. GSX on this aircraft is not really the best either. Where's the way to balance again? The total fuel we want 11,200. 11,200. Set fuel 11.2 tons. We do not have... What? But why do we still have 2.6? Hello, set fuel. Done? It is not done. Oh, there you go. Now it worked. But please turn on parking brake. The brakes are set. Why isn't my rudder pedals working? Is my yoke even working? Yeah, that's at least working. The tiller is working, but my pedals are not working. At least the brakes are working. We are going to be delayed out of here, aren't we? And we just do this. Does that work? I don't remember what I did last time to fix this problem. I did something, but I don't remember what it is. That's interesting. Is it that the refueling is done? Again, we still don't get you to work. Let me just run you as administrator, maybe. Like, I'm already regretting this because it doesn't even work. That's a good thing with the PNG, at least things are working. Everything works quite good with each other compared to here, but everything is a bit of a mess. Because then that doesn't want to work, and then that isn't working, and so on and so on. Come on, work now. What? Party brakes are set. Again, there's no response from my red pedals in the simulator either. That's a bit something to be... But why isn't it working? Is it because we don't have any brake pressure? Just try to pressurize our hydraulics. It doesn't work. There we go, that's worked. We don't have any brake pressure, of course, that's why. And now we can depressurize. And that should have give us a little bit of brake pressure. And hopefully we are now all done. Yeah. Isn't you supposed to be... Of course, you are not synced. We'll start boarding, and we need to be quick. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Okay, so we're flying from Echo, Sierra, Sierra, Alpha to Lima, Fox, Michael, and we are Red Nose. The Yankee Lima, I think, are the Yankee. Yep. 3 Yankee Lima. Do you have 80s as well? What does that say? Weather network. 80s. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Boarding 08, and it's going to be via the Nusli 5 Lima. The Nusli 5 Lima. After the Nusli, it's going to be my correction, November 850. November 850. To Obama.
Hello.
Direct to Ungarn. Direct to Vevas. Lima 87. To Padvu. Hello.
Welcome on
Hi,
board.
Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Is it no? It's not Tadvu, it's Taduv.
Good afternoon.
Taduv. Taduv. Taduv direct to Akosi. Akosi direct to Beras. Direct to Ulvix.
Hello.
Direct to Unpad.
Good afternoon.
Direct to Enoba.
Welcome on board.
Zulu 185. To Burdi.
Boarding pass, please.
On arrival. We're expecting the Burdi to Burdi 7 Romeo. Burdi 7 Romeo.
This way.
For the Arnav Alpha 04 left. If I remember correctly, it's going to be via Nera. Cost next going to be 9. Final reserves today. 2.6. Cruising altitude 360. Cruising wind 24263.
Hello.
ISO deviation
Boarding pass, please.
minus 40.
Hello.
Yes, then we
This way.
can execute. And then there is the fix. There we go. And what's engine outset? Let me see. We are on the PNG. We are going to go for the max, please. So select new aircraft and the max. If I'm correct in Norwegian, I'm using the 27K rated engines. They're a little bit different than everyone else in the world. Yep, they are. And there's a typo here, so it says 28K on both variants. Thank you, virtual performance tool. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha. Stockholm Arlanda, and it's going to be out of runway 08. It's going to be a standard one, so that's fine. So, straight out of Stockholm, 25 and hold. Stockholm, 25.
Hello.
There we go. And we can see if we can request the winds.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Welcome on board.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torsday let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load chat up once we are ready.
Good afternoon.
Roger. That's the problem as well. Steam brief integration is not really the best in this aircraft either, so we can't really request everything we want. So that's a bit unfortunate. 250. So here we need to do it manually. So 310, 200,
This way, please.
and 100. And what is the wins for these levels? They are as follows. If I can just find the wind diagram, there you go. 24649, 24649, 24734,
Hello.
and 26660.
Good afternoon.
Current QNH in NIS. And also we want our transition level. That should be set by
Good
ATC.
afternoon.
NIS approach. Transition altitude is
Hello.
5000, so transition level is minimum 6000. Flight level 60. And the QNH. Lima Fox Mike November.
Good afternoon.
It's going to be 1080. Execute. Overall, that's
This
pretty much
way.
everything in there. So we're expecting 3.6, and the airport elevation in NIS is currently, we don't actually have that in here. Of course, it should be 0 feet though. It is basically at sea level. Yeah, 12 feet is the airport elevation, so set 0. There we go. How are we doing with the boarding back there? The passengers is not really enabled
Good afternoon.
at the moment, but we can do that tomorrow, I guess. Maybe. Yes. So our departure run, yeah. We are departing heading 070, if I'm correct. A firm 070. The 70.
Ladies
What
and
happened with the
gentlemen,
sound?
welcome aboard. While
Why
you're
did
being
just one
seated,
click when you
please
click
remember that all
more than
mobile
once at the
telephones
same
and other
time?
portable electronic
This way,
devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avlyse.
Hello.
Takk.
Go ahead. I mean, sorry.
This way.
Yes, initial climb clearance is
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load chat up Torsday to now. We are waiting for you Torsday close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll have contact you Torsday begin pushback.
Roger. Of course. Sorry. How could I forget? Echo 00.
Hello.
And so much mess in the start now, so it's easy to forget. There we go. Now the instruments up and running.
afternoon.
We'll set 1200 feet on the minimums for the MFRA. And I was well past 1200. I was well below 1200. Yes. I think that should be good. What's our estimated city fuel weight? I wonder if this aircraft actually going to be loading up itself by GL6, so we need to do it ourselves as well. Estimated city fuel weight today is... Again, find it here. Estimated zero fuel weight 62.3. Whoa, 73.4. That's well above our. Wait, it's a bit too much. Oh yeah, it's 10.2, not 11, of course. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay,
Yes, my
we've
mistake.
received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count,
Oh.
the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourself,
It
of
is
course.
there. Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be able to push hopefully in about 10 to 15, so just almost ready for all of the cabin secure.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, I set another 10 tons, or sorry, 1 ton more than we actually are supposed to have aboard, so again, apologies. No, not set payload, set fuel. There we go. 10 points fuel. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, shall we probably request our departure clearance before ATC eventually goes offline? What is the 80s frequency? Just we can have, actually we can just take the 80s from here, that works as well. Stockholm weather 80s. We have information Delta and at stand. Yeah, which stand are we at? We are at. It just says 12, 15, 12, 1705. Yeah, that wouldn't really help us too much. We are at 4-1, aren't we? Let me see. We are at. Yeah, we are at 4-1. And power frequency. Guess what? It just went offline. Okay, we can forget about our departure clearance stuff. Oh. Yes. Should we do our departure briefing then? So. Yeah, our departure briefing. So we can start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predicting winch warning, or airplane enable or safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will close the rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT water brakes. I'll manually raise the speed brake cable, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I'll verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengage, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the reject. Then, once we come to complete stop, I will start on the reverses, lower the speed brake, and we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identify the problem and will accomplish any memory items with your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains see the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew stations. If I then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we'll go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? You'll say so. So for our yeah, so if any warnings happen off the V1, there's not going to be any actions except any action below 40 feet except cancel the warnings and raising the gear on a positive rate. At 40 feet, we're going to select heading select. We're going to be climbing on the road heading straight out 25 nautical miles and hold up to 3,000 feet. The weather is quite alright here in Arlanda at the moment. Arlanda here at the moment, nothing outstanding. So we should be able to return back without any problems. We are going to be departing above our maximum landing weight, so we will require to burn off some fuel before landing unless it is really necessary to land overweight back here due to safety reasons. Except for that, again, nothing really outstanding. All the runways should be available except for one on the left and 0 on the right due to construction work. So we do have then 4 possible 2 runways, 4 directions to land on. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can continue over to the route check. So for the route check, we will start off with our SID, so we're expecting the Nusli, what is it, Nusli 5 Lima? Where is the route? Oh, there it is. Nusli 5 Lima, and then flying back to Nusli. Gonna be November 850 to Abama, and then direct to Ungav, and then direct to Vevas. Lima 87 to Taduv, direct to Akosi. Yep. Direct to Beras, and direct to Ulpix, and then direct to Unpad, direct to Enuba, and then Zulu 185 to Burdi, and then the Burdi 7 Romeo arrival in for Nis. Ground distance 1182, and in the progress we have 1170. That is a little bit below the limit, but I imagine that is because of the arrival routing in towards Nis. Because we don't fly a standard ILS approach, we will fly a visual approach. That's standard in there. So I imagine it's due to that lack of the last miles for the runway. But except for that, everything here is looking as it should. And then expecting vectoring in. Yeah, that looks good, so we should be fine with that. Yes, and then we can go over to the taxi. So for the taxi, we are parked over here at stand. Yeah, we can't actually use that here. That's a bit unfortunate. Do you know what? We will go over to the standard charts we have always been using instead. It's a bit easier when we can actually draw something on it. Yes, we are parked over here at stand 41. We could expect a push, perhaps either straight back or facing west. And then taxi out via... what direction is it again? Is it stated here? No. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's going to be then out via... do you know what? We'll take the parking stand charts here. Let me check. Parking stands. There we go. Oh, that was without our stands there, but there we go. So this is then 10-9 Charlie, effective 20th of March 25. So we are part of stand 41, expecting to taxi via Zulu Fox, and then up via Yankee, continue over to 10-9 Bravo, effective 20th of March 25. Again, continue up via Yankee, and then up via X-Ray 2 for runway 08. We do have 2 hotspots along our taxi, if I'm correct. I affirm we have hotspot number 2 and hotspot number 3. That is the wrong chart. Sorry, hotspot number 2 and hotspot number 3. So hotspot number 2, risk of entering runway when taxiing via Zulu Hotel to Yankee. And hotspot number 3, risk of entering runway taxiing via X-Ray to Zulu Kilo or to Yankee. Taxiing via taxi X-Ray or Zulu Kilo to Yankee. So that is going to be then up here. We are taxiing via... We are not taxiing via Zulu Kilo or... but yeah. Again, it's a risk entering runway here at the Yankee 7, so we need to be careful to actually do that right turn. Except for that, there's nothing really else outstanding. Again, the only notable times is that some taxiways are closed. But again, we are not actually in that area, so we should be fine. As I said, we are departing via the Nusli 5 Lima departure. This is on chart. 10-3 Sierra, effective 17th of June 21. So departing on the runway, and once we're passing Sierra Alpha 412, we should be above 600 feet. Then we take a left turn to Sierra Alpha 424, maximum 205 knots, above 2,500 feet. Continue to Sierra Alpha 857, 851, and then to 724, and then down to Nusli. MSA 2,200 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight level 100. Initial climb is 6,000 feet, and we are going to be using NADP2 today. So that means going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up towards 3,200 feet, approximately AGL, before we then accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled. Other than that, there is nothing really else to say and no threats. Only real thing is that we are flying a different aircraft type that we're used to. We're flying the NG normally, we are flying with a MAX today. There's a few differences here and there, but in general it's going to be flown mostly as we are flying with the NG, so we should all be fine. but just have that in mind. We are flying with the Max and not the NG today. But yeah, that should be it. Any questions? We should actually depart now. Probably not, and our briefing is complete. I hope the checklists are going to be the same. Okay. Yeah, that isn't really how the oxygen test is working, but okay. That works as well. I'm hoping. Okay, pretty for checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test removed. Sent. Night transfer and display switches. No one auto. Wind heat is on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 035 QNH 1001 reading 140. 140. Yeah, the first one is 0. Park brake is set and the start lever is cut off and taxi and takeover briefing is completed. The checklist to the line is complete. Should we do the PA then? We're a little bit behind schedule, so we just need to apologize for that, but we did have some technical issues after all. So I will blame the technical problems we have had. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen ønsker dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Stockholm Arlanda til NIS. Flytid til NIS i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 3 timer og 10 minutter. Vi er litt bak skjema for øyeblikket, og vi beklager så meget for dette, men vi har hatt noen litt tekniske problemer her fremme i cockpit. Alt det er ordnet nå, så vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang. Så venter å dytte gaten om rundt ca. 5 minutter, så hvis det kan være snill, setter dere ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for sin egen sikkerhet andre som bor, så anbefaler dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som går fra kabinbesetningen om noen få strakser. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt østover før vi da flyr på en venstre sving, og så flyr vi rundt flyplassen før vi da fortsetter sør-vest ned mot NIS. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 36 000 fot, og så venter vi å klatre litt høyere gjennom flyvningen ettersom at vi har brent litt drivstoff og vi har blitt litt lettere. God flyforhold er forventet gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort til en uventet turbulens. Å være i NIS for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 24 grader, og så er det bare litt skyete på øyeblikket. Ellers, siden jeg slapp av, så håper vi får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Stockholm Arlanda to NIS. Flight on to NIS today is expected approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes. We are a little bit behind schedule at the moment, as you probably have noticed. We do apologize for this, but we did have a little bit of few technical problems that we have managed to fix now. We are hopefully then pushing back in about 5 minutes, so if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to this safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we don't really anticipate that to take long before we're ready for departure. Our departure is all looking quite okay today. We're departing initially eastbound before we expect to take a left turn around the airport and then continue southwest towards NIS. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet a day. Good flight conditions are expected along the route, but as always, we do recommend that tips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in NIS today is looking quite alright, with just some winds from the south, 24 degrees centigrade and a little bit cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're gonna enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, okay, we don't have weighted ballast. That was actually a good thing. That we don't need to do that now. So weighted ballast is not available on the tablet version yet. Expecting simple left. I think we will make actually 2-2. 173 because the winds are from the south. So I imagine there will be 2-2. Maybe not actually. Forget it. 24. 10, 18, and yes. And then we can cross-check the weights on board. So we can start off with the fuel. We have 10.2 and we requested 10.2. 10.2. So fuel weight 62.3. But actually, is that loaded on board this aircraft? I have no clue. How do I even check that? Read MSFS data. There we go. 0. So we don't have anything. But why does it say we have a gross weight of 72.4 tons? Can anyone explain this to me? How in the world do we check this in this aircraft? Because it says that our take weight is 55 tons, so that's definitely correct. Facts. Total, we are 189. Yeah. Again, I'll say the PNG is much easier to use than this. But how can we just set a zero fuel weight something? How in the world do we do this? Because cargo 600 kilograms. You can just set everything here in the front. 600. Set payload. But that still gives a take weight of 71 tons. Oh, that's actually right on the limit. Still not enough though. Again, we are expecting still another 8. Yeah, we're expecting 11 more passengers here that we just don't have because this aircraft is yeah. Or just if we add 1,000 then. That's at least the closest we possibly maybe can get. 62.3, 61.8. And if you add the 400 back here, 62. Yeah, we'll just do that. Let me just delete you. Hello, there we go, thank you. Invalid. Okay. Then still feel it is 62.2 then. 62.2. 62.2 and 72.2 is 72.3. Yeah, this says 72.4. What? I'll take 72.4 then. 72.4 and 189 plus 6 Q. That's going to be 195 souls on board. Excellent. Okay, hopefully we can at least do the performance without any problems. Yes, full length, winds currently in Arlanda. That was the winds 1415, 15, QNH 1000, flaps 5, takeoff weight 72.4, 72.4, and CG is 21.9. And the QNH is 1000. I think we have 1001. You can actually fire up the APU. That will be at the rate 10. Assumed. No assumed temperature. I mean, fair enough. That's going to be 86.6. Here we have 88.4. What? Again, I imagine it's because of the wrong D rate we have in this. Oh, 88.4, 86.6. That's not within limit though. Bit annoying. Yeah, we can't really do much with that, unfortunately, because again, there is something wrong with the application here, so just disregard that. Flaps 5 for departure, CG, yeah, so 6.13, 625, and it's gonna be 44, 44, 51, 45, 45, 51, with an acceleration height of 3,000 feet. Start shooting it loud on this one. Okay, pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 10,200 kilograms on board, 6 pumps on, positive signs set, auto brake, RTO, CDP connectors completed, takeoff speeds. V1145, VR145, V2151, MCP 151, heading 070 and 5000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Cockpit to ground. Very bright display.
Wow ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we can request push and start down. Should be ready to go. 10 minutes past the but that's fine.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Departure check completed. Wipe has been inserted.
There we go, now it is sound, I hope. Yep. Good. Just moved the trim wheel, that wasn't really supposed, yeah. Is the dome light on? No, it is not. That is of course the cockpit door. Hello. Oh, I'm not going to open. There you go. Before... that is... It is you? And GSX just crashed. What? Oh, the problems are just building up. I think we're gonna be quite late today. At least before start checklist. Flight door is closed, locked, doors, windows closed and locked, and collision light on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and aileron trim free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Again, this is not really going our way today. GSX now crashed as well, so that is perfect. Exactly what we needed. Didn't even start up again like it normally do. And we will go over to advisory. Again, we are ready to push. Just waiting for GSX to not crash again. Okay, please don't crash.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you, it's a new person as well. Maybe that helps. We at least need to disconnect the chocks, or remove the chocks. There we go. And we are park brakes are set. Yep. Maybe that's why it crashed, is because of that. But isn't.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
We are 15 minutes behind. Nice. There's traffic behind. Then we need to wait. As long as GSX just doesn't crash, then I'm happy. I just need to wait for the traffic behind to clear. Yeah, looks like that was a problem. Perhaps is that yeah. The chocks were set. Variable, I agree. The lack of the dial clock is something I really miss with the Max compared to the NG. I can agree. Slimpan, at the moment, with this add-on, if you compare the iFly and the PNG, I do still prefer the PNG. But I do like flying the Max. But until we get a better Max aircraft, I'll probably still say the NG. But when we get a proper Max aircraft, it might be the Max instead. We'll wait and see. Okay, Norwegian using Aviator. Thank you for that. I didn't know that. But there you go. It looks like we are clear behind. We are on advisory. Arlanda traffic, red nose, 3 Yankee Lima, push and start out to stand 4-1, Arlanda. Yes, cockpit driver, cleared push and a brake set.
Stockholm, release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start 2 and 1 in sequence. My gosh, where did... you are pushing. Why? No! Why in the world are you pushing as well? Abort. My gosh. Oh. I didn't know what you were pushing. I've heard something about the Eurowings aircraft. Again, you can't see anything because of the jetway. I have a feeling that we need to connect GSX again. I hope not. Oh, this is just all a mess now. At least we can prepare for push and start again. We'll do that. Yeah. The first day I didn't really go according to plan, did it?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, for the third time. Thank you.
Arlanda traffic, Scandinavian 485, pushing back, stand 10.
I hope he didn't hit us.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So yeah, we are going to be quite delayed. We will already increase the cost index to 40 here because we are so far behind schedule. It's cute. Are you pushing as well? What? Why is everyone pushing at the same time here?
Anna traffic Wolf 1 to departing road.
What? Oh. Yeah, we will not be able to get out of here anytime soon. And this the other wings is taxing. But now we need to wait for the sun class to just start pushing as well. Yay. This, yeah, nothing really did go according to plan today, did it? It did not.
Traffic 1 to Bromma 60,000.
And now tower came online. Yeah, thank you. Should have come online a bit earlier. 118,505. Oh, now we're going to be even further delayed because we need to request our clearance. Like everyone is going to be requesting at the same time. That's nice. 505.
Viking 1614, are you ready to copy clearance?
Viking 1614, sorry my headset died, but yes, I'm ready to copy clearance.
Roger, Viking 1614, clear to destination, Galne 3 Romeo departure, 5,000 feet, squawk 05 for Tariq, unit 1000.
I think that we're burning quite a bit of fuel with just AP running, so...
The Galne 3 Romeo departure and squawk 0513, Viking 1614?
Viking 1614, confirm squawk 0543.
0543 for Viking 1614.
Viking 1614, clear.
Arlanda, good afternoon, West 000 taxi.
This is going to take its time.
Good afternoon, Serbia 100, Arlanda Tower, clear to Belgrade, Galne 3 Romeo departure,
Hope tomorrow is going to be a bit better than this.
3705.
I don't think we're flying with a Max tomorrow either, that's the thing. Flying with an NG.
Serbia 5000, you should land squawk 3705, standard with departure,
Serbia 100, cleared Galne 3 Romeo departure, runway 08.
Stockholm Tower, good day, sir. Your wings to set uniform.
Serbia 100, cleared Galne 3 Romeo departure.
Galne 3 Romeo departure.
Serbia 1000, read back correct, taxi to runway 08.
Taxi to 08,
Nordic 817, monitor advisory, bye-bye.
Advisory, Nordic 817, bye-bye.
Viking 1614 ready for taxi.
Blue Wings 27 uniform, Arlanda Tower, good afternoon, ready to copy clearance.
Hello?
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated.
Blue Wings 27 uniform, clear to
Thank you.
Hamburg
No
on
problem.
the
Cabin is even ready.
Disney 3 Romeo departure, 5,000 feet, squawk 4617.
Clear Hamburg, TK 3 Romeo departure, and climb 5000, squawk 4617.
The other wings is standing right there.
Blue Wings 27 uniform, read back correct.
Viking 1614 ready for taxi.
Viking 1614, taxi to Holland Point, runway 08.
Exit Stockholm Norwegian Viking 1.
Arlanda Tower, good day, Nordic, correction, Red Nose, 3 Yankee Lima at stand 41, requesting clearance to NIS.
Good afternoon, Renault 3 Yankee Lima, Arlanda Tower, clear to Nice, Digley 3 Romeo departure, 5,000 feet, squawk 3434, information Alpha, QNH 1000.
No, correction, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima is clear to Nice, Digley 3 Romeo departure, squawk 3434.
Renault 3 Yankee Lima, correct, information Alpha, QNH 1000.
Information Alpha, QNH 1000, and we're requesting push and start as well, 3 Yankee Lima.
Renault 3 Yankee Lima, Wimes, Sun Class A321, taxiing from your right to left, push and start approved.
Also Sun Class, passing behind the push and start approved Nordic. Correction, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima. I can't remember the Red Nose. So we've got a departure change as well, thank you for that. By the Digley 3 Romeo.
Arlanda Tower, hello, Scandinavian 485, just push back from stand 10.
How in the world are we going to fix this?
Skreven 485, Arlanda Tower.
Okay, we can continue to do like this. Execute. Yep.
5,000 feet, squawk 65.
We'll do a departure brief or rebrief on the taxi. Yes, that's the Eurowings. Where is the Sun Class now? He's behind us, aren't he? Isn't he? And 3434, of course.
Romeo departure, climb to
3434.
QNH 1000.
3434.
And 485 with battery.
Where is the Sun Class?
Ring 27 uniform at Arlanda, we use standard taxi routes. Please check the charts next time. Left when able onto Yankee and continue taxi to 08.
Copy, we're finally ready for clear for push. Brake set.
Serbia 100, check squawk 3705.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start to one in sequence. Finally we are pushing.
Viking 1614 at Arlanda, we use standard taxi routes. Please check your charts next time. Left when able onto Yankee and continue to runway 08.
We are starting number 2.
Yankee, Viking 1.
Scandinavian 485, request taxi to 08.
Skreven 485, taxi to holding point, runway 08.
Taxi to holding point 08, Scandinavian 485.
Set parking brakes.
Brake set.
Skreven
Waiting
485,
your
hold
confirmation
short of
for good
X-ray.
engine start.
Holding short at X-ray, Scandinavian 485.
There you go, start to get out. Starting number 1.
Skreven 485, continue taxi.
Continuous taxi, Scandinavian 485.
Viking 1614, give way to Scandinavian A320 Neo, taxiing from your right to join action.
You wave the Scandinavian A320 right left.
Serbia 100, wind 16 degrees, 13 knots, runway 08, right turn departure, clear for takeoff. Rings 27 uniform in sequence, line up runway 08. Wings 27 uniform in sequence, line up runway 08.
In sequence, line up runway 08, 27 uniform.
Skeleton 485 in sequence, line up runway 08.
In sequence, line up 08, Scandinavian 485.
Start cut out. Copy ground, 2 good, any start, ticket disconnect.
Cockpit to ground.
Oh, I
We have
forgot
a
to
good
delete
engine
that.
start.
Sorry.
You can disconnect. Unlocking gear.
You're at the wrong page. You should be at takeoff. There we go. Yeah, I mean, debrief, not really anything substantial actually. It's just a different set, but everything else is basically the same. So it's gonna be fairly quick.
Serbia 100, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Tow truck disconnected.
Serbia
Bypass pin
100,
removed.
monitor Unicom.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Thanks for the help. Looking out for the pin. Have a great day. See you next time. Bye bye. What my rudder pedals are going to be working? That didn't work on the stand. Where is the gear pin? There it is. You can actually see that this aircraft is standing a bit higher than the NG. Flaps 5. Back roll check.
Yeah, no worries, you can set your squawk 3705 and monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Is this full deflection? Let's just confirm with the...
Wind 160 degrees, 13
yeah, it is.
Runway 08, right
Interesting.
departure, clear takeoff.
And before the taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compressed, pack auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, and the start levers, RX flight controls are checked, ground equipment clear, and flaps 5 land, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Red nose 3 in Lima, ready for taxi.
Red nose 3 Yankee Lima, taxi to Holland Point 08.
Taxi Holland Point 08, Nordic, correction red nose 3 Yankee Lima. Brakes released. The good thing is that we don't even need to add any thrust. Maybe we actually do because we are heavy, but... Oh! We do have some sort of animation here, that's not bad.
The Wings 27 uniform, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Okay, we're just gonna do the turn over here onto Yankee before we then do our briefing. Oh, we're already turning. Left is clear, right is clear. Are we turning to the right? Is it the tiller that's causing it? Yeah, looks like it. And left clear, right clear. Wait. Okay.
Skeleton 485, wind 160 degrees, 13 knots, runway 08, right hand departure, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, right hand departure.
Right is clear. Okay, are we ready for a rebrief? The thing is that we can't really see the center line though. We'll do this. At least we have something to look at. Alright, clear, left clear. So for our rebrief, we are now cleared by the decrease 3 Romeo departure. Chart 10, that's 3 Juliet. Effective 17th of June 21. So it's basically going to be the same. We're going to be departing on the runway. First right clear, left clear. We are taxiing very slowly here. Yeah, departing on heading to Sierra Alpha 418 above 530 feet, then continue to Sierra Alpha 557, max 205 above 1500, continue to... yeah, and then continue to Sierra Alpha 717, and then to Digil, and then to Nosle. And everything else is actually going to be the same, so nothing really outstanding. The only thing that's going to be a right-hand turn instead of a left-hand turn initially. Any questions? Probably not. Rebrief is complete.
Land 46 Mike, speed back brake, brake, 7485.
Right clear, so we're going to be taxiing
Unicom for Scandinavian 485. Hello.
Yankee and end up on X-ray. And this was not easy to see. X-ray. Yeah, right clear, left clear, so it's gonna be this right turn here.
1614, confirm it's a right turn after departure as well.
Right at the
Arlanda Tower, good afternoon, North Rider 1123. We are following Talk 7 Papa Bravo for number 19 right.
Thank you, report when established.
Report established, North Rider 1123.
Left clear, right clear. You can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, acceleration 625 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. And the right is clear. My aircraft is turning to the right all the time, it's a bit annoying. Right is clear. Gonna be the first left turn. Where's the light coming from? Shouldn't it be a bit darker in here?
Line up 08.
Line up 08, red nose 3 and Klima.
Viking 1614, no federated to Marta Unicom, bye bye.
Unicom, what's the destination?
And we go weather radar on my side. And it's rain on your. So are we ready then? Left is clear, right is clear.
Approaching 08.
Checked.
1003 and Klima, wind 16 degrees, 13 knots, runway 08, right turn departure, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 08, right hand departure, red nose 3 and Klima. Okay, we're clear for takeoff. Are we ready?
On runway 08.
Ready? Okay, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off and set. Rotate. Positive right. Gear up.
3 Yankee Lima. No further is available. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Frequency change approved. Nordic 3 Yankee Lima. Bye-bye. One day. Flaps 1, speed checked. Thousand to go. We continue up to Aldit event. Come on. Hello. There you go. Continue up to flight level 360. 360 set. Set standard. Standard. And it is 10 degrees. Anti-ice on. Flaps up, speed checks. Off the tape checklist. Engine bleeds. On, backs, auto, landing gear up, flaps up, no light and not windows standard. Set, cross checked, and we are passing flight level 8-4. Now. Plus minus 0 after tape checklist complete. We should be using, we're using D-rate, so we can delete that at least.
Tower, North Ryan 122, full established outlet runway 19.
Forgot to change over. There we go. Yeah, we departed about half an hour-ish behind schedule maybe. 15, half an hour. Bit too much at least. I go passing flight level 100. Oh, sorry, you need to be on. Yes, all looking good up there. Wonderful. Yes. I wonder what happened there, because on the takeoff roll, like on the text as well, the aircraft turned quite a bit to the right. I almost used full left rudder to maintain the center line there. It was quite a bit interesting. It was very interesting. Yeah, that was really strange. I was definitely not expected, at least. So that was a bit weird. Not very sure. I mean, there was a crosswind, yes, but still. That was quite a bit of rudder to be used there. I said that left rudder was right rudder. No, it was left rudder. Yeah, it is left rudder. Just stable the speed, we can turn off the seatbelts. So that was a bit interesting. This aircraft certainly did not have an... okay, interesting. That's another thing that isn't really working as it should. We don't get the excessive data label when we are using the airport tab like we do on NG. Like we can look at all the airports, we can display this once. That's probably a bit too much. I don't even think the Max aircraft can handle that actually. I'm not sure. We're breaking through the clouds. That's good. And we can turn off anti-ice. What's the static air temperature? That is currently minus 15. Okay, not cold enough. I forgot all the brake. There you go, off. Yeah, I forgot something on the after take flow. Okay, so where are we currently landing in Nice? We're landing at 1850. That is 5 minutes before we are scheduled to depart out of Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, we're going to be landing a bit far behind schedule today. Can't really do much for that, unfortunately. I mean, we may be able to save maybe 20 minutes on the way back because of favorable tailwind, but except for that, I don't think we'll save it much, especially on the way to, because of all the headwind. So that is a bit unfortunate. We're also heavy as well, so we can't really climb any higher. Yeah, like, we can almost climb to 380, but the problem is that when you need to be at an odd level, we can't climb up to 39, so the question is it actually worth it to climb up and then descend again afterwards? That's the thing. They go past 200. Yep, that is all looking good. But yeah. I mean, fair enough, I can understand that very well. That will take a bit of time to warm up for the max. I do understand. Again, that's also one of the reasons I do want the PMDG aircraft instead of the max aircraft, because it is going to be more similar to the engine that they have made. That's also how it is in real life. The NG and the max in general isn't too far to each other, how you fly the aircraft and so on. So yeah, I will favor a max aircraft on PMDG instead of iFly, to be honest. And also just how we use the aircraft will be similar. Here, using the iFly, especially regarding like weight balance, fuel, things like that, is quite different than using the PNG, and that is causing some problems, as you probably saw on the departure here. So that's the main challenges at the moment. Why is the flexible for that yoke so large? What? Don't we even... Wait, don't we even have a visor? Oh, where do I get the... How do I get a visor on this one again? No, that's not you. I don't remember. It should be up here if I'm correct. Where is the click spot for the sun visor? That is for you. What in the world is this? Oh, that's probably the GSX menu. Yeah. But how does it... I don't remember how to get the visor. Yeah, it's probably stored somewhere else. Where could that be again? I think I've seen it somewhere. It isn't stored over here, no. Where in the world have they stored advisor? I don't remember. Oh, that was a you, of course. We can't even move that handle. Yeah, I don't remember where to actually get that visor from. I just don't remember. Does anyone know where to get the visor? I think I used it before, so I don't. So it's a bit strange that I don't remember. But again, I have played this game for like 3 months, so I mean, makes sense. That is probably the door, so we will not click on that. That's just a problem. Like, you can click through things through the wall, and that's a bit annoying. But suddenly click on something you didn't really want to click on. For example, opening the door is something you probably don't want to do at some certain stages of flight. So, yeah. It is down here, no. If you remove you and you, it will be easier to find it. And that is, we will not open the window. That's not really what we're looking for. What? Where is that click spot again? What? What is this? This is position light to index. We can move that. Not really sure what that is, what's helping us, or how that should help us. We can't even turn it on, from what I know. Yeah, that was not really what they are looking for though. Oh, I don't remember where that visor is. What? Oh yeah, can't find it. I'll do the sunglasses instead. That works. Yes, I wonder where the relay aircraft is, if they are doing better than us. Because we deployed quite behind schedule, unfortunately. Okay, they are not really doing much better than us, to be honest. We are almost, yeah, we are basically at the same place actually. Oh, they are a little bit ahead of us, but yeah, they're landing at 35. How in the world are they managing landing at 35? What? I don't think that's going to be happening. If they manage to land at 35, then I'm impressed. But yeah, they also departed behind schedule, so that's not too bad. I wonder why though. Maybe they also have technical issues. I mean, that would be perfect. Okay, we're passing flight level 300. Pressurization is looking good. AFA. Yeah, we're flying maybe a little bit fast. Just maybe. We are able to fly at level 38. Yeah. But I need to find out what is wrong with my virtual performance tool. Because again, I did buy the monthly subscription of the Pro version for the Max aircraft to have it these 5 days. And that should include both the 28 and 27k rated engines. And Norwegian, I'm primarily using 27k, but I just find a double to 28k. So how do I take a screenshot with this iPad? There we go. And if I then change the airframe that I used, because I think I used this, because it might be just a typo, I hope so. So I imagine the 27k might be first. So we'll take the first one and then just put in the same parameters. Let's see, let's say alpha. Hello. Så kommer jag landa runway 08. And where is my pictures? There it is. So it is 140 at 15, 15 and 1000, so 14, 15, 15,000. 14, 15, 15 and 1000. With flaps 5. Still a bit worried about that speed though. Again, we do have quite a strong headwind, so we can't really fly too fast either. What was our takeoff weight? Of course I forgot to take a picture of that. Those I don't remember. I actually have it in the flight plan, forget it. Our takeoff weight was... This is the wrong flight plan. Wait, what? What happened? Did I write in the wrong flight plan? What is happening here now? Why is there nothing here? Did it reset? Why? Oh, what was the takeoff weight again? 70, I think it was 72.4. We'll just go with that then. 72.4, 72.4. Calculate. And see what is the output now. Yes, but welcome back. Christopher, hello, welcome, doing well. Yes, we'll be flying all week, or through the weekend until Tuesday, that's correct. So it's going to be all evening flights out of Stockholm. No, not actually. I bought this aircraft on release day. I did, but we just haven't really got the schedule with it. And in the start at least, it was really buggy for me, so I couldn't really fly with it either. Still doesn't look correct. I think we got 86 something in the aircraft. Yeah, it is something wrong with the... Why? I bought both versions, 27 and 28k, and I just got two 28ks 1,000 ago. I'm in the same configuration as well. Both carbon brakes. That's a bit annoying. It is also that we need to change 28k engines because the performance tool doesn't want us to support what we actually have installed. Let me check virtual performance tools Discord. Let's see if I can find something. Yes, indeed. At least from what, if I remember correctly, we're not flying with the Max tomorrow. We're flying with the NG, thankfully. It's going to be, from what I've seen, mostly Max aircraft or flights with Max aircraft. Yes. It should be fun nevertheless to fly with the Max, of course, but again, there is still some problems, especially with the iFly and so on, that's not the best. And there we go, we're finally leveling off. We are still a bit fast at the speed, Mach 0.797. We're flying Mach 0.797, so 0.797. Execute. Okay, we can go back to Econ. Yeah, it should be quite fun if everything wants to work though, that's the thing. Yeah, we'll see here. Can I add something? sorry. 737 max 8. No. 27. Okay. Yeah, we can Copenhagen. I mean, that's as fun as well. I probably will do that one day as well here, but that's a little base. The chances of getting a weekend in Copenhagen, or in general a week in Copenhagen, is a bit smaller because, again, it is a base compared to Stockholm. That is not a base. My gosh, why is this? Why can we see all airports in Europe on this ND? That's insane. Like on NG, we are just limited. We are quite limited on what we can see at the same time. In the Max, we can see basically everything. And I think it is more of a thing with iFly and not really the real Max aircraft. And just look at this. The aircraft is always overturning. That's also a bit annoying. It's always overturning. This is perfect. How do I get that? There we go. So yes. Then if someone here actually flies the iFly, can someone help me find a visor because I can't find it? Again, that's the problem as well with flying two different aircraft. Basically the same aircraft family, two different variants with two different developers. Yeah, PNG have that stored on here, the iFly doesn't have that. And I don't remember where I can find the sun visor in this aircraft. It's a while since I actually flown with this one, so I don't remember. And it's a bit annoying because I do really want the sun visor. Oh, but where is it? Oh no, I wasn't supposed to lower you. There's the airborne, oh, that would be perfect. I mean, yes, it's possible to do a weekend in Alicante as well, but I imagine the chances of getting that one, a layer in a layer outside of outside of Scandinavia, if you're based in Oslo, is probably quite rare. Again, because positioning a crew from Oslo to Alicante it's a bit of a longer flight. But I mean, it's probably not impossible, but wait and see. Wait, that was the wrong button. and then I will take a screenshot of that, so I have some proof at least, so they don't think I'm stupid. Because again, I can't find the yeah, the iFly even have 3 different variations, the 25, the 26K as well. Yeah, they are identical, like there's no difference between them. That is like the strange thing. Save photos. And then can we import the photo? Continue. Limit access to the one photo I want. That's you. Done. And maybe max with big letters, or big letters. Max 8. Nice estimate. Yeah, but what is that tag? 737 max. So I posted a discussion here on Virtual Performance Studios website, and hopefully I can get some help regarding this problem. Again, I just bought it for this month to fly with this aircraft, and of course Norwegian is the more rare engine version compared to every other airline in the world. That's perfect. So I need to of course buy the most expensive version, and then when I buy it, it doesn't even exist. Or again, I think it is something. I think it is something wrong or something, because again, it was 2 identical 28K ratings and no 27. If I go to the Boeing and if I find a max aircraft here, we have the max 8, 27. Yeah, here it works. Oh, it is just for the iFly. Okay, it's just for iFly though. I will probably... Oh, I already got an answer. There's a drop down listed below iFly of variants. Is that what I have? I just did a picture of that. There is a drop down list below iFly with variants. It even says here iFly 770 Max 8 carbon brakes. It even says... Yeah, I know. But it isn't. That was not there you go, isn't there. There's a drop down list below iFly. Do you mean the regular? What? takeoff. That was quite a quick response, to be honest. I mean, not sure who it is though. But at least someone responded, and now you crashed. Yeah, exactly, it is under. Yeah, but he's under like the. Okay, he's using. Yeah, of course, you're flying in 2 days. Hope you'll enjoy. Okay, it works like it should with iFly, but okay, that's wonderful then. I will use that. Why is Discord not working? Oh, I can't write anymore. Okay, thank you, thank you. Again, no wonder I was surprised, because when I tried to use the like the real life variants for the PMDG, that didn't work at all. But it looks like it works great with the iFly, so I'll probably do that then. We'll probably use that instead. So let me just check. Boeing. If we can find a max. We are flying with a max 8 today, and with 27k engines. There we go. So yes, so we have departed out of Stockholm, and 08, and then it is 14015, and then 15, and QNH 1000, flaps 5, and 72,400. There we go. Now hopefully it should work. Yeah, how long are we flying for? We have been flying for already half an hour. We have not done a fuel check yet. We need to do that here at Ungav. So Ungav, where are you? Ungav. Oh, that was way past Ungav, sorry. Oh no. Where is Ungav? Ungav. There is Ungav. And now the truth. 85.5. I mean, we even got an assumed temperature. Ah, we got an assumed temperature. If we use D rate 10, and we can't really disable assumed, can we? No, we can't really do that. If you go full, yeah, that is correct. Okay, then we'll use this one instead. Good. That is working a bit better than the iFly profile. That's wonderful. But yeah, I'll just get some, go ahead and get some dinner before we're flying into some controlled airspace. So I'll be back shortly. And before the fuel check as well, we have, how much time do we have? Yeah, we have about 14 minutes there-ish. Yeah, should be back soon. Okay, I'm back. Wonderful. Whoa! Oh, that was a huge grey cloud. It's probably going to be raining quite a bit today, or at least through the rest of the day. So yeah, that's nice. We're still landing 50 though, so nothing have really changed. But again, that's one thing that still is a downside with the iFly, is that you can't progressively update the progress page. So, if we, for example, check now 8050, at least this is the case when I last time flew with this aircraft, so maybe that have changed hopefully. If we fly, for example, I fly directly to Medals, I should save us some time, shouldn't it? It didn't change. You need to execute it to change. That is not really how it's supposed to work. Like, that's not how it's supposed to work. That's what I'm trying to say here. It isn't supposed to work like this. You should be able to progressively update it without needing to execute it. And that's something that is a real downside with the iFly. Is that because that's a feature we're using very often in the aircraft, so that we can't see when we're landing with a like an expected direct or something. It's basically my biggest drawback, to be honest. Except for like how the system, or like how the click spot logics are working, because that's also another thing, is that you can't. Oh, there you go. The fuel pumps are emptied out in the center. Let's see if we get a master caution soon. But yeah, if you open a guard, it won't actually stay up for long. It will close itself. There you go, fuel master caution. So yeah, that's the thing. So again, if you open a guard, it will stay up for like 2 seconds and then it closes automatically again. And the thing is that when you turn on the battery, for example, you can't just click on the guard and close it and that will turn on the battery. You need to click on the battery and then the guard closes it automatically at 2 seconds. That's also something I don't really like, is that you don't have full control. For example, shutting down this aircraft can be a bit, or securing the aircraft can be a bit difficult sometimes when you're opening the guard and then you can't get the click spot and the guard closes, and then you repeat like that for like 5 times before you're actually able to turn off the battery. It's a bit annoying. So that's one of the biggest. That's 2 of the biggest drawbacks I have with this aircraft. Is the lack of updatable progress page and how the guard switches are working. But except for that, again, it is a beautiful aircraft to fly. I do enjoy flying with it, but it isn't really on par with PNG yet, unless we get the update on all of this. But the thing is that I don't think we are going to be able to get that before it is compatible with the 2024. So yeah, I mean, starting, I would have said after you're supposed to land in this. Nice. But yeah, do we have any ATC at the moment en route? I mean, we do have Maastricht. Again, it is not a way to pronounce it, but I don't remember. So apologies for that. I'm not saying it correctly. But I think we're not flying over there. It looks like that here on Eliatex, but that is not the case here on VATSIM radar, and border-wise, VATSIM radar is more trustable, so we'll go with that. Why do you got it to go up here? We miss ATC. There's no ATC online. There's currently 33 arriving aircraft. We'll also wait to see if you're able to, or if you're going to be landing on 22 or 04. I imagine if the wind component, tailwind component is not greater than 10, they will prefer runway 04 because of noise abatement. So yeah, and also it's going to be a bit more tricky landing on runway 22 right compared to 04 left, because we are coming in and then we need to do quite a sharp left turn right before the runway, and that can be a bit tricky. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. What's the current weather? Is it good. At least the temperature is good. Yeah, it's 150.5, so yeah, the winds are coming from the southeast-ish, so it is probably still going to be runway, actually in this case runway 22 is still preferable, but I still imagine 04 is in use, again because of noise abatement. And terrain as well. And you have this huge mountain on the end. Oh, they are actually using runway 22. Whoa! This will be interesting. I can't ever remember that we landed on runway 22 on a scheduled flight. I've done that on the landing challenge in the sim, but I have not done that on a regular scheduled passenger flight. So that should be fun. So yes, and we are 25 miles out. Miles left to fuel check. 16. Okay. Um, 7 miles. Example voluntary. Okay, so fuel check at Ungav. So 7.1 thoughts in the tank, so yeah, 7.5. 7.5. 3 tons burn. We have currently burned through used. Fuel use, where are you? Oh, there you go. 2.6. So we are doing good on fuel. 2.6. Flight time 52. We have 48. We're able to save 4 minutes. What? There we go. Wonderful. We're still running behind schedule though. With about 35 minutes. But That's a bit unfortunate. I still want to find that visor. Where in the world is it? I think I've seen it in the flight deck somewhere once, but I just don't remember exactly where. Is it like in here or something? No. Where is that visor? I can't find it. No hope. It's non-existent. Google is the best help. Oh wait, maybe that is maybe the visor should be a company option. That should be standard. It is the blinds that is normally options. Allows miscellaneous. No. The general then. Maybe not. So blinds, but there is nothing regarding the visor. Where is it? Maybe it doesn't have the visor. I mean, that doesn't make sense. If it does have the blinds, then it definitely should have the visor, shouldn't it? Yeah, I have no clue where to find it. So yeah, we're a bit stuck on that regard. Yeah. Don't do much with that. You guys want any drink? Or drinks? What? Juris, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, that is, we are currently doing a layover, that's why. We just dead-headed from Gardermoen to Stockholm, and then we have a layover now for the next 5 days. So yes, that's what it is, a good old layover. Yeah. I just don't want anything to drink. Unfortunately, we still don't have that on the menu, Juris. Well, I'm going to try it all the time as well. Okay, water. May I go please get 1 bottle of water then?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. That was fairly quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Does want any snacks then? What was the drinks already? But no. Nothing. Okay. No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yes. Do we have any ATC in this? No, we don't. I mean, we'll be fed with ATC in this, that's for sure. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
So we're still landing at 1850. I was still landing 35 minutes behind schedule. It's still a bit weird with the VNAV display. How that display allowed in the max. With the LNG. But now we're actually supposed to climb up to 3.8 and then to 3.7. So at Cozy and Ulpix. Where is a Cozy and where is Ulpix? There is Ulpix. Have we passed a Cozy already? No. So I imagine we will just be climbing up to 3.70 and not to 3.8. Again, because of weight restrictions. Oh, yeah, the descent, there you go. Yeah, because we are not able to climb to 3.9. And I highly doubt we're going to be able to climb to 3.9 after we have reached Ulpix. We're changing to an old level. But I mean, Ulpix as well could be quite far away. launch data. How in the world did you get the winds? Ah, it is just the... of course. Oil peaks at 17:53 Zulu. The clock is currently 16... that's not an hour actually. But we are using approximately 10 minutes per 200 correction per 100 feet here on the maximum altitude, so we need to at least get rid of another 500. That's about 50 minutes. So in theory, we should be able to climb to 3.8 and then continue to 3.9 afterwards. I think we can just go with that. We don't really have anything to lose, do we? Let me check the wind charts first regarding the current winds. So we are currently inbound Vevus, Sunny Vevas. It is going to be some slightly, yeah, it's going to be quite a bit less wind actually. It is it's basically 10 knots between every flight level. That's interesting. At Tardiv, it's going to be, yeah, that's going to be a bit as well. So I think we'll go. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. We will be climbing up to 380, either at the delay point or a bit earlier, and then we will either climb up to 3.9 if possible. If not possible, we will then descend at 1,000 feet down to 370. I think it is worth it to climb those 2,000 feet to 3.8 because we will most likely be changing or saving more in the long term. And if again not possible to climb to 3.9, we'll just descend another 1,000 feet, like half an hour before descent. Maybe not even that. So yeah, we don't really have much to lose, and we are still about 35 minutes behind schedule. So it's probably just a good thing to try to save up some time here. Yeah, we're flying at our target speed. That is good to see. Så även har vi at Akosi. Vi har at Akosi at 30. Yeah, I think we may be climbing up a bit earlier than that because I was quite late. I mean, also the positive thing with staying down at 3.6, but the fuel burn is a little bit higher than up at 3.7. We will be saving a little bit more, or we're burning a little bit more as well. That means we may also be able to climb up to 390 later on. After that, or because we're then, of course, lighter. So yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. We'll be saving a bit more on the time though, and I think that is the main priority in this case. But also, the thing we need to think about is this. The VMO, like basically our maximum speed. Because the higher we go, the tighter it will be between here. And we are quite heavy aircrafts. And we also do have a lot of headwind. Actually 46 knots wasn't too bad, that was a bit less than I expected. We also do have traffic as well, passing 1,000 feet below us here. 12 and left. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's I don't know what it is. It's something. So yeah. So again, I don't want to be too close to our VMO either. And again, that doesn't really depend a bit on the headwind and of course the weight of the aircraft. So, because if we then climb up to 380, we might need to slow down the speed because we're just too close. So that not to just sudden gust with an overspeed aircraft. That have happened before, and then we weren't even that close to the maximum speed. So, or to the overspeed. So. It can happen nevertheless, especially in the simulator. find a bit about regarding GSX compatibility with this airframe, with this aircraft. Okay. So basically, I don't think we'll find anywhere to like this with the PNG where it can load everything up for us. Unfortunately, that's a shame though. Flying Cube, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. Doing good here. This is the first flight, and we are also behind schedule. So we will be landing in Nice and Stockholm behind schedule. Or maybe we'll be able to save up a little bit of time on the way back to Nice, but it doesn't look that likely. Or it actually does, because we're expecting already a 20-minute shorter flight time. Actually, compared to this expected flight time, we have traffic. And that is 11 o'clock. Traffic in sight is descending. Good. And we are clear of conflict. Wonderful. Yeah, what was I talking about again? Yeah, the flight down to this is 3 hours and 12 minutes. Back home is 2 hours and 40 because of winds. So we may expect to be land, maybe save up a little bit of time on the way back because of that, but we'll wait and see. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see about that. Nice. Thank you though. But yeah, I mean, it is something else than just flying around, that's for sure. Yeah. At least I like it, so. Yeah, and again, that's how it will be in real life as well. We may have another pending conflict. We do have... Okay, he's actually below us by 1,000 feet, so that's good. Was it just me, or was that traffic call out a bit weird? Maybe that is how it is in... and maybe it's part of the... I don't think it is part of the RSAT program, is it? Like the situational awareness. I don't remember what RSAT stands for, sorry. It is basically the same as RAS, just the Boeing equivalent. In the iFly though, it says RAS, even though it is called RSAT in the Boeing. So that's a bit strange. But I mean, why not? Yeah, it did sound kind of off, it did. So I wasn't the only one. So yeah. maybe it is different in the Max compared to the NG, but I highly doubt that they change the callouts between those two aircraft. I mean, how many years are there between? 20 years, maybe? Maybe not even that, actually, between the Max and the NG. The Max was launched in 17? No, it was launched earlier than that. It was launched in 2000 and... of course, yeah, that was when it entered service. It was launched in about the middle 2010. So I mean, and the NG was launched in the 90s. So again, there is basically less than 20 years between, and basically all the callouts in this aircraft is the same as the NG. So I highly doubt they changed it. So yeah, I can agree. It was a bit strange on the traffic call out there. But yeah, again, it could be some differences. Again, we do have the RSAT installed, so could be a part of that. But again, I highly doubt it. I actually don't think that is an option anymore in the 77 Max. I think that's the default with the aircraft. The RSAT. Again, I don't remember what it is standing for. It is RSAT, Runway Situational Awareness, something. Hey Google. Yeah, it's basically the same as RAS, but called something else. What does RSAT stand for? That stands for... what I searched... Oh, I can't even write correctly. That was not RSAT. RSAT. That's not for... no, that is remote server administration tools. No, that was not correct. In aviation, that is runway situational awareness tools. Runway situation awareness tools. Again, because in the NG, if you want RAS, that is supplied by Honeywell, but because of future regulations or something, Boeing then made something themselves for the Max, and that is called RSAT. But again, I don't exactly remember what it is called. Maybe it says that in the FCOM actually. Let's see, I do have the FCOM here somewhere. And that's the downside. We do not have a proper FCOM for either aircraft, and we don't have a proper QRH for the Max aircraft. That's a problem when we're flying in case something happens. So that is so we just need to lean on the standard NG QRH and see if that works. But we could at yeah, probably warning systems is where the RSAT could be. So we have the fire warning, master caution system, maintenance light, take configuration, auto land advisory message, display, mark airspeed, blah blah blah. Ground proximity warning systems, no. Predicting wind shear, TCAS. Why isn't there said anything about the RSAT? Okay, I had terrain alerting. We have the obstacle runway awareness and the device system. Yeah, but here it says RAS. What? I mean, the cool thing with at least the RSAT system is that we do have like have an overrun protection and so on as well. So yeah, that's nice. We're approaching VPAS, so we'll see if we can get onto the fuel check. VPAS, there we go. Okay, happy land, or enjoy the good luck with the briefing. Enjoy the briefing. We could do that as well. I mean, the problem here as well, we don't really have the official Boeing FCOM. I just found a goal. And an operating Brazil is probably operating a Max a little bit different than an European operator will. So yes. this is VPAS, so I'm not looking at the wrong. Yeah, this is VPAS. 6.1 and 4 tons. Okay, we're still 10 miles out though. Fuel check, we have passed 6.1 tons. We currently have 6.5 in the tanks. We have saved up 400 kilograms. That is not bad. 4 tons estimated burn. We have currently burned through to 3.6. So 400 below. So basically the same as for the last fuel check. And 1 hour 22 flow. We have flown for 1 hour 16. So we saved 8 minutes. So we've been saving more and more time. So that is good to see. There you go, now we're landing 49 instead of 50. Wonderful. We're still adding 35 minutes behind schedule though, so that still haven't really changed. And of course you overbanked again. Again, it just says something about the Runway Awareness Advisory System, RAS. Yeah, so the Runway Awareness Advisory System, RAS, is an enhancement of the GPWS system. RAS provides our road call routes along with visual alerts on the navigation display to assist the flight crew with situational awareness during ground operations, approach to landing, and go around. But it doesn't say anything that it is called RSAT. Maybe I have misunderstood something, I don't know. Because when I did basically did the computer-based training yesterday, it said RSAT and not RAS. But here in the FCON for call it says RAS. But again, it might be just Gol that calls it RAS instead of RSAT. So, I mean... yeah. So yeah, I don't really know. I can't really find anything about the RSAT, I just find RAS. So I imagine that they just call it RAS because basically everyone else calls it RAS, nevertheless what they actually is called. Again, that's basically the same thing, so it doesn't really matter too much what they call it. It's still the same basic thing. Then I just don't remember what RSAT actually stands for. Okay, welcome back. If you may ask, where are you currently flying to? And aircraft and airline as well, if possible to know. Always interesting to hear where you guys are flying. Gosh, we're banking quite sharply here. And of course we are. The aircraft is oversteering all the time. Captain Mick, hello, welcome. Opening bell. Long time no see, indeed. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we're flying from Helsinki to Amsterdam with KLM on the 73. Which variant are flying? I was flying the 7, 8 or 900 ER. Or do they actually just have the standard 900 as well? Maybe they do. I don't remember. At least they have the ER dot. I don't remember. RSAT system. If you just search that, 737 MAX RSAT system. RSAT consists of RSAT is optional equipment of the service NG and okay, it is optional. Ah. Okay, nice. What is the name of the software for the M37 MAX MCAS? Like, it is a bit more software on this aircraft than just the MCAS. What? Is the MCAS system still on the MAX? Yes, it is. It will never be removed. Why did MCAS fail? That was a faulty pitot tube. Sorry, angle of attack vane. Not pitot tube. Interested to see what folk are googling. Yeah, here is this RAS again, but how RSAT help prevent incidents? But it didn't really give us an explanation what RSAT stands for. I mean, I just want to know what it's standing for. Situation awareness tool. I mean, that will make sense, but I don't think Boeing called it that. From what I have noticed, the performance on the iFly is worse than the PMDG. And it was quite bad, actually, surprisingly bad in Stockholm. But I imagine that will be different from system to system. But you also do have this external plug-in, so yes, it will most likely take a bit more FPS. But it isn't really a significant difference, to be honest. It isn't that much worse than the PMDG, but yeah, it's gonna be a little bit worse than the PMDG, it is. And also system depth-wise, it isn't as good as PMDG, so I mean, it just depends what you really are looking for. If you want a good system depth aircraft, then stick with the PMDG. And wait, perhaps if you have the patience waiting for the MAX from them. I mean, those depend on you. It's quite an expensive aircraft, the iFly aircraft, so in my taste, they're probably too expensive for what it actually offers. But again, personal preference. I mean, it's still a really nice aircraft to fly, so we will definitely enjoy it, but again, there's some small things here and there that just doesn't work. That's a bit annoying. Oh yeah, ChatGPT, why not? Thank you. And we'll ask ChatGPT. Chat GPT. CH, no, I searched ChatGPT, not CH. What does RSAT RSAT stand for? Just include 737 MAX so that he knows that this aviation we're talking about and not something else. Not yeah, what else could it be? The runway situation awareness tools. Yeah, maybe it actually is that. Maybe it is. But again, I think it was called something else. Runway yeah, but RAS is a part of the RAS functionality, maybe integrated with. Yeah. Again, I thought it was something else that it isn't called the runway situation awareness tools. But I mean, it makes sense as well. But I think I heard something else when I went through some technical training yesterday. So yeah, I can look back at it, of course, and check. Again, it's quite fascinating how things can change from the NG to the MAX, though. Again, the MAX aircraft, it's a wonderful aircraft to fly. But still want the PMDG, though. I've probably heard that many times from me now, but nothing that I have against iFly, just that, again, commonality. If you have a 77 from the same developer, basically everything will be the same regarding how we operate the aircraft, especially regarding like payload and so on and fuel. That is completely different from the PNG, and I didn't really know how we should do that. And also GSX didn't do it for us, like it does in the PNG. That was the downside. So yeah. Even the developer reached out to me on regarding the iFly and the D-rate on the engines. Nice. I mean, I do agree with you on that, but I also like the new one. So to be honest, I do like both variants. I don't really have anything against either of them. The only thing I don't like with the Max aircraft is that we don't really have the clock, the analog clock, or it is not really analog, it's quite a digital, but it is not the same type of clock like we have here, because the NG, it's much easier to see the clock because the timers are quite a bit bigger. And that's something I do like with the Max as well, is generally things looks a bit bigger, if I'm not correct, I'm not mistaken. I mean, maybe not actually. But nevertheless, it is some things here and there that I like more with the other bit more than the Max, more than the NG, and vice versa and so on. But again, still two good aircraft to fly, so I do really like both of them. Yeah, I do see your point though. I do. No, I don't really fly outside when I'm flying here. I'm just flying Norwegian here. That's what I'm flying. I don't really fly anything else. No. I basically just doesn't have the time, or don't have the time for it, and I also don't really have, like, it doesn't feel correct flying another airline on the aircraft type when you're always flying with the same aircraft and the aircraft type and the same airline all the time. I just can't do it. It doesn't work for me. I'm just quitting like after 5 minutes. It doesn't work, so no. Okay, happy landing in Amsterdam though. Good luck with the taxi as well. Mike Blaze, hello, welcome, opening bell. No, I bought it on release day, half a year ago. I bought it the day it was released. But yeah. The only reason we have just flown with it, this is the second time we're flying it, the only reason is because basically we just haven't got the schedule in the Max aircraft. Because we are stationed in Oslo and basically all of their aircraft or flights are conducted with the NG. So that's mainly the simple reason why we're not really flown in it. And also at the start I had so many bugs with this aircraft, and there is still a few things here and there that isn't really working as it should. That's mainly system dev wise and so on, or system wise. But still a nice aircraft to fly though. And especially the sound is really good. I do really like the radio callouts. That's the best thing. Maybe I should get like a surround. It's called a surround sound set, so I can like have speakers on in front and in the back. So I like have a 360 sound set of the aircraft. That would be so cool to have actually. Maybe I should get that one day. Because if I'm correct, the radio callout is more on the back in the cockpit. I'm actually not sure. It's been a while since I've flown in real aircraft, half a year ago. I'm going to be flying with the Max now in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Yeah, a little bit more than 2 weeks, less than 3 weeks. So looking forward to that. Hope we'll be able to jump seat as well. That would be fantastic. A jump seat the one on the NG. So we could pull just jump seat on the Max as well. That would be really cool. Especially like to ask technical questions, because one thing I'm wondering quite a bit about is if there is any significant differences between the checklists between the Max and the NG. At least one thing I know is that on the after takeoff checklist, landing gear up and off is not really a thing on the Max, since you don't have the off position anymore, just have the up. So that's at least a thing I know about already. But I don't really think there is anything else really that is different from the NG to the Max checklist. But again, I have written that down as a question to ask one day, or if I'm able to jump seat. I have way too many questions to ask. So yeah, we'll wait to see. So it would be nice to know. But yeah. And like all the different other operational things, like what else have I actually written? Like this cost index, have they changed that recently? Last time I heard anything new from that side, they used cost index 9 standard, so I'm not quite sure if they had changed that lately or not. So that's also something I need to find out. Yeah, we're approaching Kosi, so should we climb up to flight level 38? What happened with the savings? Okay, that doesn't even work in this aircraft. That's another thing that doesn't work, is the save. Like, we can't see any savings and so on. Oh, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, that's a feature also we do use quite a bit. Yeah, flight level 38 set. Altitude event, enough speed, and 380 is set now. 1, 2, and 3. Wonderful. So we'll be climbing up before we're contacting, I think that is München radar that we are currently flying towards. And when are we at the next waypoint regarding fuel check? At 50. At Beras at 50. Maybe we should just do a fuel check now as well. I will just quickly do a fuel check at Kosi as well. Kosi. 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 Okay, fuel check at Kosi, so 5.4 tanks, we're gonna have 5.9. 5.9. 4.7 in the flight plan, and we have burned. Not pressing the wrong way. There we go. Fast to go. We have burned 4.2 tons compared to 4.7, so that's good. 4.2, and flight time 1 hour 40. We'll be flying 1 hour 33, so that's 7 minutes. One thing I do like with the Max is that the elapsed time is starting and ending automatically. Compared to NG where you actually to press the clock button or press the elapsed time button on the clock. In the Max it does it automatically, and that also means that it is going to be more accurate. Because when you press the clock, you press it before the take first. I'm not sure actually when it starts the elapsed time, but I think it starts when the landing gears are off the ground. Because the flight time is basically all the time you are in the air, or the time you are in the air, and not including the landing and the takeoff roll like it does when you do it manually. So that's a cool thing. It's a little bit more accurate, but when you use the clock in the NG as well, it is maybe deviating by 1 minute, 1.5 minutes, maximum 2. So yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. But that's another cool thing. The unfortunate thing is that it does reset quite quickly though, so you can't really use it to determine how long you actually be flying for. We should receive a contact me now shortly. Nice. Oh, interesting. What aircraft type is this? Yeah, what aircraft type is it? T-737 or what is it? Variable, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, nice. Sounds good. Hope she enjoyed her trip. Oh yeah, missed the takeoff. I mean, I didn't really miss anything specific, anything significant. We did have quite a bit of right. The aircraft really did want to turn to the right. We did have a crosswind from the right, but it wasn't too strong either. Okay, 15 knots isn't that bad. I need to almost use full left deflection to be able to maintain centerline. It was quite a bit of a back and forth takeoff there. It was a bit hard to maintain centerline when the aircraft always want to turn to the right. I have a feeling that it is not the wind that caused the majority of the turning. I imagine it was something else, because we did experience that on attacks as well, but the aircraft just turned to the right all the time. So it is something else. I have a feeling it is my joystick, my tiller. Are we going to be contacted by a midge in the radar or not? I always heard that you always should wait for contact me from a control before contact. We did that once as usual, and then suddenly we got it from Paris after we were like halfway through his airspace. It was so mad at us for not contacting him. Like, what? That's not really our fault, you should have said that contact me a bit earlier. 132455. Oh! Haha. This guy is also called Fabian. That's nice. Not bad. Yeah, it's above 315. CPDLC above 315. Okay. Should we just contact him perhaps? 132455? Again, the thing is that it doesn't say we are in his airspace here on Watson radar, but it says that on the Lepotex, and also it's a bit strange that it just controls south of Munich airport. Again, should we wait for the contact me or should we just contact him? Because I don't really know anymore. Yeah, all of these things on the map, that is basically airports. The thing is that we basically see all airports around us. So like we can probably see like GA airport and so on. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, but that's basically airports. I'm not quite sure if we can actually change that here on the in the EFB if you find the navigation display. Because at least in the airports with runway longer than 1500 meters. So yeah, this is all airports that have a runway longer than 1524 meters. But I don't think you can be or are able to like see so many airports in the real aircraft, because at least in NG you will get extensive data and basically limit how many airports you can see because it is just too much to handle. But I don't think that's simulated here in the iFly, unfortunately. So we can probably see a bit more airports than we should. Should we contact München? Should we just ask if you're in this airspace or not?
For Oscar Charlie, when ready, descend to flight level 330, cross Umweg at level.
Send flight level 330, easy.
Yeah, we haven't got to contact me, but we're in this airspace. So maybe we should just ask. I mean, there's nothing wrong with asking. That's München, good day, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima. Just wondering if you're flying through your airspace or not.
Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima, München radar, hello, identified.
Okay, we are we are in his airspace. We just asked him, just identified. Yeah, easy to find out then. But yeah, there is a few things I need to read through before we're landing, because I have read through the briefing material for München for a while. Oh, sorry, for not München, but for NIS. There is a special procedure, especially for yeah, there is actually. Oh wait, maybe I haven't actually. Oh, I haven't actually made that. Oh. What was the first airport I did? Oh, I thought I did. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, because normally I'm always, if you know the Jefferson charts and the general briefings we have there, I'm always reading through that and making my own notes for the most important thing that's most relevant for us, so I don't need to read like 20 pages of that every time flying into the airport. But I just started with that recently, and I thought I'd done it for NIS, but I haven't, so that's not good, because there's a lot now I don't remember, and I need to read. How many pages is it? It is yeah, it is 16 pages. So this is for airports with a lot of pages, but it's mainly our, like for example that is where it says that they prefer the 04s and also the RMP Alpha then for a visual approach in for 04 left, for example. That's where it says that. Segregation of runway, yeah, so 04 left, 2 to right is used for landings, and to the left 04 right is used for takeoffs. That's correct. Birds, wildlife, strike, hazard, helicopter activity. Yeah, that's good to know. I will make this tomorrow or something instead then. I will not read through everything in detail. QFU 2 to 3 arrivals. Right to right is dedicated to landings. 2 to landings. The preferential approach is the RMP Delta for 2 to right approach, followed by a VPT runway 2 to right. And then a visual, wait, VPT. I imagine that's a visual, what does that stand for again? VPT? I actually don't remember what it is standing for. Okay, yeah, he had this scene a problem. So I got regarding virtual performance, I want to check it out. But yeah, so I imagine that is like a visual. It's not like a visual step over either. But in case of loss of RNAV capability, the pilot must give notice. To carry out these procedures, aircrew should check speed and aircraft setup before the visual phase of the approach, strictly maintain published altitude because of VFR helicopter flying at maximum 500 feet without transponder under the procedure, be aware of marked high obstacles on the right of base leg, and note the very short final descent at 3.2 degrees. At night, if these marked obstacles are not visible, the procedure will not be carried out. A circle to land will not normally be designed by this NTC to be used for landing. Okay. Yeah, so what does VPT stand for? Can't remember what that stands for again. Skydive, did I welcome back? Yeah, we're still on the way down to NIS, so nothing will have changed there. Oh, what happened here? A bit fast on the speed, that's varying me a little bit. And if we're basically almost able to club the 3 lines, we should be fine with that at least. the thing is, for the 22 landings, the preferential approach is the RMP Delta for 22 right, and followed by
hello, identified, ready,
yeah, maybe that's time for the visual phase turn, because it says down here as well. To carry this procedure, because it says here, check speed and aircraft setup before the visual phase for the approach. I imagine that stands for visual phase turn. I'm not sure actually.
Papa monitor advisory, goodbye.
So yes, we at least managed to save 2 minutes on arrival, but I might be landing earlier than that as well. You can just Google again.
Monitor advisory 1-2 ciao.
A visual maneuver with pre-described track. Ah, of course. That sounds reasonable. Yeah, maybe it even says that on charts actually. If you go to the approach and the forever to right, the RMP Delta.
Red 3 Yankee Lima for Italian airspace, you need to mount flight level 201, flight level 370, 3
yeah, we need to go 37. We can take flight of 370 on Red 3 Yankee Lima.
Red 3 Yankee Lima, roger, descend to flight level 370.
Descend 370, Red 3 Yankee Lima. Okay, 370 set. We were not able to climb up to 39. I was so close though. We can descend with like 500 feet a minute. How fast to go? But yeah, what does it say here? Visual maneuvering with pre-described tracks. Good, then we have that in the box. Yep. I was so unfortunate that we didn't, that we were not able to 39. I was so close, that's just another 100 feet to go. Yeah, that was unfortunate. But yeah, we didn't expect to be descending this early. We expected to be and that is still another 10 minutes, so we would have been able if we would have waited a bit longer. So yeah. Oh yes.
Monitor advisory 1-2 simulate ciao. 1-2 display.
Ciao.
Easy 419er, descend to flight level 217.
There you go, now the entire airspace is labeled out, of course now. There you go, we have a leveling of 370. We can go back to VNAV. go. Speed of altitude and speed of altitude. That will change. You of course cruising to 370. That's why it is at confirm, execute. Now it is at 3.5. Good. Also change it to 37. So are they still using 2.2s in... No, that's that's switched over to 0.4s. I mean, maybe that's a good thing. I was a bit so nervous doing the approaching for the 2.2 right. What's the winds now? Are they more to the east than I imagine? I mean, there is going to be starting an air show in not too many hours from now, so I imagine it will be close to that. Yeah, and winds also have changed out to 1.2, so it's basically just a straight crosswind. I would explain it. That sounds reasonable to me. Bit unfortunate for us though. But, we have 370 divided by 10, that is going to be 100 and let me just focus my memory. Don't remember what that is in divided by 3. 1, 2, 3 point something, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. 3 divided by 3 is 1, 3 divided by 7 is 2, and then yeah, then because that's 6, and then 10 divided by 3 is 3 for 9, so that should be 1, 2, 3 point something, and then 0.3333333. Let me just double check with the calculator. So we have 370 divided by 3. Yeah, that's 123.33333333. Yeah, basically infinite threes. So yeah, that's correct. 1, 2, 3. Distance to go 180 miles. Yes, 217. Yeah, I mean that's because of the star though, so that makes sense. Does it still say all on the graph that runway 04? Yeah, 04 left is used actually, not right. That's why it says not in use. Because Simbrief gave us the wrong runway. And we're also expecting the what's the current weather again?
Easy for 1 addition to flight level 15.
Yeah, we have 1500 feet, except for that it's good weather, so it's going to be the RP Alpha then. And we also do not have an ILS for the missile left because the cloud path is out of service.
Kayak 081, watch Kayak 087, monitor advisory. Bye-bye.
Advisory 1 to do this my 8 for Kayak 07.
There we go, now we have everything we need for the approach. Pereira, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. We are here at 01. We have a flight for 54. Yeah, we can do a fuel check at TAD. And TAD should be working fine. I expect to leave the München airspace. I've actually left them now already. We're actually in Austria. But we have still not been handed over. that the aircraft just didn't fly right over us now. Otherwise I'll be so mad. So I'm always missing those flybys. It is quite annoying. Yalla Habibi, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes indeed, this is the second time I've flown the MAX aircraft, so yeah, we haven't flown with it too much, no. But that's basically because we just haven't got the schedule with the MAX. We've always been flying with NG, so... Advisory, red nose 3 and Klima, bye bye. An emergency red nose and not Nordic. But yeah. Again, we are based in Oslo. Most of the MAX aircraft is flying outside of Norway, so not easy to get a flight on it then. But today it is the MAX that is operating this flight, so on with the MAX for us. The weather should be good in this, so nothing that should stop us from. Is it just is this aircraft turning quite sharply here, flight level 370? Is it just me? I don't think the NG turns this, or at least the PNG doesn't turn this sharp to the right, but like at this flight level, because that is, and it doesn't even overturn as well. Again, is it just me, or is this aircraft perhaps banking a bit too hard on a higher flight level? Because again, it is like 25 degrees or something, 30 degrees, that's quite a bit compared to 370. It's quite a sharp turn. There's still ATC in this. There's never ATC in this. It's quite unfortunate actually. Would love more ATC there. Have you ever had ATC in this? I think you have. Once maybe. To be honest, I haven't really seen any updates. I can't. Maybe they have updated the aircraft since we flew with it last time, but at least the things that I have been pointing out have not been fixed. So in general, I don't really see a difference. Like the progress page can't update. Now we just found out that we can't even use the step climb function properly either, because it won't give you an estimate on how much you would save or lose and so on. It just sets it and then execute. Like what? Don't do, at least it doesn't do that on the NG. And I highly doubt it does that on the MAX. I think it's going to be, if I'm correct, it should be the same function. We can check in the FCOM, but again, it's a bit strange. So yeah, there's still things here that is not working correctly, unfortunately. But generally, it's still nice aircraft to fly though, and again, it is good enough system device for us to be able to fly with it. Just about minor quality life features that doesn't work, that should work. Oh, that's a good question. To be honest, I don't really have anything against the NG cockpit. Like, there's nothing really outstanding there that is like anything substantially wrong with it. So that's actually a really good question. I mean, Boeing have removed a few lights and so on. Like for example, we don't have the EGT indicator for APU anymore because that's not really relevant. What else? We do have. Yeah, we have some few lights up here that is now gone. I don't remember actually what the lights are called, unfortunately. Yeah, like they have also changed how the anti-ice lighting is working. So now it is no lights. I mean, that's actually a good thing, and that's actually something maybe that we can say that have been solved. Is that, I mean, those benefits, because it is nice to see that the lights are on when its operation is correct. But the thing is now with the new lights, we will actually have more information if something goes wrong with the engine anti-ice. So, because in the NG, as you probably know, when you turn on the engine anti-ice, it will go to a bright blue light and then go to dim again if everything goes correctly. That's like the valve that's opening. And then of course go bright and then extinguish once you turn it off again. In the Max, you just have nothing. It will the valve lights here will turn on temporarily when the valve is changing position and then extinguish again. So in general, if there is something wrong, because we have two auto lights here, the engine anti-ice, the cowling anti-ice, and of course the valve. So if anything goes wrong, you have more indications that something is not working. But again, you just don't have that simple indication that something is working or that is working properly. Or actually you do, you of course have it on the ACALs there, on the firmware anti-icing is on here, the TIA. But you don't have that on the wing anti-ice, so you just need to assume that it's working. But I mean, that's a positive thing though. But in general, like I said, I don't really have any problems with the NG cockpit though, so it hasn't been solved anything, to be honest, if I, at least from what I can remember. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Great. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. So yeah, but that's a fairly good question. Again, I can't think of anything. I will let you know if I think of or come up with something. Again, at least one of the bigger ones from we can see operation-wise is in my opinion, is the anti-icing at least. And again, some other changes to the packs or to the pressurization, like for example the bleed chip-off is now replaced just with the bleed light, and the pack light now also. I think also the bleed and the pack light also now covers more than on the NG. Like for example, if you have packs on a different configuration than expected, the pack light will go on after a certain time. For example, after go around, for example, if you're landing with packs off, and same with the bleed, if an incorrect setup on the panel, after so many seconds it will then turn on to let you know, grab attention, it isn't set up correctly. And I've heard that that's been a big problem in the Max, or sorry, on the NG or the 77 family before. Is if you forget, it is quite easy to forget and not actually remember it again, because you don't really have any indication that it's not set up correctly. The only indication you have is the cabinet warning when you're passing 10,000 feet. So yeah, I will do a fuel check at Untad. It is Untad. I hope so. Yes, Untad. Untad. There we go. Yeah, that's maybe something I can agree with. Like for example, the navigation display here now is quite rectangular compared to square like it is before. So yeah, I can agree that things are a bit more cramped on these huge displays. But also the positive thing is that it is much easier to get to the necessary information that you want, because instead of, I mean, you have it right in front of you, compared, for example, if an engine failure ever happened or something wrong with the engine exceeding any limits, on the engine it will pop up on the lower display unit, and again that's down here. Of course, it will definitely grab your attention, especially if in the real world. Maybe a bit harder in the sim, but again, the positive thing here is that you do have it up here, so right in front of you instead. But again, in Norwegian, there's many operators also, or at least many pilots are using all the engine display at the same time compared to noticed that many other operators do. So again, you have all the information here. So you will have that on the same in the NG as well, on the upper display in it. So yeah, but I can agree, it is quite crammed indeed. Not really on the PFD though, but on the ND, yes, I can agree, especially if you have the system on the engine page on there as well. So I can certainly agree with that. But I should do a full check, so 4.3 here on flight plan, it is 4.8. Yeah, I think it just changed to 4.8 from 4.9. 4.8. 5.8 in the flight plan, and we have burned 45.2. And flight time 2 hours 13 compared to 2 hours and 5 minutes. Good. Lars, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, you're on your way to Norway again. Nice. Where in Norway are you currently going, if I may ask? Yeah, that's cool there. I should probably start setting up for approach again. We are doing a visual approach into this, so it's gonna be a bit more to do. So I'll start now. We'll want the this is for the initial approach, C11-0. I want to see 11-0 approach, and no, the after RMP Alpha. There you go. The final approach is what I want. There you go. Yes. So there were some limitations and so on regarding terrain and things like that. So in order to not overfly the Cape and city of Antibes, avoid deviations to the west after Mike November 04 Alpha. Follow radio 354 from if equipment permits. Okay, so we'll start with that. Fix Mike November 04 Alpha, Mike November 04 Alpha, and that is on radio 354. So that means we will not turn east of that. West, sorry, not east. If we don't turn east, then we have a problem. And I think we'll do the for runway 0 for left. When are we approximately turning final? That's my question. We can do a standard 10 mile, 6 mile, and also the 4 miles. There you go. Oh, nice! Stavanger, Haugesund, Tromsø, Mo i Rana, and then back home. Of course, Oslo as well, sorry. Nice, enjoy it! Enjoy it. Whoa, wait, what? Is it actually AM124 that's landing in Oslo? What? That's cool. That's really cool. Whoa. I see. Of course it is landing now. From Poland or something? Yep. Nice. AN124. Yeah, that's quite a rare sight. I imagine what the SAS crew on board, even the passengers on this SS to Bergen, that's now standing soon ready for the departure, that is now looking at the AN124 that's currently flying in. That will probably be quite a cool sight indeed. Hugo, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, the 1 to 3 mile is basically the distance that we need for descent straight from this flight level down to the airport. Like a straight, if you fly straight ahead ish. So that's just the first three numbers in the LTDR, so 370 in this case, divide that by 3, that gives you 123, so that's approximately what we need for our descent. That's what it is. Is there anything else here? Visual based landing, climb straight ahead when passing. This is the visual based landing with cold failure. Yeah, so that's also something. We do have 2 different VIST approach procedures. That's something we definitely need to be aware of. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we need regarding all of that. Minimums for us is 2,040 feet. Of course you reset, thank you for that. 2,040 feet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is going to take its time. It was almost 2040, that was 2099. 2040. There we go. Oh yeah, the medevac NCS plane. Yeah, I actually seen that in real life. I was walking to school about... Actually, that wasn't very too long ago either. I think that was this year actually. But I saw the medevac airplane fly right over my head. That was quite cool. So yeah, I've actually seen it, but that again, that was in the air though. So it flew right over me. I couldn't see that it was an STS-737 from the ground. Even though it wasn't too far away actually, it wasn't that high. But yeah, I need to go on flight rate 24 to actually see that it actually was that aircraft. So yeah, that was quite cool indeed. So look forward to see that one day. Should definitely try to see, catch the eye. Fucking stance, there we go. Exactly, we're expecting like stance 12 and so on. Answer from the developer yet, so I will just take the like the normal here. Landing en route. NIS 04 left. What's our missed approach climb gradient? Did it specify that on the charts? No, not really. At least I don't really see anything about that. Let me check here as well. No. There is no specific missed approach climb gradients. We'll just take the standard 2.5. It's going to be a dry runway. Winds currently in NIS is 110 at 5. 0 at 5. Temperature is 23 degrees, so it's still quite warm. And 1017. Flaps 30, air conditioning auto is off. Full reverse. What's our estimated landing weight? Yeah, that's the thing. It's the thing we can't check in this aircraft because of, again, these problems. Or the thing that isn't correctly simulated. Again, annoying. We can... it's not even a point to try out. So 3.2, 4.4, that's 1.2 tons. So that's going to be then... Oh, we're going to be below at least. That's going to be 65.4. Going to be quite close to our maximum landing weight. And the runway condition today is dry. Yeah, caution wheel fuse, yeah, no worries. This is even the flaps. How much should we do available? Okay, just 2.5. Yeah, we'll go with flaps 40 then, since we're so heavy. Flaps 40. Yeah, we are not too far away from our maximum landing weight. I can't remember we landing with such a high landing weight, like 65 tons, is quite a bit. Yeah, Flying Cube, hello, welcome back. How was the landing in Amsterdam? How did it go? Navigate Class, hello, welcome. Long time no see, yes indeed. Yes, flying on the max, and yeah, we haven't really changed base. But actually Stockholm is not a base, if I remember correctly, so. But yeah, we are at least having a layover these 5 next days, so. Good, nice layover for 5 days, should be fun. Yeah, VDF 40 plus 5, 142 minus 5 is 137, so that's 148, that's acceptable. At least that works in this aircraft. Yeah. So 38 plus 5, that's 143. Yeah, what's the final runway heading? Yeah, that's 043 degrees. That was way too far. 043 and 043. Ah, sounds good. I mean, slightly past the big mark or the aiming point. That's still good though. I mean, if you think about it, how often do pilots actually manage to land in the middle of the aiming point? How often do they do that in real life? I will say not too often. Most of the time they do overshoot or land a bit early, don't they? Can't be perfect all the time. Is there anything we should have? We have the localizer for the visitor for left. We can have it. We set 0995 on standby. 09995. Just in case that will be required. Do we have a VOR in this? I don't think so. Maybe we should, but this is an RNAV procedure, so we don't actually have that in the chart. That's strange. At least we have the INS then on standby. We'll not have it on in case of GPWS warnings and so on. Yeah, exactly. Again, they don't really touch down in the aiming point that often. I mean, also depends on the weather, the aircraft type, their mood of the day, at the airport. It does really depend on a lot of factors though. But yeah, I've seen many in general that is flying past the aiming point, but again, that's just right behind, so it isn't too far behind. And also as long as you're landing in the touchdown zone, you're all good. So yeah, you're also probably usually a couple of 100 feet behind. I mean, in this MSFS, it's perfectly fine because the glide slope and the pulpits in this simulator is always calibrated a bit too high. Because in real life, it will actually be a bit lower than you are in the simulator. So that's totally understandable. So it is easier in real life to actually land in the aiming point compared to in the sim because everything in the sim is just a bit too high. Yeah, should we perhaps do an approach briefing? This is the Urdi 7 Romeo. Where are we actually coming from? Yeah, we're coming from there, okay. Okay, are we ready for an approach briefing? So, yeah, that's the thing, we can't really see the instruments. That's something I could do at least on the NG. Oh, that's a bit... Oh, we can't see the FMA, that's fine. Okay, so for the approach briefing, we'll start off with our stars. We're expecting the Urdi 7 Romeo arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 15th of May 25. So, we'll start with Urdi, should be below flight level 170. Continue to Angel, where we should be above flight level 114. And then continue down to Mikuru, above flight level 110. And then to Otoke, then to Mike November 800, and then to Neras, initial approach fix above 4,000 feet. MSA in this is 3,001 feet in the southeast, in the east 5,006, in the north, in the north 12,500, and in the southwest it's going to be 3,200. It's going to be maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual. Just have my moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. I'm sorry if I'm in the middle of the briefing, so apologies, but no drinks now. But yeah, very close friends today. First of all, as you may see, we have quite some significant terrain on the north side of the airport. Again, that's MSA is up to 12,500 feet. That's quite high, so that's something we definitely should be aware of. Other than that, we have an air show that is expected to be conducting after 2000 UTC. We should be away from the airport by then, hopefully. But there might be some preparations, so that's good to know. We also do have helicopter traffic in the vicinity below 500 feet, and they're also not using transponder for the most part, so we need to be looking at the helicopter traffic in the vicinity. We also do have a lot of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport as well, so we need to be looking out for birds to just make sure that we're not hitting any of those. That won't really be a good thing. I mean, we can't really avoid them either. Yeah, and again, nothing to be aware of. Except for that, there shouldn't really be anything else, at least from what I can think of for now. So then we can continue over to the approach. So we'll start here with the RMP Alpha. So this is on chart 12-3, effective 15th of May 25. So again, we expect the RMP Alpha approach for runway 04 left. We'll start off at the initial fix at Bisbo, maximum 190 knots, continue to Fox November 04 Alpha, and then to Mike November 04 Alpha. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide here, with minimums of 2,040 feet corrected. Our minimum send altitude is going to be at, again, 2,040 feet, with a missed approach point at Mike November 04 Alpha. So if you're not able to see the runway at Mike November 04 Alpha, we'll then do the missed approach procedure. The thing with this approach is that we have two different ones, one from before Mike November 04 Alpha and one after Mike November 04 Alpha. So we need to take this 04 Alpha now. So again, if we consider it at 04 Alpha, we'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots to Mike November 504, maintaining maximum 3,000 feet. Then proceed to Mike November 512, then left to Neras, at Neras, join holding pattern at 3,000 feet. And let me just quickly see what we actually do have in the FMC. Because Mike November 04 Alpha, and then we have 504, again maximum 185, maximum 504, yeah, it's 3,000 there, yeah. Max 3,000, then proceeding to Mike November 512. Yes, and then turn left to Neras, and Neras turn holding 3,000. So we do not really have the missed approach procedure for the visual, so that's something we need to conduct ourselves without RNAV help. So that could be a bit more to do on that one. At least we do have the missed approach for the RNAV procedure itself. Transition level is flight level 80, and yeah, we can just go over to the final approach. So for the final approach plate, this is chart 12-3 Alpha 50/50 May 25. So this is the visual maneuvering with pre-described tracks for 04 left from the RMP Alpha procedure. So again, we are going to be flying on visual or visually of the Mike November 04 Alpha, maximum 185 knots at 2,000 feet. We will be steering on 354 degrees until we are closing into the radial course 043 from runway 0 left. We will actually set that in the fixed page as well. That will be quite some nice help to have. What radial 043? That's going to be the opposite then. That's 223. Reset MCP altitude. So we're ready to descend out to flight level 200 set. And of course you deleted the 10 mile, thank you for that. 10 miles. Come on, come in. Why do we need to do both at the same time? That's a bit annoying. Let me just check that this is actually correct. Yeah, that looks quite correct to me. So yeah. At least, like I said, we're going to be starting our descent. We'll just continue with the briefing. We'll turn right 043 to catch the final course for runway 0 left. Yes. We don't really have a distance from where we should be at that time, but that's fine. Same minimums, of course. This is already positive is the approach point. We do have a little note here. So in order to not overfly the Cape and city of Antibes, avoid deviations to the west of the Mike November 04 Alpha. Follow 354 degrees from Mike November 04 Alpha if equipment permits. So basically we will follow 354 and we will not be turning west of that. We already have that on the fix, so we do have that on the ND. So we'll just make sure that we're not turning to the left or to the west of that. We do also have set the localizer, the localizer for 0 left on standby on the radio number 1, in case we will need that for the missed approach or any distance readings. One notable thing is that we don't have a glide path or glide slope that is currently out of service at 0 left, so we do not have vertical guidance if we then switch over to the ILS. In the sim we will, but at least in real life we don't have that available. For our mist, again, we have a different mist approach procedure, and this one we need to fly manually. So if we do need to go around, we will be climbing straight ahead. We will be passing Hospital Lenbal, 2.5 DME November India. That's going to be the localizer DME. Turn right, 110 degrees, climb to 3000, maximum 220 knots. So basically just 2.5 DME from the localizer DME, right turn, 110 degrees, 3000 feet. So nothing really too much complicated. Other than that, we will also try to recycle the flight directors. That's something we of course should do. But if it is too much workload, we will just disregard it and just continue and ignoring the flight directors. But we will try as best as we can to recycle the flight directors. Again, we are a single pilot, so this can be a bit too much workload. So we have to see what we are able to do. We should also be prepared and configure the aircraft earlier than we used to. We should be fully configured before Mike November 04 Alpha, otherwise things can be quite complicated quickly, and we might need to do a missed approach because things are going too fast. So Mike November 04 Alpha, 04 Alpha, we should be fully configured before that with the landing checklist completed. Yes, other than that, landing configuration, we're landing with flaps 40, 148 on the VDAF, fin correction of 5, so pilot's going to be 143 with manual braking and full reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9 from the 11th of October 24. We're landing 0 left, we'll vacate via Echo Golf, and then taxi via Golf Uniform and Foxtrot to our estimated parking stand. And then for our parking stand charts, 10-9 Bravo effective 5th of September 24. Again, Uniform, Fox, and we see that to one of these stands in this area here is what we could expect. We do have one hotspot, that's hotspot number 3. That's going to be on the takeoff mints, so just let me check that. Hotspot number 3, that says taxiway crossing runway with aircraft flaring out. Short taxi distance from parking area kilo to holding position. We're holding point both on. Other than that, we should use, I think it's maximum 50 knots in general at the airport, if I remember correctly. So we need to limit our taxi speed a little bit here. The other notable note of today, again, is that, of course, the Club Havosirus for left is out of service, but also taxiway Alpha 3 is currently closed. I'm not quite sure actually where, that's over here. Yeah, that's not really going to be anything significant for us, though. Other than that, there shouldn't really be anything else. Runway condition is good, weather conditions are good, so we should all be fine for this one. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. And the set checklist. Register station, landing on 220 feet, legal, checked. Auto brake, off, landing data, BRF 138 minutes, 2040 feet. Approach briefing is completed, the set checklist is complete. No questions, wonderful. We had quite a bit more extensive briefing than I used to. My gosh, again, this looks really complicated, but thankfully it isn't that bad. But yeah, we should just quickly check here on the pressurization. Everything looks good here, nothing outstanding. No, everything is looking good. How is the arrival or the landing traffic into Nice at the moment? There is currently 5 scheduled arrivals. But are any of them close at all? No, we are the next one. Or maybe not. Oh, we do have one that's quite the same distance, but he's coming from the other side, so he should be landing before us. Norwegian Traveller HD, hello, welcome well. Yes, I do. I mean, we haven't talked too much with each other, unfortunately, at least for a long time, but yeah, I know who it is. How's it go? Continue on to flight level 100. 100 sets. I can probably enable next altitude. What's that? That is 170 below. Okay. I see. We should just, yeah. But when are we landing? 49. Okay. So we are expected to be landing in about 20. No, yeah, 20. We can say 20 minutes then. And the weather should be quite alright as well. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Nis, og vi har forventet å lande rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Nis for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Det er rundt 23 grader, og bare noen få skyer i området. Ellers, vi håper det veldig fint flytte med Norwegian. Vi tar godt til fly med oss. Vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen vi har hatt i dag, og så håper vi dere at det ikke har alt så veldig stor innvirkning på dere. Og så ønsker vi selvfølgelig en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we all noticed, by now start our descent down towards Nis, and we're expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather at the moment in Nis is looking quite good, with just some slight winds from the southeast, about 23 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds in the vicinity. Otherwise, for those who enjoyed this flight with Norwegian, we thank you for choosing us. We do apologize for the delays today, and we hope that it haven't impacted your plans or anything too badly. And we still wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. No, I'm not a real world pilot. No, I'm not. Unfortunately, would love to be there. But yeah, that's a briefing, or yeah, not really often doing in-depth briefings like that. It's quite rare that we do that, but in this case, it is from an IFR to a VFR flying, so it is a bit different. So yeah. Okay, so that's a new procedure. Max reverse, no braking because of bolts. I mean, fair enough. Thank you for the information, though. Thank you for the information. Nice. Hope you enjoyed the air show in Kjeller. I couldn't attend, unfortunately. I was flying. But yeah, hope you enjoyed it. I actually did want to arrive just to see the F-35, but or at least it performed much earlier than I expected. So that was a bit unfortunate. So I was still flying when it was performing. And also we don't have a car. Our car just broke down half a year ago, so couldn't really get there in an easy way. I could have taken bus and train, but that would have been take a little bit too much time perhaps. But I hope you enjoyed it though. Yeah, I can imagine that's a lot of reverse thrust in the end. Yeah, thank you for that, good to know. Thank you, Flying Cube, thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, that's like what the aim is here, to try to fly as realistic as possible. But again, I'm not educated or have an education within this, so I'm not like a real pilot either, that's the problem. So I don't know everything, so there might be things I don't know. So I'm learning constantly new things, and you can see that from my first, when I started flying for 2 years ago here, and to now, it changed quite a bit. So yeah. But I mean, a good pilot is always learning, like Captain Joe says, quoting him there. So yeah, that's the most important thing. Always learn something new. Like for example, now the new procedure with full reverse because of the bolts. Wait, bolts as well? That was even interesting. Yeah, I think I've heard of that fire as well. I didn't know that the Norwegian was going to be affected by that. Again, I would have loved to know a Norwegian pilot or someone working in Norwegian. I unfortunately don't know anyone working in aviation. That's a bit... That's actually a bit sad, to be honest. I'm so into the flying and I don't know anyone working with it in real life. It's, I can't really do much for that. Or I mean, I could probably try to do something, but it isn't really easy either way. So yeah. I mean, one day. One day. The thing is that I imagine we actually do need to use quite a bit of braking on this landing because of the short runway and the heavy weight. So I don't think we may not be able to fulfill that new procedure for Norwegian with less braking or reverse thrust. So yeah, I've always been trying to use more reverse than braking. I imagine that's generally what they do in Norwegian as well. More reverse, less braking. That makes sense. Like also, for example, when it comes to derated climb performance, they always delete the derating early because they actually do save more. From what I've heard at least, they save more on the fuel cost by getting higher to the cruise compared to the maintenance. So yeah. Oh, nice! Oh, that would be cool. Again, I would love to get in touch with some Norwegian pilots. That would be fantastic. I can't imagine how many questions I do have. I have quite a few. So yeah. But yeah, I would love to know more about the procedures and so on. But that's one thing I really want is to actually get hold of the SFP or something. That would be fantastic. But yeah, I do have Snap indeed. I do. Doodly as well. Even better. Yeah, exactly. That will also be better with the brake times, especially regarding short turnaround times as well. I mean, the only reason I would use either reverse thrust is because of noise, and of course that the aircraft is actually light enough, or if you have such a long landing roll that it will be better to use either reverse thrust to actually not stop too early. Because with full reverse thrust you might be slowing down too quickly so you are not able to actually run down the entire runway that you are required to, for example. So then use a bit more braking in the reverse thrust, you at least have more control over that, so at least you can expedite your landing roll instead of waiting at 60 knots, cutting the reverses, and then taxi at 60-50 knots until you exit the runway. You can maybe maintain at least 80, maybe more, for a longer period. So yeah. It looks like Vega wants to slow down at least. But yeah, we're landing at 49 still. Now we're landing 51. I will say 50 then. So at 35, yeah, so we can give it a 20-minute call. Oh no. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, if I'm correct, that's like 3003, 2002, 1001, isn't that what it is? 3 times? Maybe not. I heard of it before, but I don't actually remember what it exactly is. Again, I think it is the 3 to 1 rule. Maybe not. 3 times. But yeah, that's of course the pressurization, MCP and the FMC, isn't it? 3 times. It is that, isn't it? Now I'm mixing everything up with each other. They go fast to go. We can continue down to 9-0 for now. I just want to get the QNH. Yeah, so QNH is 1017, and we will be descending down to, we can do 3000 feet initially. 3000 set. And QNH 1017 should actually be selected that. Again, in the PNG at least it actually does reset to standard with 1013. I didn't do that here, that's unusual. And 1017. Yeah, exactly. So that's the perfect time to use the idle reverse thrust. Or again, if it is noise reasons. So if you're landing in the middle of an airport that's in the middle of the city in the middle of the night, probably good to use idle reverse thrust. Because those reverses are loud. So yeah. Yeah, there we go, we are passing flight level 100. Yes, everything is looking good there. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1017, setting cross checked, passing through flight level 96. Now, yeah. Oh, wait, what? 1017, passing 95. Now, that's plus 45 feet. Isn't that, yeah, I think the limit is actually 75, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's at least within limits, nevertheless. Good. So that's plus 70, it's plus 45 feet on the standby. Okay, how are we doing with the other arriving aircraft here? Like the other aircraft in the vicinity? There are... I think that's a Wizz Air actually. Oh, he's right. He's almost right in front of us. What? What is he even doing? Maybe we should ask him about his intentions. Wizz Air 106. Okay, he's there. It is 106. Wizz Air 106, this is Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima. Just wondering about your position and your current intentions. Wasn't really an answer from him. That looked good. Looks like we are still ahead of him on the arrival though. Yeah, he doesn't answer, but he's still flying southbound, sorry, southeast. We are currently flying northwest, so he's still flying the opposite way that we are. So I think we should be good. Unless he just suddenly takes a left turn for no apparent reason and starts flying towards us. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. And GSX, so the safety cargo didn't recognize the seat belts. Okay, we're now in the vectoring phase of the procedure. So we will just be proceeding straight towards Bispo, is it? That's the initial text. Bispo, affirm. Okay, we can just fly direct to Bispo, confirm, execute. Again, it's maximum 190, and before Mike November 0 for Alpha, we need to be fully configured. Otherwise, we will encounter problems on the start, also on the approach. Yeah, so between here, it isn't that much distance, so we'll probably at least be at flaps 5 and probably over the gear after you turn Bispo. At least it doesn't look like the Wizz Air. Yeah, he's probably flying in this way now, so we should be fine. Okay, we're a bit low on the speed, that's catching up. We're a bit below the glide path. Yeah, thankfully that is not decreasing, that is just increasing. Yeah. Just need to have an eye on that Wizz Air aircraft. And he didn't respond. Yeah, of course it now takes a 180-degree turn right towards the RMP Alpha. I mean, we are trying to call him up, so he will need to take the second, yeah. He'll need to be behind us. Yeah, we called him up, but he didn't answer. Don't see him either. Okay, it's flying towards us actually. What? Okay, I'm not sure where he's actually flying now. Yeah, they're catching it again, so that's good. We're catching the glide path again. And we're about 15 miles from, yeah, 16 miles from Bispo. Yeah, we need to be at flaps 5 before Bispo nevertheless. So. Yeah. Shouldn't really be anything outstanding on that. Okay, still behind us, so we should be fine. But now we have the pressure that we need to expedite our approach, and that's not good. We're currently flying at 250 knots, so we need to start reducing speed soon as well. Yeah, we're hitting the diesel as well, so that will help us reduce quite a bit. And our up speed is about 208 knots, so yeah, probably slow down to that first. Technical speed intervent. There you go, it's even set to 208. So maintain 208. Good. Flaps 1 speed checked. Much of flap 1 speed. 93. Flaps 5 speed checked. Just down to 180. Set. We can continue down to 2100 feet. That's it. I'm not quite sure what this Wizz Air aircraft is doing. Is he going for 2-2 then perhaps? Or if he's delay vectoring himself. They are still using 04 in real life at least, so... Okay, now he's turning, okay. So it's just delay vectoring or something. Okay, we are soon turning in Bispo. Should be 354. Sorry, I forgot to change you over. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Watch the flap 15. Flaps 25, speed checked. 1000 to go. Did it move? I don't think it actually recognized my flaps 25. There we go. Flaps 40, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Land checklist. Cabin call given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, turning down, flaps 40 planned, 40 green, landing checklist complete. And
2500.
Good advanced sight. We're going to be, yeah. We just go heading select. And we approach altitude 3,000 feet. 3,000 set.
Approaching minimums.
And we have contacts. Nice traffic, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima, passing Mike November, still for Alpha for the visual for still for left, NIS. And disconnecting. Further climbing.
Approaching minimum.
L. Recycle. And disconnecting auto throttle.
Minimums.
We can continue, runway in sight.
$1,000.
Yeah, we're stable. Very clear. This traffic, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima, short final 0 for left, this traffic.
Approaching 0-4 left.
Checked.
$500. $400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to NIS, flight time 258. Are we able? Oh no, we are not. Yeah, that was almost. I was a bit far behind the aiming point, but again, we were quite high. And we were on the purpose as well. So yeah, but that's fine. At least we got down on the ground safely. I mean, that's the most important thing. And probably slow down as well before the turn. Nice traffic, Red Nose 3 Yankee Lima, runway for left vacated NIS.
Traffic.
Okay, where in the world are we going to be parking? Let me check. Is that the Stockholm? Yeah. They parked on stand 18 Alpha. Okay, that was a bit further than I expected. 18 Alpha, where are you? Parking stands. Are we going to be turning right here on Fox or not? Or maybe that's maybe this is actually not Fox. Negative, it is not. So we Left and right clear, we can continue. This was probably golf. Ja. So one, yeah, så tack så var Sierra. Is, yeah, it's probably gate alpha. Wait. Yeah, this aircraft just turns to the right for some reason. Not sure why. This is not the correct page. No. Left clear, right clear. That's gonna be a right turn here. Should be under the alpha, shouldn't it? Again, yeah, there you go. But that is 1.8. Oh yeah, of course, this is the alpha. No. Left clear. Correction, right clear, left clear. To be honest, that's the thing I don't really like with the Max. It's a bit harder to maintain the attack speed because you're accelerating all the time. It's a bit easier with energy because you control that acceleration a bit more. One six. Next one is 1.8. I should probably fire the APU. We are going in the air, I imagine. Yeah, let's set the VGGS there at least. Left clear, right clear, 1.8 alpha. They are ready to take us in. Oh, this is a nice part of the airport. I've been here before, but it's better at the terminal, to be honest. Are we following the... what are we actually following here? Are we following the VDGS or following the marshaller? Welcome to NIS. Okay, that's not working. Okay, then it is the marshaller we are following. Park brake is set. We can shut down number 2. AP is available. And shut down number 1. Of course we don't have that.
And to there we go, past 95.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
The captain, microphone check please.
Read loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Probably get the ground power on here. Additional services. US GPU. Yeah, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except 1 probably off for the pallet set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start is cut off and weather radar off, shuttle checklist to the line is open the door. And hopefully ground power should be available soon. While we're waiting for that, we can finish up GPUs. 2 hours 59 minutes.
Passengers bus is coming.
Is that GPU ever coming or not? We're quite strict on the APU at this airport. Let me double check. Oh, not request GPU, what? YouTube. Ah, that's this. What? Makes sense. Let me request it from here instead. And electrical. Done. Good. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Right. Profile. Is the bus even coming? Oh, there we go. Now they're opening the doors.
Thank you for flying with us.
Passengers deboarding starting.
For November. And then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFB is completed, shutdown checklist complete. There you go. Yes. I probably missed quite a bit, so if I don't answer anything, apologies. So just say it again. Again, I'm sorry. Since I said hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, I'm using 1440p on the screen or on the monitor. Yeah, I mean, I love this approach indeed. It is something unique. I can agree on that. So yeah. Yeah, but regarding the callouts, yeah, I know. I know at least I'm missing like the reverser and what is it, the speed brake. But main problem is, first of all, it is always pilot monitoring that is actually doing that. So I have thought about adopting that myself, and I was going to do that today, but I forgot. Yeah, the main reasons why I don't really have all the callouts is again because it is the pilot monitoring and so on. And also because of the speed brake. If I'm correct, especially on the NG, you should have this speed brake deployed on now of course just there you go. At least here speed brake deployed on the first vessel side, and you can't see that on landing on the captain side, so it's harder to actually recognize if the speed brake is out. So yes, I know about it. I just haven't adopted it yet because of those reasons. So yeah. Finish lose one thing. Yeah, 1-0. Boom, there you go. So, yeah. Okay, thank you for coming in though, and hope to see you again later. Bye bye. Yes, Perella, welcome back. Yes, I know about that. I've actually not heard about transition until I heard about initial climb. I think it doesn't really matter, but at least I've also heard about that. The 100 feet, just remember that you don't have set a clearance yet. I just need to find the transition or connection the initial climb clearance first on the SID. So yeah, should also always check that before landing actually. But yeah, normally I will set the transition altitude if I don't know the transition or production initial climb clearance, but in general I'll set the initial climb clearance. But again, doesn't really matter as long as you at least have that so you remember it. Yeah, that is self-loading cargo, SLC for short, self-loading cargo. Maybe we should focus on actually setting up the flight here. First of all, needing the fuel, because we are, after all, running... Yeah, we should have departed almost 15 minutes ago. So for the fuel back to not Stavanger, but to Stockholm, we need 8.5 tons flight plan fuel, and the weather is good, so we'll take 8.5, unless you guys have anything to say about that.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah, it isn't ATC here, so we won't get a clearance again. It says on the chart initial is 13,000 or 130, so we set that. Yeah, I'll probably catch up with the rest after departure because again we don't really have a lot of time at the moment. We are 2-4 November. Red nose 2-4 November.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to answer you. I'm expecting 049.
Captain, okay. All bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now and we'll speak to you next time.
Okay. We're flying by the Irmar 7 Alpha. Irmar 7 Alpha. No worries. I know it is a little delay there, so again, can't really do much of that. I have the lowest possible yeah, delay as possible. Yeah, I think it delays 30 seconds or something. At least I'm set it as low as I can, but I'm quite limited. Yeah. Moblo. Ubima. Direct to Gili.
Goodbye.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Pendu. That was okay. We need E. Pendu direct to Ixilu. Ixilu direct to Givor. To Soral. To Ibera. Direct to Arski. Arski direct to Ibesa. Mr. E, Ibesa. There we go. Direct to Onune. Direct to Egab. Egab direct to Megar. Direct to Mitna. November 851. P-loop Zulu 226. P-loop. And then to Nilug. And then the Nilug to November for 1 on the right. Arrival, ILS 1 on the right, Nilug to November. Activate, execute. We will run Cosmetics 40 since we are behind schedule after all. 1.9. Flight level 36 initially. 36, cruising wind is 23964, 239. We will request refueling, probably. That's, I think that will be a good idea.
Refueling truck is on
Ice
its way.
aviation. Don't really have that here. Let me check top of climb. Is that minus 53? Yeah. Minus 53 and minus 53 plus 5, that's minus 48. What? Then we can take minus 50, yeah. Yep. Execute that. And then the engine outside will be a bit interesting. So we're departing out of NIS. 04 right, not left. And that's gonna be 1 mile out of Azure VR. Zulu Romeo, NIS. That's gonna be 1 nautical mile. And then a right turn, 15 bank, track 140. So we can take, does that work here? Alpha Zulu Romeo 043 1, does that work here? Ah, wait, what? That actually works here. That doesn't work on the PMG anymore. Track 140. That's a plus for iFly. This doesn't work in the PMG for some reason. Maximum 175. All turns. Yeah. Good. We can't request winds due to some team brief problems for some reason. 250. How are we doing with deboarding and refueling? Let me see. Let's check. Deboarding completed. Fuel rig is on its way, and we can. How have we got a call from?
Fuel truck is in position.
The crew is on its way to the intercom, so we can see. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Instant deboarding.
No problem.
Thank you. Just get everyone off. Resident Simmer, hello, welcome, doing well. It costs, if I remember correctly, it costs right under $80, so it's quite expensive. And to be honest, it isn't really there where it should be for that price, if you ask me. So it should not cost that much, because there is some some lack in some systems and so on here, unfortunately. But I mean, it's still a fun aircraft to fly though, and it have all the basics plus a little more, so it is working great, but it's still not perfect. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha. Almost forget that we're actually flying to Stockholm and not Oslo. Q engine 997. And the wind forecast for the descent is as follows: 22047, 22047, 21543, 21543, and 22435. And execute. We just need to change our departure time because we're actually leaving tomorrow. The clock is... yeah, I'll take 19:20 then. Is the fuel truck here or not? It's still on its way? What's happening?
Refueling truck is on its way.
The fuel truck didn't even appear. And same for cargo. Okay, didn't crash. Just did load up. And the seatbelts are not on. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Boarding requested.
Okay, then we are
Passengers bus is coming.
we have not even started refueling the aircraft because the SX is not really on our side today. But yeah, we should probably start with our departure briefing and just set up you as well. And the airport elevation in Stockholm is not that high. It is 100 feet, actually 90 something. Not minus 100 feet though. Yes. Are we almost ready for the departure briefing? Oh. 1,100. Okay, wonderful. But what's happening? Why is nothing going on here? Fuel truck is on its way. Passengers have started boarding. But the fuel truck have... there you go, fine. It actually arrived. It said that last time we...
Fuel truck is in position.
Last time we requested it was on its way, but it never arrived. Yeah, we'll just take that and we'll just add the extra amount we want. We have turned off you, wonderful. Yeah, we are pretty much all good. Route copy. Oh yeah, we actually do have a secondary flight plan, don't we? Oh, we do. What that? That's good. And we don't have that in the PNG either. Ah. I think I'm probably starting to get overtired already. Yeah, so estimated zero fuel weight today is going to be
Passengers boarding starting.
63.4. Yeah, and we will start with loading up our aircraft. So, if we go to, that's going to be here on the way, performance and payload is. So, pack-wise, we want 166. 166. With a cargo of... Oh, 3.7. Wait, what?
This way, please. Good evening.
What's quite a bit? 3.7 tons of cargo. This can't... Is this a return flight?
This way.
I think I've done something wrong. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you.
Hello.
I think I've done something wrong in my flight today. We were like supposed to have 1.7. That's like 2 tons more than expected. What in the world happened here? No way.
Welcome on board.
we're going to be really heavy on our way back as well.
Welcome on board.
So if we take 3.7, and we're trying to not divide, but yeah,
Boarding
forget
pass,
that.
please.
We'll take the most in here. So if you have 3.7, if you take, for example, 2,700 here,
Good evening.
and we take that's gonna be 1,000 in the back. 1,000. Oh, yeah, that's probably not a good idea. That's a bit.
Boarding pass, please. This way.
Maybe you should have a little bit more in the back. You could take 1,700 in the back, and if you then take
This way.
2,000 in the front, just a
Hello.
little bit. That should work fine. That payload.
This way.
Tobias, hello, welcome, opening
Welcome on
well.
board.
Yeah, the reason why is because we have a layover the next 5 days out of Arlanda, that's why. So we are basically
Boarding pass,
flying out
please.
of there for the next 5 days. That's why. Just a
Hello.
good old layover. But yeah, should we do our departure briefing? So, we can start off with the emergency briefing. That's going to be the same as we discussed earlier today, except for the engine outside.
Hello. Good evening.
So for engine outside, we are going to be climbing initially on Romering. And once passing 1 mile from Azure VR or NIST VR, we'll take a right
May I
turn
see your
with a bank
boarding
15 degrees to a track of 110 degrees. And we'll be climbing
Welcome
up
on
to, let me check the MSA in that sector. Yeah, we'll be climbing up to 6,000 feet. We should be able to avoid you,
Good
hopefully.
evening.
I hope so.
Passengers bus is coming.
If you think about our, because we're going to be flying around like this. Yeah, so 6,000 feet. Maybe even 4,000 will be fine, but we'll go 6,000. Yeah, in general, we have a mountain right, almost right in front of the runway, or not right in front, but quite close. So that's why again we are doing this early turn to fly over the sea instead. Yeah, it is going to be dark, so visual references outside will be limited. So that is something to be aware of, especially flying over the sea. Except for that, the weather is good, nothing outstanding with that. We should be able to return back for both 04s without any issues. But other than that, nothing really else significant about that. We are going to be departing above our maximum landing weight, so if we can avoid, we will not return back overweight. We will try to burn off some fuel before returning, but if it is seriously or a severe emergency, of course we will then land back with the overweight landing procedure. I'm not quite sure if I have the runway distance to be able to stop, so that's something we'll check in after we got the load sheet. So that should be it. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then we can go over to the route check. So for the route check, we'll start off with our SID. So we're expecting the we are expecting the Irmar 7 Alpha departure. A firm fly direct to, and then continue Irmar direct to Kines, direct to Vanas, and then direct to Moblo, direct to Ubima, and then direct to Gili, direct to
Passengers
Pendu,
boarding starting.
direct to Ixilu, direct to Givor, direct to Soral, and then direct to Ibera, direct to Arski, direct to Ibesa, firm, yes, then direct to Onule, direct to Kegab, yeah, Kegab, and then direct to Megar, and then direct to Mitna, and then November 851 to P-loop, and then Zulu 226 to Nilug, and then the Nilug to November in for Arlanda. Ground distance is going to be 1,167 compared to 1,185. What in the world happened here?
Good evening.
That was a bit of a difference, so we'll just look over the route and see if everything is correct. I know that we do have vectors in for Arlanda, so that's probably the reason why we don't have a full RNAV procedure. So I imagine that's the reason. At least for now, the routing is looking
Welcome on
exactly
board.
what it should
This
be.
way, please.
Actually, we do have a full R9 procedure. Forget that. Yeah, everything is looking good on the route side, so we should all be good.
This way.
So we can disregard that distance.
Welcome on
Estimated landing fuel in Arlanda. We can't check that. Why not? Yes,
Hello.
because of that. Planned fuel for today is, if you just put that in, 8.5 tons. Not 5, but 8.5.
boarding pass, please.
That works. Okay.
Welcome on board.
Okay, we still don't get anything. Thank you. Again, some iFly can improve on that progress page.
Hello.
So yeah. At least we can't really check that.
Good evening.
Yes, and then we can continue over to the taxi. Let me just find the parking stand charts here, because that is quite relevant. We also need the and there is the parking. There we go. Okay, so we can take the parking stand charts and just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Okay, thank you very much. Give us a call once the ground crew hours or given you the notion then.
No problem.
That was a lot of words to say something quite simple.
I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Okay, so over to the taxi portion of the briefing. We can start with our parking stand charts. 10-9 Bravo, effective 5th of September 24. Reported stand 18 Alpha. We could probably expect a push facing west. And then taxi down by Delta. And then continue on uniform. And then we can go over to the airport charts. And that's going to be 10-9 from the 11th of October 24. Continue via uniform. To hold point Alpha 1, cross runway 0 for left. Alpha 2, and then Victor, and then for Whiskey 3 for runway 0 for right. We do have 3 hotspots for us. That's hotspot number 2 and hotspot number 1. Alpha 3 is closed, so we can disregard that hotspot, since again we can't really use that taxiway nevertheless. So spot number 1 and 2 for us. So hotspot number 1, taxiway crossing runway, fair enough. Hotspot number 2, a confusing runway entry due to largeness of taxiway Charlie 1. Short taxi distance from terminal 2, parking stand to holding point Charlie 1. Taxiway crossing runway with aircraft flaring out. Yes. Other than that, there's nothing really else. We are going to be limited by maximum 50 knots through the taxi in general until we have crossed the runway 0 for left. Not ask me why, that's what it says. So it's going to be quite a slow taxi out today. Except for that, the other note to note time again is Alpha 3 is closed, the glide path for 0 for left is out of service. We also have an air show that should be starting at 2000 Zulu, but we should be departed actually 2015 if I remember correctly. So we should be fine, and we also do have a crane erected in our departure sector, but actually that should be to our left on land at least. We're flying over the sea, so we should be fine with that, and it's lit as well, so we should be able to see it. The rain condition is good, and the weather condition as well is looking good today. For opposite, we are expecting the Irmar 7 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Hotel, effective 24th of March 22. So departing initial revealing until we're passing 420 feet, we'll take a right turn towards Mike November 047, continue to Mike November 064 above 5,500 feet, continue to Urkak, 210 maximum above flight level 70. And then continue all the way up to Barso and then to Irmar. MSA in Nis is 12,500 feet in the north, 3,200 feet in the west, correctly southwest, 3,100 feet in the south and southeast, and in the east 5,006. Maximum 250 knots as usual, below 100. Initial climb clearance is up to flight level 130. And when it comes to threats today, again, we do have all of this terrain on the north of the airport. Again, that's why also we do this quite early right turn after departure. Except for that, there is nothing really else. Yeah, of course, there is a bird activity at the airport as well. We also do have a lot of helicopter activity in the vicinity, below 500 feet without transponders. That means we can't see them on the TCAS. So we need to look out for that. Except for that, nothing really else outstanding. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Go ahead.
Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Yes, we load the actual fuel we want, so that's going to be 8,500 because we are missing like set payload and thank you. There you go, and then we can turn on the seatbelts. Refilling is complete. And then pre-fire checklist to the line. Pins of course are removed, oxygen is tested 1%, night browser and display switches. Nominal auto, wind and heat is on, precision mode selector, auto flight instruments. We are currently tracking 349 degrees, QNH is 1017, reading about 22, 23 feet. That's about 25, that's +2 on the standby. Park brake is set, energy start lever is cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-fire checklist to the line is complete. I will just do the landing dispatch in Stockholm. Stockholm, Arlanda, runway 19 right. That runway is wet, it's going to be raining. It winds 150 at 11. And yeah, the wind speed is not good, 4,300 meters. I mean, that's still well above the wind winds, so it should be fine. 12 degrees, and the QNH is 996. Okay, so it have changed from 7 to 6. It is 12 degrees, so no anti-ice. No anti-ice is needed then. Okay, should we do the good old PA? So flight time back should be 2 hours 40 minutes. So quite a bit, yeah, 30 minutes shorter than the way down. Good weather en route, 360. Good raining in Arlanda, so not really the best, but still nothing outstanding there though. It's not thunderstorms or anything. So yeah, that should be all good. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra NIS til Stockholm og Arlanda. Flytid til Stockholm i kveld er forventet det blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 40 minutter. Så det kanskje merke til, så er vi litt bak skjema med snart en time. Vi har hatt noen tekniske problemer i Arlanda og litt trafikk som gjør at vi tok av litt sent. Vi beklager for meget for dette, og vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen tilbake igjen til Stockholm. Mens vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang i hvert fall, så hvis dere kan være snill sette dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres ombord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen om å få straks. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så kan den bli litt lengre enn vanlig, på grunn av trafikk og så videre. Utenom det, når vi er klar for avgang, så kommer vi til å ta først litt nordøst, før vi ganske raskt forventer å ta en høyre sving for å avverge litt terreng og så videre på nordsiden av flyplassen. Så vi flyr rundt flyplassen før vi da fortsetter nordover, og så da nordøst mot Stockholm. Vi forventer å marsje i dag på rundt 36 000 fot, og vi forventer å klatre litt høyere ettersom at vi har blitt litt lettere angående drivstoff og så videre. Utenom det, gode flyforhold også ventet, men som alltid, vi anbefaler å stikke respekt på bare til vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Å være i Stockholm for øyeblikket ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Det er litt grann vind fra det er sør-øst med 11 grader, og så er det for øyeblikket litt grann lavere sikt, men også noe regn byger. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, sove, det veldig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome on this flight from NIS to Stockholm, Arlanda. Flight down to Stockholm this evening is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 40 minutes. As you probably all noticed, we are a bit behind schedule with about 40 minutes now. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope that we're going to be able to catch up as much as possible during the return to Stockholm. And we should also be ready for departure quite shortly, so if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to this simple demonstration that is coming from the camera crew in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, it might take a bit longer than usual due to traffic and so on. Other than that, once we're ready for departure, we're departing initially a bit northeast before we're expecting quite quickly our right turn to fly around the airport due to some terrain on the north side of the airport, and then continue northbound before then continue northeast up towards Stockholm. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Stockholm at the moment is not really looking the best. It is some slight winds from the southeast, about 11 degrees centigrade, and some low visibility and some light rain at the moment as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Quite delayed. No questions asked about that. Yes, refueling everything is complete. The only thing we're really waiting for is the load sheet from ground, but where in the world is that? That's really the only thing we're waiting for. So we can get out of here. Yes. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
How is it going with the loading? You didn't hear anything, can you please repeat? Cockpit ground. Let's try again. 160.
Go ahead.
How is it going with the loading? What? You didn't get any answer. Oh, that's because the doors are open. That's why we don't get the load sheet then. What? What is this? Ground support, and if we can find the doors, where is that here? Maybe not here. Maybe it is actually under the door page. Left entry. No. Oh, that was the wrong button. Sorry. We want to close the forward cargo and the aft cargo door. Did that close now, or do we need to hit the set button? Oh, it's closed. Okay, go to the ground. We can't really get out of here without that load sheet.
Go ahead.
Can you please give us an update on the loading progress? QNH is 177. Flaps 5. Give us a response. Why is that buggy now? It's worst timing possible. We're so far behind schedule and we're not able to start because of that. I mean, what happens if you're closing all our doors? So close you and close you. But why does it say that the cargo doors are open when they are clearly not open? Like, it's closed. What? Forward cargo door and aft, open that. Let that open first. And that is open, and then we can try to close. Close. And that is now closed. It still says that it is open. There's so many bugs there. So annoying. Oh, I think we just need to disregard GSX then because it doesn't work. Quite annoying. Where in the world is that page again? Here it is. Still fuel there. 63.4. 63.460. Sorry, not the point. 63.460. Okay, that doesn't work. Forget it. We are at 63.4. We can execute. I'll just disregard GSX now. I'm so far behind schedule because of all the technical problems we had today. So now I'm quite on the limit here. But the 66 plus 6 crew, that's 172 souls on board. Zero fuel weight 63.4, 63.4. 8.5 on the fuel. 71.5, 71.8, that's with the limit. 71.8. We're so heavy. And I messed up on the. Of course, I messed up on the Simbrief weights. Didn't catch that. 71.8 CG is 21.9, 21.9. Calculate. Captain Michela, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Not really, actually. I bought it on release day, I did. But we just haven't flown with it because we haven't really got the schedule with it. We have flown with it once before, and that was in the start of March. But yeah, so we haven't really flown much with this aircraft because you probably know all the MAX aircraft is basically outside of Norway, so not really easy to get a schedule on it. So yeah, 10 and 39, 10 and 39. That will be 82.4, 84.8. What in the world happened here? Yeah, this is the... What? 84.8, 82.4. What happened? 39, 39. What? I didn't suddenly change the engine rating on this aircraft. No. What? Why is it so different from... Again, is the takeoff weight correct? 71.8. What? Pax auto off. No. What? Ok, snakkes senere. Ok, jeg skjønner kvitt. But oh, 84.8. 84.8. But why don't we get 84.8? Full climb. What? Okay, thank you for that. Let us change aircraft again. Why is there so many problems today? iFly. Still a double 28k. I do have the 27k currently here. Yes, the Leap on Bravo 27k. Not with iFly, but with the Boeing generally. So this is a bit interesting. It is not very limits at all. The packs are on. Or did I turn them off? I didn't turn them off. If we turn them off, then it will be 84. That's more like it. That's on limit. But we're not departing with packs off, we're departing with packs on. Why is this? Because it is deviating with 2%, and that is more than acceptable. The maximum acceptable limit is 0.8. And now we're soon an hour behind schedule here, so we need to hurry up here. At least we can fire up the AP while we're troubleshooting here. What is causing this? There is something not correct there. Again, if you set it here, it's 86. That's well too much, and here's well below what it should be. Oh my gosh. I think we just need to disregard. So many problems with this aircraft, so I don't really care anymore. And then the V speeds 34, 45, 50, 34, 46, 50. We'll look at it at cruise. We found a problem last time, but now we can't find it anymore. Bit annoying. And then 6 point... Okay, fuel checklist, below the line. Fuel we have 8,500 kilograms aboard, 6 pumps on, pass designs, set auto brake, RTOs, CD different cars completed, takeoff speeds, V1 134, VR 146, V2 150, MCB 150, heading 043, and altitude flight level 1307. Fuel checklist complete. APU available. Park the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the ground power?
Roger. Stand by,
Actually,
please.
I don't have to do it there. Here's the page. Ground support. Disconnect, 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 disconnect.
Ground power HA has been disconnected.
Roger. We need to pressurize, otherwise we will start moving. Don't really have much brake pressure. There we go. And we request push and start. And we are almost an hour behind schedule now. We're not really doing that well. Hopefully we'll be better the next 4.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pas incertain.
Just wait a moment here.
Locking gear.
Yes. That's you. Even the Wizard are pushed before us. It's always someone pushing right before we are supposed to push. Happened in Stockholm as well. Nice. No wonder that we are behind schedule. We need to wait for everyone else. And we'll close you. And before start checklist, flight door is again closed, locked, doors windows closed and locked, anti-collision light on, transponder altitude off, and rudder and aileron trim free and 0 before start complete. And now we just need to wait for this Wizz Air aircraft to move behind. Okay, we should have departed now 55 minutes ago. Oh, this is so annoying. Why are we doing so bad on the timing today? I mean, we have problems everywhere, so no wonder.
Need traffic top 53 for Alpha Whiskey, stand 50, pushing back on side now.
Oh, which aircraft is this then? Let me see. 50, yeah, it's probably quite far away from us then. Hopefully. Yeah. But when is a Wizz Air pushing? Oh, sorry, taxi. There you go, he's starting to taxi.
Leeds traffic, Wisco 675, taxi into runway 04, right for departure.
News traffic, red nose, 2 for November after the Wizz Air passing behind, push start out to stand 18 Alpha, miss. Cockpit ground, we are cleared, push facing west, brake set. That's going to be nose left, tail right.
Release parking brake, please.
Just make sure that he's actually clear of us. Can't really see him though, that's a problem. Park brakes released.
Starting push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, start 2 and 1 in sequence. Finally, we are off blocks, about 57 minutes behind schedule. Oh, not good. Not really our fault though. Don't really see anything either. Is there? I don't think it is a red line. I can't remember that we saw that. Then we taxied in. And we can just fire up then. It is clear around. Oh, there you go. There's the red line. No, sorry, that was not the red line. That was the taxi in. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Starting number 2.
East drop to 43 Alpha Whiskey, taxiing, initially holding point.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Where in the world are we currently? Okay, we are here. Of course, the simulator froze. Thank you.
Leeds traffic, Wisco 675, crossing 04 left, Bravo 1.
Start it out, there we go. Starting number 1. There you go, start to get out. Copy the runway 2 good and starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
East traffic, top 43 Alpha Whiskey, crossing the threshold 04 left via Alpha 1, taxiing holding point 04 right via Victor.
Thank you for the help. Looking for the pin. Have a great evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. If you're able to even see this person. There we go. There she is. Wait.
East traffic with Go 675 taking off runway
There you
0
go,
for
got the
right,
pin.
Baydod 7 Alpha departure.
Flaps 5. Flight control check. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice off, air column press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Vehicle checked, engine start levers, idle detent, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 plan, 5 green, and APU off before taxi complete. Next traffic, red nose 24 November, taxing 204 right, initially to holding point 04 left, miss. Wait, not the APU. The right clear, left clear. Brakes released. Left is clear. Left clear. Yeah, right looks quite clear to me.
East traffic with Go 675 and more passing 1,300.
Get a wish there is at least airborne. Continue straight ahead. Okay, we have an aircraft from final for 04 left on the ILS as well. Left is clear and the right is clear. Right clear, left clear. Don't need the EFB. Wait, no, not powered on though. Just hide it. There we go, thank you.
And it's traffic on 34 Alpha Whiskey, aircraft runway 04 right. Runway 7 Charlie departure.
EasyJet, okay. But this is Swiss, so I've got to wonder a little bit. Right clear. Clear. Why isn't the seatbelts now doesn't work here either? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, left clear. I wonder how many miles this aircraft is. It does look like he's far away though, so I think we'll just stay here and wait. Yeah, it's quite close, so we would not have been able to cross before he passed us. But then he would have been... We don't really want to force anyone to go around either, do we? Even though we are behind schedule. Oh, there you go, that's much better. Okay, we could probably have been able to cross. Wait, how far away is he? Looks like he's so far away. Traffic on final for runway 0 left in this. How many miles out are you approximately?
Actually, I'm 5 nautical miles from the runway 0 left.
Okay, thank you. Are we able to... Yeah, we should be able to cross then. Yeah.
This traffic, Panera Battery 221 Neo, country 281, show final runway 0 left.
Maybe we should just wait then. Should probably be able to... I don't know. I don't really remember the distance regarding when we are allowed to cross or not, so we'll just take it at the safe side. Now we can see the aircraft at least, yeah, we can wait. At least we can take the weather radar on my side, and actually, do you know what? I'll take the terrain, and you can take the weather. Of course, we do have all of these mountains right in front of us. I believe we'll open up the DSD, I think. I'll probably do that. I mean, if we could have crossed just straight away. We didn't need to sit there and wait for that aircraft. If we would have taken off, maybe. Maybe not actually. Oh yeah, that's a bit late now. This traffic, right now, 2 for November after the landing, aircraft for runway 0 left, crossing runway 0 left for holding point 0 for right, this. Wait. Oh, there he is. Oh, no, it was really close. Okay, shall I cross? God, there was a lot of lights. Left clear. Right clear. The cabin crew should call us so you don't need to call. I did release the brakes. Yes, I did, so I haven't been really... Yeah, of course the brakes were bugged again. But yeah, at least the right is clear, left
Approaching.
is clear.
0, 4.
Hello.
Left.
Hi.
Hi.
Captain,
How is it going?
This traffic is
we're
going
already
to
there. Once we start, the
negative.
taxi will get
Runway
started
4 left,
securing the
via
cabin for
contact
takeoff.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so Central Cargo is so bugged out that we can't really use it for the rest of the flight. Okay, are we ready? Before deco checklist, just wait a moment, we actually will see the cabin first. Before deco checklist. Flaps, 5 flat, 5 grid, stabilizer trim, 6 units, cabin call given before takeoff complete. This traffic, red nose 24 November, leading up departing 04 right, Nis. This is not really anything to lose regarding our visibility on the lights. Oi, 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 oi. Right is clear. Left is clear.
04 right.
Affirm. Are we ready? Remember, we don't have the call, so we need to call it them ourselves. I forgot that on the departure of Stockholm. Okay, ready.
On runway 04 right.
Ready. Take off. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Monday. Perhaps one speed checked. We have traffic. Traffic in sight. 11 o'clock. Climbing our way. There is no conflict. Delete the D-rate. Passing transition altitude. Standby moment. You can set standard. Standard. Wait. Fix there and the fix there. Wonderful. First of all, I'll take the weather radar, and you can take the terrain. And we can proceed to Iremar. Confirm. Execute. Flaps up, speed checked. And off to take a checklist. Engine blades on, packs auto, landing gear up. Yeah, landing gear up. Flaps up, no light and altimeter standard. Set cross check, we're passing through flight level 100. Now, yeah, plus my 0 up. After takeoff complete. Pass flight level 100. Yep, everything is looking good up there. You can pass the caution, that is the both set it to them, so you can turn off yes. There we go. So there you go, we find on the way back to good old Stockholm. Stable, yeah, sorry, we can first of all continue up to flight level 360 and 360 set. Stable on speed, keep it off. It's quite a bit of ATC on the way back, so that's good to see. Yes, everything's looking good. And we are finally on our way back to Guarded, not Guarded 1, sorry, we have flight to Stockholm.
Equal traffic, course number 609.767, joining final runway 04 left.
Yeah, we're landing about 25 minutes behind-ish. So I mean, that's not bad compared to the basically departed an hour behind. So the winds are quite in favor for us today. On the way back at least. But yeah. Adrian, hello, welcome, hoping well. Oh yeah, been since the beginning. Oh, nice. Nice, hope you have enjoyed so far then. I mean, it's never too late to say hey, but hello, is it? I won't say so. Damien, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yes, we're going to be flying tomorrow as well. I think we're going to be flying on the NG again tomorrow, and not the Max. Let me see. I have the schedule here. We're flying to Ulbia, I think, for 361. Or 361, where's flight radar 24?
Traffic goes November.
Or 361. Or 361. Tomorrow's the 7th. So yeah, we're flying with a 737 NG to Ulbia in Italy. So yeah, Ulbia is it. I mean, if you want to join, of course, feel free to do it. But just to make sure that it is all good regarding separation and so on between us. So at least one of us need to part a little bit before the other one, so we are good on separation, especially regarding the arrival. So yeah, but yeah, feel free to join a bit. I mean, Ryanair as well works perfectly fine though. It's up to you though. Yeah, we just need to think about the separation between us.
40, drop.
And we are passing flight level 200. Yep, everything is looking good. I mean, Adrian, we're going to be doing afternoon evening flights for the entire for the next 5 days. We will not do any mornings since we don't have a day off to actually catch up with the required rest. So it's going to be all evenings. So I think we are starting. We will be starting with a briefing for the flight tomorrow at 15:20 local time. That's going to be 13:20 UTC is when we are starting tomorrow. Departing at 14:20 UTC is when we are lifting off from Stockholm, hopefully. Or pushing back, sorry. So yeah. Yeah, so we're flying to Olbia tomorrow. On Sunday we are flying. Actually, the last schedule on Tuesday, I'm not sure about what we will do there yet. On Sunday we are going to be flying round trip Stockholm and Skellefteå. I hope I said it correctly. And then also Munich. And then it's going to be round trip Oslo and Manchester. So what is happening? Am I transmitting anything? No. But yeah, we're going to be round trip from Stockholm to Oslo and then Stockholm to Manchester. And then on the Tuesday that I'm not sure about yet is that we're going to be doing a round trip. We're going to be doing 5 flights between Stockholm and Luleå. But the thing is that we're ending the day up there north, so I need to find a day perhaps that we can actually fly back home to Stockholm. That will probably be on that Thursday because we can't do a morning flight on that Wednesday. It is just too early. So it will probably be on Thursday. I might have some oral exams in that time frame, but I don't really care, to be honest. We should be fine. So, but yeah, it might be an early morning on Thursday to just get the flight back, and it looks like that's going to be the only one as well. I don't think the same crew that is landing almost 11 in the evening is departing at 6 in the morning out of Luleå the next day. So it looks like it'll be a morning out of there on Thursday. Then an evening on Friday and an evening on Sunday and that day after, but I'm not sure where we're flying yet. I haven't set that up yet. Let's see. Yeah, I know. We have flown Corfu once. It was a fun approach. It is, but we haven't been able. Again, you probably know this already, but I'm randomizing all the flights, so I don't choose them myself. So it's all random. So we just need to wait and see if we can actually get that Corfu flight one day. But yeah, that's definitely possible. Wait and see what we will be able to get for the next, I don't know, few weeks. And hopefully we actually get a morning, because last time we flew to Corfu, we flew in the evening. It was pitch black when we landed, so that was a bit unfortunate. We did depart like 6 in the morning, 6 in the evening from Gardermoen, so it was way too late. So yeah. So again, we'll just wait and see. But it looks like perhaps that the inbound crew is, like the Luleå crew is flying just one flight back home before they are finished. They might be flying more as well, I'm not sure. That's the thing, it is really hard to know when I don't really have much inside information about that. So that is the main issue here. What is the flight number? That is 4049. Let me see. Delta 84049. Stockholm Luleå. Actually, the last aircraft, or the last flight is currently active. Flying on the NG with a Papa Golf. Correction, Sierra. But yeah, we are flying there on the 10th or 11th. I think it is the 10th. Yeah, it is the 10th. They don't fly there on Mondays, what? That's strange. Or maybe that one flight, perhaps, yeah, maybe that. At least on the 10th. So a week before that is going to be the 3rd, if I'm correct. 10. There we go. 10, yeah, that's the 3rd. If you check the schedule from the 3rd of January, correction, June, that was operated by this MAX aircraft. Yeah, because they landed from Stockholm to Luleå. They landed at 22:45 local, and then the flight departed at 6:40 the next day. So, just wait a moment, we are currently passing flight level 300 there shortly, so just let's just do that first. And we are passing flight level 300. Yep, all good up there. But yeah, so because if you're landing at 22:45, if it's around up to 23 and we're starting the briefing at 5:45, so it takes 5, that's just going to be 6 hours of rest. And that's except for getting to the hotel and so on. And I imagine that is not really enough. So I don't really think that this crew will be flying the next day. I might be wrong. I'm not sure. Again, this is the hard thing, because the aircraft is landing at 800 in Stockholm, and then departing at 8:40. So they have a 40-minute turnaround, and then after that they have 25 minutes and another for 11:45, and that's yeah, because it might be the morning crew that is doing the round trips there. Because again, they're flying, and then when they're landing back to Luleå after 3rd flight at 11:45, it is quite a long wait before the aircraft then took off to Oslo at 14:50. So I imagine that the morning crew is then doing those 3 legs, and that again, that they then, if they're doing that, they need a day off before, because they can't fly 3 legs after like 6 hours of rest. That's not really acceptable, not really according to the law either. So I highly doubt that Norwegian is doing that. If you check the 27th, see what they did there. So yeah, they flew on the 27th here. So they flew on the 28th. 11:45, and that's yeah. So the morning crew is flying 3 legs, and how in the world are we supposed to do that? The thing is, I don't know if I will get up in an oral exam yet. I will know that on Wednesday. So that is the thing, because if someone in my class is drawn or drawn up, is that correct? Yeah, I think so. Drawn up for an oral exam, for example, in this case, English. Yeah, it still doesn't work, because then I need to be at school at 10:45 on that first day, so it doesn't work. But I still have school nevertheless. And I do still have school on Wednesday. But again, that doesn't work, so I highly doubt we're going to be able to do that Lulela rotation. Just the simple reason that we can't really fly the way back home. And that's an unfortunate thing. So that is not really optimal. So I'm not really sure what we should do there. I have a backup. I always have at least one backup for every flight in case we don't have the aircraft registration and so on. Especially now that we're flying in Stockholm, we don't have all the MAX aircraft. And not all the NG, and most of the NG and MAX aircraft that we don't have is flying out of Stockholm, so that's perfect. So yeah, I have always backups here, so we'll probably take that one instead, unfortunately. But it would be cool with the rotation to Lulela though. Not gonna lie, would love it, but it just doesn't work out, unfortunately. So yeah, at least for now it doesn't, luckily. 1,000 to go. And the next, it's gonna be Langen radar. Or maybe not, it's actually in France, sorry, it's not Langen. We'll be flying for... Oh, that clock actually did reset. What? The laps have always resets. Haha. Interesting. At least thankfully we have virtual Norwegian. And we'll be flying for 20 minutes. We need to do the next fuel check within 2038-ish. Yeah, I could do a fuel check at Beam. We'll have a beam already in the flight plan then. Beam, where are you? There you are, Beamer. The beam already. Progress. Beamer, there we go. It's still 39 miles to go. But yeah, we can check up on the backup. What's actually the backup then for the Lulela rotation? Again, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to do that one, unfortunately. And that's 4401 and 4402. 4401. That is to La Marca. Oh, sorry, it's not La Marca. I just found out it is not called that. It is Larnaca. I always pronounce it incorrectly with an M, and there's no M in there at all. So we're going to be flying both like to Larnaca instead. Just again, the same reason that we can't really do the return legs from Lulela due to school, basically. But as I said, they don't have anything next week, and again, it is a chance that I might be drawn up on regarding oral exams, so wait and see. It's like a 20% chance though, so most likely I will not, but you never know. I was lucky enough to not get a written exam, but I still have a chance for oral, so I'm quite happy to do an oral instead of a written though, so yes. Again, wait to see what we'll do with this. So it looks like it could be to Larnaca, so prepare for that instead. But when are we then actually back home? It is the 3rd, because we're flying the 10th, yeah. So the 3rd of June, they're flying it twice a week from Stockholm. Yeah, because then we're landing back at 23:40, yeah, we're landing quite late. yeah. But that's fine, it's gonna be most likely Larnaca. It's not Larnaca, it's Larnaca something. The winds have just changed rapidly as well. I just don't understand this aircraft. There is so many problems, like the autopilot can't even fly correctly. Like it overshoots every turn and also altitudes as well. That is a bit annoying. So iFly definitely have some improvements that they can make. Again, still a nice aircraft to fly. But again, this is just things like that. The auto-flight system that's not working correctly, the FMC is not working correctly. However, that's the problem with the engines as well, that's not working correctly. Things like that. We also don't have the maintenance tab in the system page. If we can find the system... Oh, sorry, not it's on you here. We don't have the... Oh no, it is on you here. I actually don't remember which page it is on anymore. I think it is... I think it's a system where you have a maintenance tab that you can access for maintenance actions required on the aircraft. But again, that's not simulated, so... yeah. You can see regarding our Larnaca flights, are we flying with... yeah, we're flying with a MAX there as well, so it's going to be a lot of MAX aircraft. But tomorrow is going to be the NG from what I've seen. We want our flight plan, so we are ready for the fuel check. Cargo still thinks we are on the ground in this. That's nice. And we are late. With 74 minutes, I mean, that's not my fault. Like, all the doors are closed and it says that the bays are open, so basically the cargo doors are open on the aircraft. And I can confirm that they are not. There you go, it's closed. Closed. That was Orving. Cargo doors are closed. Yeah. Well, the winds are changing quite a bit here in speed and direction, so the aircraft is struggling a bit, so I imagine that's mainly what it is. But again, it's still quite an overshoot. Yeah, there you go, again, it overshot again. So, yeah, at least fuel check then, 6.2 in the flight plan, 6.6 in the tanks, 6.6, 2.1 burned. I think I forgot to reset the fuel, and I reset the fuel by accident. Yeah, nice. So yeah, we calculate that. So how much did we have on board? 8.5 and we have 6.6. And so 8.5 minus 6.6, that's 2.1. No, that's actually 1.8, isn't it? 8.5 minus 6.6. 8.5 minus 6.6. That's 1.9. Where have you taken 8 from? Yeah, 1.9 and flight time 29 minutes. The lapse time is broken in this aircraft, so it will be then 25. Yeah, so saved 4 minutes already. Not bad. God. There you are. So we're still going to be flying through some ATC as well. I will quickly just refill my water bottle before we are contacting France, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Back. Have we got to contact me? Negative. So we are all good then for now. We still have ATC online though, so. I mean, we're saving more and more time at least, so I mean, that's good. It's still landing way far behind schedule. Actually, that's not bad now. I'm assuming we're landing on schedule. What? We're landing just about 13 minutes behind. Not bad. So I'm actually going to be able to save up quite a bit. Again, the flight up here is about 20 minutes shorter. Actually, less than that as well. Because, or more, sorry, because of the high cost index. So we will be probably flying about 25 minutes instead of the 20 minutes. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. Only thing I know now is that we are going to be following up some ATC soon. Not quite sure which controller this is though. The Reims radar. Or did they actually give us a call sign here though? It just says the Reims. And it controls like north of France or something. Let's just see. It is Reims control. On what frequency? 133005. Set that så vi har ready 133005. What's happening with the controls today? Are not giving us a contact me. Just what? Like, we are now within this airspace and we are not going to contact me yet. We just passed the border. Like also München as well didn't give us a contact me at all. Wait a little bit to just make sure that we will actually receive it. Yeah, we're landing with 2.3. What is our estimated landing fuel in Stockholm? 2.2. Okay, that's right on. Not good. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, he's controlling a little bit into Paris as well, so I mean, probably a bit busy. But yeah, it's this area. Ah, okay, he's controlling quite a bit. Maybe there was a speedbird that just left his airspace, so... There's no rules or anything that have changed that they will not send out a contact me. Because now I'm getting quite confused. Are we supposed to wait for a contact me, or are we supposed to just contact the controllers when we are flying through their airspace? From what I remember, I've always been learned that you should wait for a contact me. We should wait for a contact me, at least from what I've seen here. Yeah, we haven't got a contact me yet, so we'll just wait and see. I have a feeling that we might be just flying through his entire airspace before we will actually receive a contact me. There you go. 133-005.
Level 190 Central Mike. Connect 85 Alpha Quebec, you live in my space, you're for the GCL 312, Malaysia, bye. Connect 85 Alpha Quebec, you live in my space, victory 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
I think I should be at an old level by now.
Victory 122 decimal 8, thank you very much, have a good night, thanks, Quebec.
Control, good evening, Red Nose 2 for November, flight level 360.
Red Nose 2 for November, bonsoir, notified.
At least he didn't get mad at us, so that's a good sign. Again, we should wait for a contact me, that's always what I've learned, so. Could be different reasons why he doesn't give us a contact me, he can either forget, or he's just way too busy to handle that it's us at the same time. So it is good just to wait to be on the safe side. Yes. There was something that I wanted to look at. Yeah, that's the step climb. We can see if we can find anything in the FCOM regarding that. Step climb function in the aircraft. because that worked a bit differently, if it is just the iFly that is messing a little bit up, or if it is actually a feature. Let us see.
Alpha 470, bonsoir, outside and continue climb flight level 330.
So flight
Harris, good evening, Wisco 675, flight level 340.
Control display unit.
Bonsoir, outside.
So GPS display.
Go ahead.
Any chance to meet the customer?
Cruise. Yeah, that didn't really give us.
Speedbird 660 Papa, that's approved, but probably I will close in 10 minutes. So it's up for 20 minutes and I will send you a text message.
Alright, 660 Papa, thank you very much. If you're not here anymore, we should...
Thank you.
We'll report that.
Ooh. Just let us see here. Do we have that here? What? Okay, where is this? This is the init ref index. Init ref index. We do not have the offset here. But also we don't have the maintenance. Okay, I didn't really get much information about the step climb. So look again. And there's probably a bunch of things in here that is not even simulated, unfortunately. I mean, fair enough, but it's a bit unfortunate though. Flight management. Start on the bottom side here. We are now on flight management there. Company data link, uplinks, data link, A-cars, application, blah blah blah. HC data link, FSC pre-flight, departure, arrival, takeoff climb page. Offset, this. Vertical air cruise page, RTA cruise with step climb. Cruise, RTA cruise climb. Go. Yeah, exactly, it says there's savings, that is not modeled. That's why. It is not a new feature, it is, or that Boeing haven't removed that feature, it is just not modeled in this aircraft. Oh! There's one more that's not modeled there. It's a bit unfortunate. Bobby, hello, good evening. Welcome, hope you're doing well. So this is the number 2. Step to altitude. Use the anti-step climb or step descent altitude for crew evaluation. Blank when within blank and within 1
I know 9 Golf Yankee Quebec Brussels on 129er 575
or when RTA mode is active. 5 saving penalty savings. So display the predicted cost saving or penalty associated with flying the displayed speed, altitude, step climb or descent profile as compared to flying the current cruise speed. Scheduled and maintaining present altitude on top of descent. Blank if no step data entered. Again, it is just not modeled. A bit unfortunate. No.
And those 24 November, contact Brazil on 12957 Omaha.
129.575, Red Nose 24 November, bye bye. I already forgot the frequency. I was 1, 2. I want to 9575. Five, there you go.
Puzzles, predicting, Midwest 61 Heavy,
Midwest 61 Heavy, Brussels Control, radar contact, flight level 243, climb flight level 330, direct Lirsu.
Climb 330, direct Lirsu.
Golf Sierra descent, flight level 80, cross Kerky, flight level 130 or above. Golf Sierra, A-firm, and after Kerky, fly heading
negative.
070.
Have you actually been flying with the same fonts before? But that's like 3 months ago, so... Yeah, it is the second time actually. So, but we haven't really flown much with this aircraft, we haven't.
Control, good evening, Heavy, flight 410.
Lufthansa 425 Heavy, Brussels Control, radar contact, flight level 410, set course direct Mobum.
Direct Mobum.
Brussels Control, good evening, Nordic 24 November, that's flight level 360.
Nordic 24 November, Brussels Control, radar contact, set course direct Ibiza. Are you able 1,000 feet higher?
Direct Ibiza and just stand by a moment, 24 November.
Control, every day Oscar.
Ah, yes, we are.
70, Nicky 6 drive.
Ibiza.
Confirm. Mike Victor Alpha, Brussels Control, radar contact, climb flight level 200.
Flight level 200, Oscar, Mike Victor Alpha.
No, the correction, Red Nose 2 for November, if available 1,000 feet higher.
Red Nose 2 for November, Roger, climb flight level 370.
370, no, Red Nose 2 for November. 370 set. And what in the world happened there? Where did this arrow what? Where does the arrow come from?
What was the use of
what? Altitude event, thank you. And 370 set.
10x4 Hotel Yankee, Brussels Control, radar contact level 300. Report requested level.
We were previously, but we did not display a frequency.
1,000 to go.
10x4 Hotel Yankee, Roger.
I mean, fair enough. Again, we flew with the MAX on the 1st of March this year, so it's quite a while ago. And we just flew a round trip to Palanga, so we didn't really fly that much. So yeah. The main only reason for that is basically because we just haven't got a schedule with the MAX. It is mainly spaced outside of Norway, and we're based in Oslo, so haven't really been able to match up.
Brussels Control, this is Etihad 88 Charlie speaking. Can we climb to flight level 400 now?
Etihad 88 Charlie, you will need an out flight level for the remainder of your flight, so flight level 390 or 410.
So yeah,
Roger
fair
that.
enough, I can understand that. Actually, funny thing, the first time we flew with the 737 MAX in this, also the 2-year anniversary. So that was a bit funny.
Flight level 410, direct Ibiza.
KLM 8, contact Paris, control 128.155.
Paris control 128.
Yeah, when we were leaving Brussels, we basically don't really have anything else before landing. We do have something in...
24 Charlie, contact the correction, he's going offline, so switch to 122.8.
Yeah, we actually just talked about approach line, but I highly doubt he's on the way we are landing. We're landing 2246, the clock is 2050. We still have quite a while before landing.
118, 255,
Red nose 9 Golf Yankee, no further ATC, switch to 122.8.
122.8,
This is the fastest needle I've ever seen. What in the world is this?
Contact, headquarters direct 12
That's not really how the real aircraft is doing. In the real world, it actually does move and not teleport. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
Heavy, roger.
And it might even bounce a little bit when it is stopping. So yeah, it is not really how it is supposed to be.
Kilo Romeo
It is not supposed to be this quick.
Direct Kilo Romeo.
Yeah.
Ryanair
I know the little small
no
thing.
further ATC, switch to 122.8.
But again, it is just some minor things. But still, it is something. Do we have that here regarding resetting the elapsed time? Because that didn't reset it by itself, and if I remember correctly, should do that after engine shutdown, something. So that was a bit interesting. In general, we want to look at flight instruments.
Golf Sierra, contact Brussels arrival 118.255.
Altitude indications. Which is good. Compass, card, and part time minimap display. No. Failure flags.
Austrian 455 Delta, no further ATC, switch to 122.8, bye-bye.
EFIS control panel. Max display system description.
Air Portugal 672, Brussels.
There you go, clocks, clock switch, chronometer switch.
Charlie, no further ATC, switch to 122.8, bye-bye.
And then flight recorder, DFDR.
Jet 88 Charlie, bye-bye, thanks for the ATC. Lufthansa Cargo 8051, descent flight level 310 due to traffic below.
I should probably read more closely for the FCOM. It's quite some juicy stuff in here.
Air Portugal 672, Brussels control.
Yeah, so a clock is located on each UX display. Each clock displays UTC time and date automatically generated from GPS. In addition to time, the clocks are provided elapsed time and chronograph function. On power up, timer is set to 0.00. Elapsed time start automatically at weight of wheels. Like I said earlier, that's what I expected. When the leaves of when the weight off the wheels, when we are off the ground, it starts. On wheels plus 30 seconds. When the ground and a new origin airport runway is entered in FC route page, the elapsed time will reset. That didn't happen, so it is bugged out. Because when we entered a new runway, it should reset, it didn't reset. So, I was correct.
Gas station calling unreadable. Looks like you're in very heavy winds. Say again.
Yes, Bear. Hello, welcome back again. It is doing quite good here. We are just still behind schedule.
Readability 5 now. Radar contact
yeah, we're flying to Lisbon tomorrow. Lisbon, nice. Yeah, when are we flying tomorrow again? I already forgot. We are flying to Olbia. So we will not be flying with the MAX, if I remember correctly. We will be flying with the NG. Be better that it might be a change on that.
No further ATC, switch to 122.8, bye-bye.
What's the display? Think we have back
I will check what the backup is, because we might not have the registration. So the backup is 4343.
370.
So backup is then to Sarajevo. So if you can't fly to Olbia, it's going to be to Sarajevo tomorrow. That's going to be with the MAX. So either to Olbia in Italy with the NG or to Sarajevo with the MAX. again, it is going to be to Olbia if we do have the registration of the aircraft. If not, it's going to be to Sarajevo. And if that's not the case, then I don't really know where we're flying anymore.
From the cargo 8051, continue descent flight level 250.
Again, it's the unfortunate thing we don't have all of the liveries. Because, yeah. It's a bit unfortunate actually that we don't have everything available. Because then we were planning for that it is a chance we can't fly it because we just don't have the aircraft. That's the downside we're planning in ahead or a little bit earlier. I did actually forget my water bottle. No, I didn't. Okay, that's good.
On the line,
I mean, yeah, I understand that. But I mean, I'm not flying X-Plane, so...
On the line 61 Delta Papa.
Even you switch over from X-Plane, so... But yeah, I know X-Plane have even less. But still, it is a bit annoying when we don't have an aircraft.
3-bed 105 heavy Brussels control radar contact, flight level 334, climb flight level 390 to course direct Liverpool.
I'm not really sure what Andrew thinks about making more liveries from the Norwegian. If he's have any plans to do that, or if he...
From 33 Whiskey, roger, maintain Mach 0.76 or greater. Mach 0.76 or greater,
so,
from 33 Whiskey. Alpha line 61 Delta Papa, maintain Mach 0.75 or less for sequencing. Yeah, we're not able to go any faster.
Rumor Bravo, Rumor Echo, Rumor Delta, and Rumor Golf are in Oslo, okay.
Didn't think so, but I still have to say it. F1 33 Whiskey Heavy, report speed to Paris Control 131.055. Port speed to Paris Control 133.055. 133.
Yes.
131.015. French City Whiskey.
Oh, got it.
Alright, that was a lot of numbers, so just to confirm 131.055. 131.055, yes, French City Whiskey, good night. On the line 61 Delta Papa, same for you, Paris Control on 131.055. Over to Paris Control, 131.055, have a good night, on the line 61 Delta Papa. From the cargo 8051, no further ATC, switch to 122.8.
Okay, enjoy the flight tomorrow, and see you later. Have a good night of sleep, bye bye. There you go, fuel check, almost missed it. 5.4 compared to 5.2, so we're good there. 5.4, 3.1 minus
2 for November, no further ATC, switch to 122.8.
Over to Unicom, Red Nose 2 for November, bye bye. And yes, so 8.5 minus 3.1, that is going to be, yeah, so that's going to be 3 for 35 point. No, sorry, it's 8.5 minus 5.4. That's going to be 3.1. No. Yes. I can't think. I'm straight out. 8.5 minus 5.4 minus 5.4. Yeah, 3.1. I was correct.
Echo India Whiskey Foxtrot Juliet, no further ATC, switch to 122.8.
We're flying for
122.8. Thanks a lot.
58. What did the world happen here? We were looking so good and now we're so far behind.
Flight level 290.
I mean, imagine
0.81.
EG270 Brussels Control radar contact, flight level 290. Descent flight level 130, direct Kilo Echo.
So yeah, I imagine it is because we have had a lot of crosswind and a little bit of headwind and not really much tailwind compared to what we have now. We'll probably be saving a bit more as well, and yeah, we'll probably see more results later on now, as we now basically almost have a direct tailwind. Oh, so yeah, regarding the crashed desktop, yeah, it was the EFB. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, again, it was on Xbox, correct? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I was correct regarding the memory and so on. That it was some sort of memory issues that I know P&G have been struggling with fixing for a long time. Yeah, so it was the EFB then that was causing the memory problems. Okay, but that's good to know. It's wonderful to hear though that you managed to fix it. That's great. Hope you enjoy flying the P&G now. Not bad. Always great when you're able to fix issues like that. It also gives you really a motivational boost as well, doesn't it? Like whenever you work so hard to find a solution to it and then you crack it, crack the code, it's a great feeling, not gonna lie. Flying Ryzen RX as well. Nice. Do you have a specific airport you're flying out of? Like a base, or do you just fly generally Ryzen RX around Europe? That's much better. Still a little bit of a sunset left, so not bad. Are we flying through Copenhagen? Yeah, we're gonna be flying through Copenhagen as well. Maybe I'm not even halfway through our flight. So yeah, this is gonna take its time. Yeah, I definitely understand that. So I also used the A330 drive to learn aircraft. That's good. That's also where I basically learned most of my my technical knowledge of the 737 is from him. It's really good. Was quite unfortunate though when he said that he's transferring over to the Airbus A330. I was just, oh no, why? That was a bit unfortunate. Yeah, that's up to him though, so just support him nevertheless. Yeah, I really learned a lot from him on the 737, so. Like yesterday, before we were flying today, I sat down and watched his 2 videos regarding the system differences on the NG and the Max. So I sat for well over an hour and watching those again, just again to recap on the system differences. So basically computer-based training, if you can call it that, just that it is a YouTube video instead of like the standard how the computer-based training is generally in real life. So yeah. It's really great, so exactly, it's transferred from the A320 now to the 73. Exactly. Yeah, it's quite some different aircraft to fly. You can just wonder why I haven't flown with the Airbus for over a year, 2 years. Again, it's 2 completely different aircraft to fly. I mean, as long as you know the basics, it will be quite easy to transfer, but it still will be. You will still meet some challenges, of course. So yeah, but that's mainly because of how the systems are working, and also in general system terminology as well, because they do call things a bit different. Like in the Boeing you call it the VNAV, for example. In Airbus it's like, it is a managed descent, for example, managed climb. Basically managed, that's basically VNAV, so on. So it's basically that's mainly the mainly the thing. And of course the systems as well is a bit different. Rodla hela welcome, hope you're doing well. No, it is not free. It is basically at the price of the P&G-800 as well. About I think I bought it for like right under 800 Norwegian kroner. It's quite expensive. And I mean, you get even more with the P&G 7800. than you get for the iFly for the a little bit more on the price, and the system depth as well is much better. But yeah, it is still good enough though. Exactly, it is all about memory, and that's why flight simulators in general are so great to train pilots in real world as well, because you can basically practice those over and over and over again without doing a real flight. So again, you can power up, power down, train for like for an hour without any problems. You can't really do that in real life, that will cause some problems, perhaps. But that's, again, flight simulators are wonderful to learn that. So I do understand that many pilots that is doing the type rating is using a high fidelity aircraft in the sim, because it will give them quite some good technical knowledge. So yeah, I think A330 driver used he used probably the A320 family from Phoenix for his type rating, because we don't really have any real good A330s except for the Innie-builds, but that isn't really the best either, but still good though. So yeah.
Just traffic, pushback and taxi by 07 and Mike to runway 23 left.
Noah, hello, good evening, welcome aboard well. Yes, they have announced something, because if you haven't seen, they actually got more information on the YouTube video that Robert released compared to what the forum, what they've written in the forum. So basically what they said that they have been working on this update for the 77 since November last year, so they have actually been working for half a year already, and they have currently pulled away some development, the development from the 77 for the 777 at the moment to just fix a problem that they encountered. So when that's fixed, they will go back, of course. And it's quite a significant update. They've basically almost been doing the aircraft from the ground up again. It's going to be a lot of new features. There's going to be new features that they don't have in 777 yet. So it is an update that we definitely should be looking forward to and be excited for. So they really want to get it out to us from what they said. And it is their, it is the best-selling aircraft they have for the simulator. If I remember what they said, they have sold more 737s than they have ever sold P-3D aircraft, and that says something. Just the 737 alone have been selling better than all of the P-3D aircraft. I mean, the price is a bit less though than the P-3D aircraft and more users, so it makes sense. It says something, and that also makes them want to release that as soon as they can. But they will also, of course, not release it fresh. They want to finish it like we know in PMG. They do finish it probably completely before they release it. So they have been working for a long time. So I imagine we'll get it during late summer-ish. They haven't got the release date set yet. And it looks like it is the Dash 800 that's coming out first, because most people are flying with that one. And that's perfect for us, since we also fly with the Dash 800. So yeah. Again, should be good. Really looking forward to that. So yeah. But they are also still expecting to release the DC-6 first. And I think they said that they might release the 777 variants a bit earlier than expected. Actually, maybe that was the DC-6 after if they can fix a problem they found with the LOD. But other than that, we might actually get the 77 sooner than we think. Again, they have been working with 47 for half a year already. So, I mean, sooner rather than later is better for us and for them as well. So we will just wait to see, and again, I don't think that update is too far away. We will fly tomorrow. We are going to be flying to Ulvia out of Stockholm. So basically we do have a layover in Stockholm for the next 5 days, and we're flying to Ulvia in Italy tomorrow on the NG. Unless we get the registration we don't have, we will be flying to Sarajevo on the MAX. If you don't have that, then I need to find a really backup one, because I have always one backup, but there's a chance that we don't have the registration of the aircraft, so wait and see. But at least the plan is Ulvia, but if it isn't Ulvia or Sarajevo, then you will know why. Yeah, exactly. It didn't really it didn't really explicitly say for Ryanair, but especially after he left the company, he basically just gave some hints. Especially when they said that his company is flying the Dash 8200 in the Max 8200 in Europe. It's basically one name that we knew that fly that aircraft, and that's Ryanair. So quite easy to understand. Yeah, we're going to be flying a little bit earlier than today. It's going to be, I think we're starting at 13:20 UTC, or we'll probably start at 15 to have 5 minutes extra. So 13:15 UTC or 15:15 local. Actually, I might not be correct there. Let me just double check. I want to be sure that I say it correctly. It says 15:15 here in my calendar for the 361. I'll just draw a streak here for the 361. With the flight radar as well. Yeah, because we're departing at 16:20 local time, so we'll be starting up at 15:15 and to have 1 hour plus. I guess it's also easy to start at 15 compared to 20, so we'll take those extra 5 minutes. Thank you, though. Thank you. Unfortunately, I can't. My eyesight is not good enough, so I just can't. Unfortunately, it's quite annoying. So it is. Yeah, I don't really like that thought, to be honest. I would love to be a pilot, but maybe one day, if it is possible to actually correct my eyesight, because that's the thing now. It is impossible. Because I do have quite a rare eye disease, so there's no way to correct it at the moment. I can't even get a driver license. That's how bad it is. So, I mean, it sounds bad, but day-to-day life, I don't really notice it too much myself, and people around me don't really notice it too much as well. So, yeah. But I mean, if you, for example, notice that I may be zooming in a bit close sometimes, that's because maybe I'm sitting a bit too far away from the water to be able to see, or again because of my eyesight. But again, it works. But again, if it is possible to correct it one day, I will probably jump on the chance. Even though if I'm 50 years old, I don't really care. I will probably still do it, or maybe not. Wait and see that. But technology and healthcare is improving, so maybe one day. But again, at the moment, it just doesn't work, unfortunately. But at least the plan is to be working as a flight mechanic for Norwegian. So I haven't got an answer if I'm actually getting in for that next year. But most likely we'll get in, so we'll start out those 2 years at Flyfag, that's what it's called in Norway. So we'll start those 2 years there, and hopefully start as an apprentice in Norwegian in 2 years. That would be fantastic. So yeah, we'll wait and see. At least working in aviation is something I'll definitely do, nevertheless. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're colorblind, so you can't be either. Yeah, again, it's quite unfortunate. It is, yeah, it is a bit annoying. Say so. So yeah, it is unfortunate, it is, but again, you can't really do much with it unless one day something changes in Medicare, so we can actually do a surgery to fix it. Yeah, like I said, surgery doesn't work. There is no way to correct it. That's the main problem here. Again, it's quite a rare eye disease. Very well, hello again. What? Did we actually win? I'm not really into soccer or football. Before I say football, we are not in the United States. Yeah, I'm not really into football. But I know that the Norwegian team haven't really done that well. But that we actually have managed to win, that's impressive. Maybe we're doing a bit better this year. Actually, we have always been winning with Brazil. That's the only thing I know. Brazil have never been able to win against us. That's quite impressive, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I have applied for Skedsmo on F1 first, and then Boulder. So yeah, I should also actually get a notice if I get in a bit early because of eyesight. There is some things I need to be talking with the school and so on regarding that. So I should have actually got a reply on that actually a month ago, but they are quite slow this year. So both my parents and the school as well are currently going at. I've been asking for an answer quite frequently. They still really don't get anything, but they are quite delayed this year. So we'll just wait and see. But my grades are quite high, so I should be able to get in without any problems actually. So yeah, shouldn't be a problem. But it's mainly just to have everything ready when I start next year. Okay, see you tomorrow indeed, Bob Bear, and have a good night of sleep. Bye-bye. Oh, I've not heard that. I've heard that the Skedsmo is the best one. At least when I were at Skedsmo, then they said so. So yeah. But the thing is that I live 20 minutes away with train from Skedsmo, so that's my local airport or local school. It is. Then I don't need to move. That's the thing. That's my main objective, is to not actually need to move somewhere, that I can still live from your home here with my parents. So that's why Skedsmo is the first alternative, is because that's the closest one basically, not too far away. Just a train and maybe a bus, or maybe a walk for 30 minutes and then I'm there. So yeah, it is a bit closer. Yeah. Again, I'm not really into it, but I don't know, this is the basics. Yeah, I mean, impressed though. Yeah, the defense wasn't too good. I mean, then I understand that we won. I have not had any written exams, but I might be pulled up for oral exam next week on Wednesday. So, but I don't know yet. It is a 20% chance if I remember correctly, so there's a chance that I don't have any exams this semester. And it's just random. I'm so happy that I'm not going in 10th grade, where everyone needs to have an exam. That was last year. So yeah, I hope I don't get any exams. Yeah, wait and see. How are we doing here? We're landing 43. I was saying more time here and fuel as well, so the tailwind definitely helps. Now we're currently landing just 10 minutes behind, and when you think about that, we departed an hour behind schedule basically. It's quite good. So yeah. We'll just wait and see on Wednesday if I get anything or not. I mean, I do prefer an oral exam over a written one, and that's basically because regarding presentations and so on, I'm doing quite good there. I do like to do that better than writing, and I've always just been good at it. So yeah, I will not really complain about that actually. Kebab, do a full chicken kebab, kebab. Okay, kebab 4.3. We have 4.7. 4.1, 8.5 minus 4.7, that is 3.8, isn't it? 8.5 minus 4.7, yeah, 3.8. Did I say 3.8? I think I did. Completed 4.1, that's good, 3.8, and 1 hour 25, we were flying for 1 hour and 19, so now we saved up the time again. 1 hour 19. And unfortunately, the elapsed time didn't work correctly. Again, it should have reset when we entered the new departure runway. It didn't. Yeah, which one? I think I will prefer English because we can either be pulled up in drawn up. Is it drawn or pulled? I don't actually know. But it is English, but we have 3 alternatives. That's English, science, and math. To be honest, it doesn't really matter for me which one I get. I still will do do really well in all of them, but I will probably prefer English. So yeah, but I mean science and math as well will work perfectly fine for me. Right, like I said, I don't really care too much. I mean, we are on the return back to Stockholm now, and the flight time to Nice was 3 hours because of headwind. So I think we are on the return now. But if you're thinking about this elapsed time, that is not correct. It is it didn't reset as it should, because when you're entering a new flight plan and you enter a new departure destination, and when you enter the departure runway, it should reset. But for some reason it didn't do that, so it is stuck at 2 hours and 58 minutes. Basically the flight time from Stockholm to Nice. So it is a bit bugged out. Again, not really anything new with iFly though. Yeah, now I'm just hating on it, sorry. What's the weather like in Stockholm? Of course, it didn't look that good when we departed out of Nice, with rain and 4003 and visibility. So let's just see. Now it is currently, yeah, good visibility, no rain. Good. And winds 180 at 11, so straight headwind. I'm happy that I've helped you, Nova. Happy to help there. But yeah, it is possible. I just don't know. Yeah, I have not really done that myself, but yeah, it is possible. So I mean, if you want to, then of course do it. It is up to you. I will not leave any pressure on you there. It's up to you. But yeah, so you're studying at NTNU. What are you studying then, if I may ask? And then, yeah, if you entered NTNU, I imagine there was a lot of exams this semester. I know a few other people that is studying at NTNU, and yeah, quite busy. So yeah, sounds good though. I mean, NTNU is really good, from what I've heard, so that's nice. I'm not really sure how hard it is to actually get in. I don't think it is too hard, maybe it is. I actually don't know. At least I know that NTNU just opened a year ago or something. Aircraft engineer or designer-ish division. So, and that was really hard to get in. It was like only 19 places, maybe not even that. So yeah. Whoa, 6.3! Oh, that's impressive. Yeah, you of course have study points as well. I don't have that in where I'm going. But yeah, that's really good. I mean, 4.5 variable is still quite good though. It is. If I'm correct, it's above the average. As long as it's above the average, it should be quite good. I actually don't know what my my final grades will be this semester. I will know that a little bit later. Probably after next week. It does depend if I have an exam or not. But yeah. And I will actually get my grades on the different electrical subjects on Tuesday before we're flying as well. So then we'll know the final grades there, and I believe looks like I'm going to be able to get the 666. So hopefully I'm going to be able to get 6 in average this year, except if for some reason Jim will hold me back. I'm not quite sure why. Because the thing is that we are 3 classes on 1 teacher, or it should be 2, but then the teacher went out on because he became a dad, so he's with his child, of course, for the rest of the half of this year. And then we got the replacement teacher, and then he went out on the same on Papa Perm. Sure, that should be English. So again, he became a dad, so he's now with his child. So we basically have 1 teacher and sometimes another teacher as well. So I'm not quite sure how in the world he's going to be able to grade all of us with like 50 people at the same time. So I'm at the 5, but yeah, I don't know. Again, we are so many people, so how is he going to be able to grade us accurately? And we are so many. So the only thing that's holding me back now is basically Jim. Like I got a 6 out of 10th grade, so I'm on the top. But again, if the teacher will see it, that's another thing. So yeah. I mean, yeah, the grade shouldn't matter that much, that's correct, but the grade average into Flyfag is so high that it doesn't really matter. It is above 5, so, and especially the chess bomb. So, yeah. And yeah, I got most of it. I got like science, math, and I think English as well. So all of those 3 I'm at 6 currently, and again I've been on track for a 6 in all of the electrical subjects as well. I just have a practical test today. That went really well. So I will go through that with my teacher on Tuesday with him, so that he will do that with all of us. So we have half an hour to discuss this, and if we are like in between the 2 grades, he will then ask questions, and if we answer them satisfactory, he will then give us a high grade, and if not, they will lower us. But that is throughout, since the start I've been actually on about the 6. So that's most likely what I will get, but I don't really know yet. It does depend. We did have 2 theoretical tests. We had one on Monday and one on Monday last week. I've done those tests now 3 times. Same tests, full score on all of them. So I mean, it should be in the box there as well. So we'll just wait and see. Yeah. Again, the grades just really matters now this year and also next year to get into the final, the avionics subject, because that's also quite limited space compared to mechanic. But after that, the grades doesn't really matter too much anymore. But it is still good to have high grades. So well, actually it does, because all of the exams you will have on Flyfag, if you get above 75%, you are able to become a technician. But if you have below 75% of one of them, you can't become a technician. So I need at least above 75 to be able to maybe then rank up to become a technician one day. So yeah. But yeah, variable. The reason for that is because the 900 and the -600 is the least popular variants in the flight sim community and in real life as well. So that basically means that since there's not really a point for PMG to sell them for a really high price, if basically no one will buy them, so they lower the price because there is less demand for it, and they will still then probably earn more money by that as well, because more people will then actually buy it because the price is lower. And also those people that don't want to spend so much money on a high fidelity 77 can just buy the Dash 600 or the 900, so at least they get a high fidelity aircraft. And again, the 700 and the 800 is more popular, so in that regard it also makes sense for them to set the price a bit higher as well. So the original price for all of the variants, it was actually supposed to be with the level of the 700 and 800, but they lowered the price of the 900 and 600 due to, again, the demand. So yeah. So I mean, it is quite a good strategy, again, because then those people that actually can't afford the 8 or 700, they can at least buy the 600 for like $35 or something. It's insane how cheap that aircraft is. So I do really like that, even though I haven't bought it though, but it's a good strategy from AMD side. Thank you, Noah, thank you. I mean, yeah, I should be able to get in. Again, it is mainly just because of my eyesight that we want to talk with the school before summer starts. Otherwise, things will go quite slow. I mean, just to orientate the teachers that I will have that about it and so on. So that's mainly why we want an answer a bit quicker. Yeah, I should be able to get in nevertheless, especially with my expecting weight average now. It should be above 5 at least, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, variable. Do that. I mean, it looks so much fun to fly the Dash 600. It's quite a short aircraft though. But at least then you don't really need to worry too much about that tail clearance. So yeah, I mean, it sounds good. We should definitely do that. So yeah. I mean, they also done that on the 777s as well. If you see on the pricing there, the 300 and the 200 ER are the most expensive ones, and the freighter is quite a bit less, a little bit cheaper. And I imagine the 200 LR will also be even cheaper than that. Again, because less people actually buy it, so then you can just lower the price because they will not really earn much by having a higher price on that aircraft. You'll probably earn more by lowering the price because then more people will actually buy it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing though, again, like I said earlier, it is no way to correct the eyesight, not even with glasses. It is like permanently reduced down to between 40 and 20% of normal eyesight. Like, it is all clear, all is fine, it is just that it is reduced, it's hard to see small things in the distance. Like, if I sit normally here now, it is a bit hard to see all the... I'm not quite sure about the distance here. It is like maybe half a meter, I mean, yeah, it's more than half, it's... how much is this? About a little bit more than a meter from the screen. I just struggle with seeing the digit on the instruments because it is so far away. And the thing with the simulator though is that the instruments are even smaller in real life. Because basically the PFD on the Max is a little bit smaller than the main screen I have, main monitor, so that's just one of the displays. So in real life it will be much easier to see compared to in the simulator. So yeah, that's basically the thing. Again, I can't just correct my eyesight, and there is a maximum limit as well for how much you can correct. Yeah, we don't need to do a full check here. We can do it at the next moment. Thank you, Variable, thank you. But yeah, I understand that. From what I've seen as well, you may pay. It looks like you need to pay for the update because the update is so substantial for the 77. So if you haven't bought it yet, I will recommend to wait for it to be available for 2024. So you don't need to pay for that update as well. You'll basically save money by that. So yeah, definitely wait. Thank you. Yeah, I did see a point in that. Yeah, I do. I have seen that. So yeah, I mean, yeah, it is unfortunate, especially now that we have a pilot shortage as well. It's quite unfortunate, this. But yeah, I'm not allowed to. Like, when I'm not even allowed to drive a car, then how in the world should I be able to fly on the airplane? But again, on the paper, I don't see bad enough, but it is something else in practice, that's the thing. So yeah. So yeah, it is unfortunate. I'm thinking about it all the time, and I'm not really happy about it, to be honest. It is, yeah, I don't like it, but I can't about it. Again, I'm thinking about it all the time. It annoys me. Yeah, exactly. You need to use that for driving. Again, I don't really need to use glasses or lenses. I should use it, or I mean, again, I don't need them. That doesn't really improve my eyesight. It makes things a little bit clearer. And one of the things with my indices is that my eyes are moving back and forth without me controlling it. And if I get stressed, it just increases, and that also reduces my eyesight a little bit. But basically, glasses or lenses will just reduce that motion. It is actually probably also possible to do a surgery to actually reduce that, to be able to see a little bit better. I don't think I've done that, but it isn't too bad either. Again, it's quite complicated. So yeah. Never landing 40, now I'm just landing 5 minutes behind schedule. I would have never able to manage this with the same so much time. So yeah, again, it is a bit complicated, but basic thing, I don't see good enough or well enough. That's one thing you can say. Whether is it good in Stockholm? Never. Is it? Oh no! Oh, this isn't good. The dew point and the temperature is the same. The same temperature basically. That can maybe cause some fog. If I remember correctly, I have not really been able to read through much regarding meteorological stuff. I'm reading through the FAA Pilot's Handbook. But I'm still at the physics part, or aerodynamics. I'm still a bit far away from meteorological, or the chapter about meteorological phenomena and so on. But I have heard something about when the dew point and the temperature is the same, it will then can introduce low visibility and fog. So again, that's something I need to read more on, is meteorological conditions. I do want to learn more about physics and the weather in general for when I'm flying. So yeah. But again, I just had to have much time to read through that pilot's handbook, and I've been reading through that for about soon 2 years, I think, and I'm still at chapter 3. Yeah, I just didn't have the time. And then I haven't even read through the PANS OBS from Akeo. That's something I need to read through as well. So I have a lot to read through, but just need to find the time to do it. No, I can't take the PPL either. That's the thing. I can't take the PPL. I can't become an air traffic controller from what I know. I'm actually not 100% sure, but I highly doubt it. I can't work as a cabin crew. I don't think I can work as a ground crew as well, but that's mainly the reason because you probably need a driver license to get a job for that. But at least the flight mechanic is possible. That's mainly because I'm not colorblind though. So their color is a little bit more important than the flight mechanic. So yeah. So I can't fly at all unless I like pay for a flight session where I can fan fly an aircraft. That's something I really want to do one day, just to handle an aircraft, just how it feels to fly an aircraft. That's like the top of my list now, just to have a feeling of an aircraft, how it handles. It doesn't really matter what the aircraft type it is. the developer found the issue that I talked about. So he's gonna be fixing it tomorrow. That is wonderful. Maybe not send an FA. I will fix it tomorrow morning. But at least he found a problem, so that's a good start. So maybe we will be able to have the correct aircraft in BPT tomorrow, or Virtual Performance too. Thank you, Noah, thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm happy that you enjoy as well. Still the things, I can't hear any notifications. I just see it through the chat. I don't have it on my air, unfortunately. So it was a bit late answering that one. Apologies. And I just don't have it to my headset. I think that's maybe actually a good thing. Otherwise, I may be. If something happens during, for example, just planning and that notification like that appears, I will probably be quite. I will probably flinch quite a bit on that. But yeah, at least thank you very much. So appreciate it. Descent at 17,200 miles ago. I've got 37. Yeah, that's gonna be still 123 then. Thanks. Echo Sierra Alpha. And that's gonna be 123. Boom. I mean, again, that's the thing. They said that it will just be a tiny payment for us. It won't be too much. So I mean, it can be free. You maybe need to pay a little bit for it. It is basically up to you. If I was you, I would probably just have bought it now. But that's because I don't really want to fly with aircraft. So then I'm happy to pay whatever they charge us for that update, because I do really like their aircraft. So yeah. But yeah, again, it is up to you. They haven't confirmed if you need to pay anything, but it looks like we might need to pay a little bit. No, at least today, yes, but from the start off, no, you're not really, unfortunately. This have been active for like a year almost, I think. I don't remember when I turned it on. I think I turned it on in June or July last year. So it actually have been on for already a year. Soon at least. So yeah. But I mean, it have been quite quiet though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, it is understandable though. It is. So, and I mean, we are here for the flying after all. That's the most important thing. Which is full of cabling. I can't see Alana though. So Alana mean Kastrup. Yeah. But still appreciate it though, Noah. Yeah. Again, thank you. Always when someone is donating something, I'm always thinking like thank you a million times before I stop. Let me know if it is a bit too much. Yes, variable, it is. The elapsed time is broken. Again, when we enter a new departure runway, it should reset to 0. But for some reason it didn't do that this time. So it is broken, it's correct. So it should start the timer 30 minutes after weight of wheels, or after you lift off, after you don't have any weight or the weight of wheels since it feels that there is no weight on the wheels, and plus 30 seconds. Then it should start the timer, and then when you have weight on the wheels again, it will stop the timer. So, I think in this case again, when we enter the departure runway for a new, after entering a new flight plan, it should reset. It didn't do that this time, and I didn't actually see it that it didn't do it. So yeah, it's been unfortunate. Well, that's a pretty good question. The main thing is YouTuber A330 driver. He was a previous 737 pilot. I did start watching him and learn from the 737 to choose he made when he still was a 737 pilot before the transition up to the A330. So that's where I have most of my knowledge regarding the 737 systems and how we fly the 737 in general. And other than that, all the things I have a little bit from here and there. Like I said earlier, I'm reading through the FAA pilot handbook. If you guys really want to get into the nerdy stuff, physics and notams as well, a lot of other things, decision makings, definitely read through that. It's free as well, so we can just find it on FAA's website if I'm correct. So yeah, it is free on the web, so we can definitely read through that. I've also been flight simming for like 4 years already, so I've been learning a bit. Like if you just watch a stream I did like a year ago, you can definitely see a difference. And I'm learning something new all the time. So yeah. And also, I don't have an pilot education, so I don't know everything. So I'll be learning new stuff all the time, like I said. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's why the clock on the button clock is better on the NG. I can agree on that. But also the elapsed time in this case is going to be more accurate than the NG because it starts automatically when you are airborne compared to the NG where it starts before the takeoff roll starts. So that means it also includes the entire takeoff roll. So that means it will deviate with like from half a minute to a minute and a half. Does depend a bit. I mean, if you have a 1 minute and 30 minutes on the takeoff roll, or 90 seconds, that's quite a long takeoff roll. Yeah, it will be a little bit more inaccurate, but yeah, I do agree with that. I have watched a bit of Flight Deck 2 Sim as well, yeah. Watched a few of his tutorials, but not as much as A330 driver. But yeah, I understand that though, he's really good. Yes. But I haven't watched him for a long time, unfortunately, and I have in general not watched him too much. But I have watched some of these tutorials and also some of his live streams, but not too much. Yeah, he's really good as well. Yes, it is, that's correct, by the way. But again, this is the iFly Max. Again, there's small things in that isn't working, and now the clock is broken, so I'm not surprised. That's why I want the PMG to release their Max aircraft. Because in general that would be a little bit better than iFly. Even though the iFly is good, but they have focused more on the exterior model, the sound and the cabin, and not the system depth of the aircraft, unfortunately. That's a little bit annoying. Because it is a system depth that we want, not the cabin, at least in my case. excuse me. Yeah, I did watch, when I started flight siming, I watched him a lot. I even flew with him as well. Or, like, I flew one of the aircraft in the streams, joining on LotSim. So, yeah, I have watched him as well, but I haven't watched him for a long time either. Mainly when I started here on YouTube myself, my amount of watch time on other flight sim streamers reduced drastically. Of course, now I'm doing it myself, so I'm not really watching anyone else do it. So yeah, but yeah, I can agree on that as well. I mean, variable. Once we get the PNG Max aircraft, I think, again, I do really like both aircraft. I really enjoy flying the Max, and I really enjoy flying the NG as well, so I don't really have a good opinion. Again, we don't really have a good comparison either, because, again, the iFly is not the same system depth as the PNG on the NG. It's a bit hard to say, but again, when we have a PNG Max, it will be easy to say who I like the best. So I imagine it will still be quite similar. Again, the Max is something else. It is new, larger engines, huge screens, and other things. And the NG as well is just more like the aircraft I started flying with, so it does have another feel to it than the Max, of course. So again, it does depend, but it will be easy to do that comparison when we have PNG Max instead, to be honest. Again, not that the Max from iFly is any bad, but again, it is just those few system, quite important as well, system things that is not working. That's cause that is basically impacting the realism quite a bit, unfortunately. Thank you, Noah, thank you. Again, that's also something that I don't see many streamers do, is to fly realistically, and that was what I basically did as well, and that also gave me a good reason to actually fly schedules like this, not just sitting here and staring at the screen by myself, but to have someone to talk to as well. Because in real life you have a co-pilot, you have a cabin crew to talk to, so yeah, you have interaction with other people throughout the entire day, compared when I sit here and just talk to no one. So yeah, that was one of the reasons I started streaming as well. Yes, we are getting close. We are landing. We're starting to descend us 200 miles, so we are landing at 38. And the clock is now 02, so we're landing in about 35 minutes. Yeah, I understand your point on the fuel there, but also the Max aircraft is about 15% more efficient than the NG, so you need to think about that as well. So yeah, I mean, it is insane to think about how different it is. Like, the Max aircraft is like, there's not too many years between the NG and Max, and this basically, well, not just our engine. Actually, when I think about it, is, let's say 50% or 30 to 50% is quite a bit on the fuel savings there. With mainly just an engine upgrade. I mean, if you think about between the Classic and the NG, that was not even an engine upgrade. They just changed the wing and all the things, and they made the NG quite a bit more efficient than the Classic. That's quite impressive. Again, without a completely new engine, still a CFM56. So then, again, the difference then between the NG and Max is quite a bit, or quite substantial. Now that we even have a brand new engine. And of course the whale sound as well. So yeah, insane to think about. And oh yeah, that's the thing we are doing here. We are flying with real registrations. We do have, I'm not quite sure about the percentage, maybe about 70 to 80% of all Norwegian's aircraft available as liveries. So we always use the same livery as they do in real life. So if we don't have it, we will then do another flight instead. So we are flying with Sierra Echo Rumetango Delta, and that's the same aircraft that also is flying from this today. So yeah, it is the same for all aircraft. Again, we can't really fly flights, we don't have that. Yeah, so we should probably start preparing for our approach now, since we are approaching Stockholm. So yeah, we're expecting, let us see, is that our NIS aircraft is landing now soon. Wait, what's the clock? Well, it's estimated to be landing at 0018. But I was scheduled to be landing at 50. We're landing in 13 minutes. Now I don't understand anything. Oh yeah, clock is past 12 already. Oh, sorry, we are not landing ahead of schedule. We are still landing far behind. We were supposed to be landing at 21:50. We're landing 22:15. Oh, sorry, 22:48. We're landing almost an hour behind schedule. Sorry. I messed up. Yeah, we're landing one on the right. Ah, sorry. My mistake. Yeah, so we're still landing far behind schedule. I forgot to wonder why I said that it was delayed when I thought we were landing ahead. Yeah, we are not. We're not landing too far behind the real aircraft, so yeah, we have been delayed on both sides as well. Like, that's the only thing we don't do is actually follow the real aircraft completely with regarding departure zone, because if it is delayed, we don't know why it is delayed. So when we have a crew change, we will just take our aircraft and then we'll just fly it as it is. We don't really follow any, unless there is like weather and so on, then we will follow it, but yeah. Yeah, but yeah, at least the 184. That was 184. Also, the turning here. That was like how things are working in the cockpit as well regarding guard switches and buttons and so on is a bit annoying. That's also one thing I don't like now in flying. And of course, that ESP, but that's not really an ESP either. 1107. 1170. 1170. Minimums are going to be at 318 feet. There we go. 318. Wonderful. 318, 184 is set. I will do the landing calculation, of course. Let me just get VPT landing. We're landing in Stockholm, one on the right. So winds currently are 180 at 10. 180, 10. Temperature is 13 degrees. And the QNH is 996. Let's just change that here in the send as well. 996. 996. Execute. There we go. And it's gonna be flaps 30, full reverse. 2.5. 5 plus 3, that's 800 kilograms, so that's going to be 65.9 then. Yes, calculate. Runway code, it's raining, so it's going to be good. And that also it's going to be changed here to good. Wonderful. Sometimes we forget to change here. Actually, I haven't forgot that today, so that's basically never done. Okay, again, but wait a little bit, I'll catch up everything after we have done the approach briefing. Yes, so 150 minus 5 is 145, it flaps 30. It what? Ha! That doesn't make sense. 65.9 flaps 30. Why does it give us, if it takes 65.9, is it 65.9? And we put that in here, it will give us then 143. What? Why is the speed so... Yeah, that's of course, this is not the iFly profile, this is the standard 737 Max 8. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll still go with the performance too. That's gonna be 145. With a wing correction of 5 knots. And they will go full reverse manual braking. Be firm. Let's see here. Is there anything special for our landing that we need to read through here? Stockholm Norwegian, Ørsta, Hero, of course, or the aircraft shall not ease runway. I see that I can't really write correctly. Arriving aircraft shall not vacate. Why is it an L instead of a V? Vacate runway by exit taxiway with turn. Shall not? Yeah, it should be. 100 is not available for departure aircraft. Yeah, we're landing, so that's fine. Why do you even have all of this air parking and so when it is not even here? Can I do that? Oh, that's cool. Didn't know that. Yeah, that's all good. De-icing started by push is not really relevant for us. Yeah, nothing outstanding then. We'll just have the parking stand shorts as well. Parking stands. I'm not sure where we're actually supposed to park, so we'll wait to see. The aircraft is landing before we step S. Where are we expecting to be vacating? Let me check. EPT. If you're braking to approximately auto brake 203, that's going to be between 2002 and 1900. We have a graph there as well. So, what rapid exits do we have available for us? We have Yankee 3 and Yankee 5. I imagine Yankee is going to be the latest one we'll accept. Nothing later than Yankee 3. Yeah, so basically, if you even use auto brake 2, we'll be able to. Yeah, we'll see what we're able to do. Okay, I'll be ready for the approach briefing. So we'll start off with our things that we can't really see the instruments. We'll start off with our start. So we're expecting the Nilug correction 2 November arrival. This is on chart. Dash to hotel effective 21st of May 20. So we'll start off at Nilug here. Continue to Sierra Alpha 614 above flight level 100, about 39 miles from threshold. Sierra Alpha 479 above flight level 70. And then to Sierra Alpha 478, maximum 230 above 4000. Continue to Sierra Alpha 477 above 4000. And then 476, and then to Oxino, maximum 200 above 2005. MSA in Arlanda is 2200 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100, and as otherwise instructed. It's gonna be maximum 250, yeah, just said that actually, so forget that. Yeah, other than that, there is threats-wise, no threats for our arrival. Everything is good there. Note-wise, there's some close to roadways and taxiways and so on. So the way one on the left and the one on the right is closed. and also the taxiways in that facility is also closed. So that should not really affect us, but still be aware of it. But in general, no threats for our arrival at least. For our approach itself, expecting the ILS 1 on the right, chart 11-6 from the 8th of November 24. So we're expecting to be vectored in for about 10 mile final. Should be catching the glide at 2,500. Revenue is 1840 degrees, ILS is 110.7 November 0 Alpha. So 184, 184, 184 is a triple, and 110.7 November 0 Alpha is set triple, and the Arlanda PR on 116 can be set on standby number 1. So yeah, we have that at least standby on again on radio 1. It is going to be standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 319 feet. Transition level 60, and for the mist, if it go wrong, we're going to be climbing straight out to 1500 feet, and then radar vectoring for a new approach. Yeah, we can just disregard this, the simultaneous approaches. Then establish a final approach, track and maintain 16 knots or more until passing 40 ME. So that's basically standard what we always are doing. Other than that, we're landing with flaps 30, 145 on the VRF in correction 5. So final is going to be 150 with foul reverse and manual braking. Just stand by moment over our MSP altitude here. To start descending initially onto flight level 200. 200 is set. So let's just finish this slight turn. And again, nothing else is really needed, or anything else really that's going to be anything significant. For our taxi, this is our airport chart, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. Landing 1 on the right, we want to make it not later than Yankee 3, but preferably Yankee 5. And then taxi to our parking stand. We don't know really yet where it's going to be, but I imagine it is going to be at Apron Charlie Delta or Apron Alpha Bravo. We can go over to the parking stand charts. We can go with this one. 10-9 Charlie, effective 20th of March 25. So this is for Apron Charlie Delta. We'll taxi down via Zulu. If we are vacating Yankee 5, and then Zulu Fox to stand policy stand, and if we park at stand 3-1, it's going to be via Zulu Echo instead. If we're vacating Yankee 3, we're going to be taxiing via Delta, and then a Yankee, and then Zulu Echo, Zulu Fox into the stand. And for the other one, 10-9 Bravo, effective 20th of March 25. This is for the Alpha Bravo. Again, if you're vacating via Yankee 3, taxiing via Yankee, and then Zulu Kilo. If that isn't close, I need to double check that actually. I don't really remember if there was any runways, oh sorry, taxiways. Yeah, that is closed. That was not in no times. No, Zulu Kilo is not closed. I'm not quite sure why I even thought that. I had a suspicion. But yeah. And then into one of the stands here, but I imagine it's going to be Charlie Delta for us. And we have then, how many hotspots do we have? We have 1, 2, potentially 3 hotspots, so that's hotspot number 1, 2 and 3. Perfect. And so hotspot number 1, 2 and 3, so hotspot number 1. Risk of entering runway when taxiing via taxiway Delta to Yankee. Risk of entering Apron Sierra when taxiing to holding point runway connection holding point Yankee 1 for runway 01 left. And yeah, from taxi Zulu via taxi uniform to Yankee. Hotspot number 2, risk of entering runway when taxiing via Zulu Hotel to Yankee. And hotspot 3, risk of entering runway when taxiing on taxiway X-ray or Zulu Kilo to Yankee. Other than that, nothing else. Runway condition at the moment is wet. It is currently raining. Visibility should still be good, so we don't expect anything outstanding regarding that. But other than that, weather conditions are good. Yeah, we'll just monitor the visibility that it might lower a bit since it is raining after all. So yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, when it comes to, of course, we have wet runway, so we will then use auto brake number 2. We are required to use auto brake when it's a contaminated runway, so I forgot that. So yeah, auto brake 2 then, and full reverse of course. So any questions? Probably not. The Navar approach briefing is complete. Again, just do the PA before catch up, so sorry. 38. We're landing at, yeah, so we're landing in 20 minutes and it's currently raining. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har det blitt en nedstigning vår ned mot Stockholm Arlanda, og vi forventet til lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Stockholm for øyeblikket ser ganske så ok ut, med litt grann vind fra sør. Det 13 grader for øyeblikket, og så det for så vidt litt grann rett regnbyger. Men utenom det så værforholdene ganske så gode. Ellers lovte det veldig fint flytte med Norwegian. Vi tar godt å fly med oss. Vi beklager som egentlig for forsinkelsen som har vært gjennom dagen og gjennom kvelden. Vi håper at dere ikke har blitt alt for påvirket av dette. Og så håper vi dere får en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this captain's making. As we noticed, we now started to send out towards Stockholm Arlanda and we're expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Stockholm at the moment is looking quite alright, with just some slight winds from the south, about 30 degrees centigrade, and some light rain, but other than that, good weather in general. Otherwise, we thought you enjoyed this flight with the Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We do apologize for the delays today, and we hope that it haven't impacted you too badly, and we do still wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Okay, we pass flight level 300, so we'll switch you over. The pressurization is looking all good, A-firm, wonderful. So we can continue down to flight level 100. So if you are landing, just 100 set. If you're landing at 37, 38, let's say 37 then. 727 minus 5 is 23, correction 22. Turn on the sequence in like 2 minutes. Or give it 30 minute call, sorry. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing as well. Yeah, the Max is so quiet. That's quite impressive again. It is the new engines, of course, and if I'm yeah, it's gonna be the chevrons as well on the back that they have done as well. So yeah, it is quite impressive how they managed to do that. So yeah, it is surprisingly quiet. I can agree. I mean, yeah, fair enough. 757 is louder. I can, and even I also had an A300 with the HL that departed out of Guard 1. That was really loud as well. You prefer flying the 737 compared to the 747? I mean, that sounds good to me. I'm happy with that. Yeah, so how we switch between, so to switch between the ILS and VR in the here in the PNG at least, it will actually change it automatically between ILS and VR depending on the frequency entering. To change it manually, we just click the arrows here. You switch between ILS, GLS and VR. I'm not actually quite sure if this aircraft is even able to fly a GLS approach, but there's quite a few airports in the world that's actually supported with it. At least the inbuilt A350 can fly a GLS approach if you have Navigraph connected. But I don't think this aircraft actually can fly GLS. At least the PNG can't, so. And basically no one is flying them less. Yeah, I can give the 15-minute call. I still get a welcome on board, yeah. At least one thing that I do like with the new clock is that we do actually have seconds as well. We didn't have that with the clock on the NG, but I mean seconds is not really that important. So yeah. Oh, we parked a completely different stand than I expected. We're going to be parking at... Where are we parking? Are we parking over there? What in the world happened here? Yeah, that was definitely something I didn't expect. That stand... What? They parked on the outer one. On the left stand. Yeah, so it's parked at Fox 39 left. Well, sorry, I forgot to change the... I'm used to that the PNG changes that automatically. Sorry. There we go. If I just show it to you here quickly, of course you stopped working. Oh, sorry, it didn't stop working, I was just in the wrong window. Yeah, so we are not parking at any of the airports I expected. We are going to be parking at this stand, Fox 39 left. So we've got the taxi by Yankee and then Zulu Papa for 39 left. Yeah, that is interesting. But again, we have briefed for it in general, so it should be fun. Again, it's quite hard to determine necessarily parking stand as well. It's not easy. Yo, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh my gosh, it's late. We should have been finished for soon an hour ago. It doesn't, like, I thought the clock wasn't even 11. I thought, like, when I saw the clock actually past 12, I thought it just passed 11. I missed by an hour. So yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's definitely starting to feel the fatigue now, that's for sure. I still haven't drinking up my coffee either, so I should probably do that to stay awake. So yeah. Oh, it's okay, I understand. Fair enough. I do understand that you're tired of it. I can feel it myself, so I feel with you. Of course you need to have you all before you can see the swath. That's something I really like with the Max is the swath. This blue line that basically marks what the terrain we are, like what area around the route we are flying that we will see here on the BSD regarding terrain. It's quite nice. Yeah, so what is the QNH in Stockholm? It is 996. Just please select that. 996. Oh, we can't do that here. What? 1,000 to go. We can continue down to... should we catch again 2005? I think still that's quite low. Okay, 2005. Continue down to 2500 feet. 2,500 set, QNH 996. Gosh, that's almost 1,000 feet. And QNH 996. Set. And then our pro checklist. But with this QNH 996 set, cross check, we're passing through flight level 102. We can take 1028. Now, that is about 45 feet plus still. Actually, maybe closer to 50. I would say 50 feet down. No, plus 50 to standby. But other than that, it is all good. Approach correction approach check is complete. Did we do the descent checklist? I don't remember. I should just do the descent checklist just because I forgot. Okay, descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 100, vehicle checked. Auto brake 2. Data VRF 145, minimum 318, and approach briefing complete. Descent checklist is just complete. Again, if I did it, yeah, at least we have done it now once. Again, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, I don't remember if I did it or not. And we're passing flight level 100. I would say that the cabin is secure since we don't really have that safety cargo is not really working. Okay, so the true air temperature is -7, and we're flying through some clouds soon, so we can turn on engine anti-ice down. My God, that was right. I was not really expecting the backlightings. Now we can actually pre-select our stand as well, so we don't need to think about that after landing. Just focus taxing. So F39 right, correction 39 left, box 3 left. Stockholm. It's going to be terminal 5. There we go. And F39 left. It's going to be aviator. I got information they're using that. Engine anti-ice off. And anti-ice should not be required for landing because the temperature is too high. We are turning in at except we don't really have that here. It should say on the star though. No, it doesn't. Because I don't really know how far away we are. Fox India Worldwide right. Yeah, that's going to be 7 miles. So we are turning out about 10, maybe even more than that. Let us see. Oh, we actually do have discontinuity here. I didn't even notice. Just do this. Confirm. Execute. But at least that is 2 miles. So yeah, we'll be turning in at about 10. Basically the standard then. That's good. That's maximum 230. And speed into vent 230 knots. Now we want to try to make it by Inky 5 because the taxi is a bit longer than we expected. At least we have November Sierra Alpha, we have 13 miles out, or 13.9 to be exact. So we have that on the left and we also do have that on the right. Wonderful. We have contact with the ILS DMA. To 20 knots. And it's maximum 200 knots. This is flap up speed, flap small, speed checked. And then we can go down to 200 knots. And then it's set. Flaps 5, speed checked. I'll just take off while I check for the weather. Yeah, still good visibility. It is not raining anymore, but the runway is still going to be wet though, so I think they are changed at least. I got a lot of glass captured. This glass captured, but it haven't. There you go, lock glass captured. Wonderful. 184. And missed approach altitude is 1,500 feet set. Speed 180. Arlanda traffic, red nose 2 for November, established ILS1 on the right, 10 miles out, Arlanda.
$2,500.
Station calling, static only. Okay, 6 miles, get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Cam crew, sit for landing please. And check the flaps. Cam call, given, engine start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing down, flaps holding 15. Lots of trimming on this aircraft. I don't heard the NG at least trim this much. And approach light in sight. Now they are still in sight. Flaps 30, speed checked. Runway in sight. Complete landing checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, landing checklist complete. We are approaching fast, we are stable, and we are cleared to land. Arlanda traffic, red nose 2 for November, short final 1 on the right, Arlanda.
$1,000.
Okay, disconnecting.
Approaching 19 right.
Checked.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
80 knots, manual braking, 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome to Stockholm. Speedback didn't deploy there, that's interesting. At least it sounded like it did, but got a speed recording on the PFD thankfully, so yeah. Not quite sure if we've actually managed to vacate, but I think this is Yankee 5, if not actually earlier as well. Out on traffic, red nose 2 for November, runway 1 on the right vacated. Just get on to Yankee here. Yeah, still not sure where we vacated. I think it is Yankee 5. And I need to get start with that tomorrow. The all the callouts that I'm not doing during the landing. Should do that as well. Off with you. It's my hand is shaking. See that on the mouse. It's a bit unstable. So yeah, we're going to be taxiing via Yankee and then X-ray and then Zulu Papa. Let's speed up a little bit. So yeah, left is clear, right is clear, so it's going to be the second right turn to where we want. Right clear, left clear. Do an SES there. We do an A350 as well. Bad. And then it's gonna be right to Zulu Papa. And again, the right is clear. No, it's not an A350, it's an A320. Yeah. Where is Zulu Papa? I go Zulu Papa is the second to the right. Again, right is clear. Same, but it's still turning to the right for some reason. Left clear, right clear. Right clear, left clear. Should have ground power available so you don't need to fire up the APU. This is F39 left, so it's going to be left turn in here. HGS is not yet active, there we go, now it is active. Does it say stop? Ah, too far, sorry. I didn't see that it said stop. There we go, and we can shut on number 2. And we can get the electric connected. ground pod available. Shutdown number 2. Correction number 1. Let's turn some lights. Oh, that was nice.
Past 25 already. I can just disregard you, and we can reset. Just leave you. Wonderful. Okay, shutdown checklist. To the line.
You are currently parked at the wrong parking
come
position.
on. I'm always that. Maybe we should just stop doing this before landing because we're always parked at the wrong parking position. For some strange reason. Change facility, please. And we want a U. F39. F. No. Can we request deboarding now?
You are currently parked at the wrong parking position.
We can just restart. And shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probate off, auto panel is set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, and start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, it was reset.
Deboarding requested.
Yes, and then we can set the flight time. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So that was 10 minutes shorter than expected. But still an hour bounty. Yes, shutdown check bloodline, techno complete, the AFP is complete, the shutdown check is complete.
Passengers bus is coming.
Yeah. Passenger bus? It is... Oh. Wait, we actually... we did actually park at the wrong parking position. Are you serious? No! How did we do that? It was probably because of the VGG assistance. Oh no, we parked at the wrong... Okay, G6 was correct. We did park at the wrong parking position. This will take even longer now. Oh. Now we need the bus as well. Oh. How in the world did we miss? Like, that's actually quite embarrassing.
Good night.
Oh.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, probably a bit too tired. Again, we should have landed over an hour ago, and we have just landed. So we are quite far behind schedule. Yeah, fair enough. But again, these two stands are quite close to each other. So I mean, I'm not surprised. And again, we did turn off the taxi lights, so yeah. And I don't think actually one of those. I don't think that the left center line here, or taxi line, doesn't have lights. I think just the right did, because we followed the lights. So yeah. I imagine so, at least. We can check that after we have cut down the aircraft. Yeah, now we just need to wait for the passengers to disembark. And that will take its time by itself. Yeah. Wait to see how that goes. Yes, yes. Not too much left. Maybe we even have the aircraft for tomorrow already. I highly doubt it, but I mean, it's a possibility. It is, yeah, there you go. Yeah, we do. Yeah, and yes, we do have the aircraft. It is Rome X-Ray Alpha. We do have it. So yeah, we're going to be flying with Rome X-Ray Alpha tomorrow to Olbia. That says something. We do have the round trip Olbia already for the aircraft for that. And we have not even finished our duty. It's actually soon 12 hours. Oh, it's quite close to what we actually are allowed to do. Yeah. We'll get plenty of rest. We will be landing about 23:30 tomorrow as well, if we are not delayed though. Yeah. Good. So it's going to be to Olbia tomorrow, unless Norwegian changes everything again. Wait, do I that many tabs open? What? That's it. Definitely looking forward to get some sleep now, that's for sure. It should be great. But the thing is that, again, since we missed our parking stand, we now need to use a bus instead, and that will just delay our deboarding. That's nice. Gonna be sorry back here. There's no one here even. What? Where is everyone? Oh, everyone is already deboarded. Oh, that was very quick. Oh no, it might be just for the bus. For that bus, so we need to wait a little bit longer then. I can check on the progress there. Yeah, we're still missing 60 passengers. Over the next bus. We can't really shut down the aircraft before everyone is off board as well. For us, probably. So yeah, we need to wait a little bit.
Passengers bus is coming.
Another bus. This is so annoying. Just need to sit there and wait, not doing anything, just waiting for that bus to arrive. And we just want to get to the hotel room and just get some sleep. Good quality sleep. I hope I will sleep well at least. Wait and see. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm surprised that I'm not that tired. Understand what I mean? Like, since we are so late. Yeah, again, we should have been finished an hour ago.
Goodbye.
Passengers deboarding
Yes.
starting.
Okay, thank you. So yeah, let's go to Olga tomorrow, so that should be fun. I'm looking forward to fly to München. Or sorry, Munich. München in Norwegian. Munich. Should be fun. That's one of my favorite airports. I don't know why, it is just that the airport looks good. Like the runway, the scenery for the simulator looks good. That's probably why. It is just a really nice airport to fly into, so that should be fun. Are we flying on the max for that one, or are we flying with an NG? Let me see. Yeah, we're usually flying with the NG once, and that's tomorrow. But if we're flying with NG any more than that, I don't really know yet. Yes, that's gonna be 45/2. Delta 8, 45/2. On the 8th. All of those flights are delayed though, that's unfortunate. Okay, it's gonna be the max here. Yeah. It's gonna be mostly max. Yeah, it looks like it'll be max except for tomorrow. It'll be a lot of... Well, that's nice as well though. Again, we rarely fly this aircraft, so... Nice to have a little bit of variation as well. Again, just a little bit unfortunate that we don't have the same system that we have with the NG, but it still works. It's still good enough at least. It's just those minor things that is just like quality of life. Oh yeah. And it didn't work. Yeah. That's more. I mean, that's the most important thing, isn't it? It actually works. But can those passengers just be a bit quicker? I think everyone is off-road now, aren't they? Yeah, even the cabin crew have left. Anyway, the last person is off. I know you are not working. That would be cool if actually that worked. Need to have the access code to get in. Oh, that was really quick. I don't think we saw quick in real life. Oh, that was instant. Interesting. Again, Silver Cargo still thinks we are on the ground in Ness, so we just start that. Yes. With you. You as well. Yes, looking good. Good. You are looking good. Okay. Are we ready to secure the aircraft? So secure checklist. IRSs off, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, DP off, and battery off. Secure checklist is complete. There we have it, guys. That was it for today. An hour delay, but at least we have finally finished. And unfortunately with the delay, but can't really do much with that. So yes, again we're flying to Ulbia tomorrow, so that should be fun. Looking forward to that. So yeah, hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good evening or good night, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.